What's up, y'all? What's up? Welcome back to TDPHINSTALK, home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. We cutting out all the foolishness, okay? We're gonna cut out all the foolishness. Film don't lie. Film don't lie, ladies and gentlemen. And we're gonna watch it's on the highlights, but what we're about to see is clearly visible. It is clearly visible, and I want everybody, all the little everybody who's mad and in their feelings. Film don't lie. It just doesn't lie. So whether you like it or not, it's about to be played. Y'all want to sit here and keep on O-line this and O-line that. O-line this and O-line that. Tua only got sacked 2 times, and I'm about to show you both of the sacks. It's as clear as day. How about pray for his health first and foremost? Worry about the play when we have an idea. I already done pray for his well-being. He already negative on the test and everything. We done already did that. Y'all just in y'all feelings and you're mad. Y'all in your feelings. Ain't nobody cared about him and being injured. He got hurt. Okay. Why some of y'all act like babies and he don't even act like a baby? Stop acting like baby. Hurt. They did test. It was negative. Okay. We're going to see how long he going to be bruised up and get back. But that don't excuse him for critique because everybody. How about trying some leniency on those 2 sacks because you make it seem like it was them? He didn't get sacked 3 times. He got sacked 2 times for 30 times. Go look at it. He got sacked 2 times. The one where he got hurt on, he actually threw the ball. He actually threw the ball. Let me pull. Film don't lie. Film don't lie. Okay. Y'all give me a second. I'm going to pull this up, man. Let me turn this down. My Sunday ticket pretty loud. Oh boy, let me pull this up to help out these haters, these Miami Dolphin team haters. That's what they are, the people that keep on hating on the O-line. The people that keep on hating on the O-line. That's what y'all asked for. Tua got sacked 2 times. Guess who sacked him? Guess what position the player sacked him plays? Y'all give me a second. Let's see it. Y'all give me 1 second. Y'all bear with me, man. There's a lag, but I'll see how it come across when I put the video on the screen. Everybody want to keep the O-line and don't want to give no responsibility. See, if people could just call it fair, we could keep it fair. But they don't want to do that. If people could just call it fair, we can keep it fair. But they just refuse to do that, man. Still a little blurry. Let me see if I can get it clean. Here. Okay. You see this cornerback over here at the top of the screen? Huh? That's what. Look at this. Tua sends a man in motion. The guy never follows. And guess who's Tua staring at right now? Tua staring at the corner. How in the heck you expect the defensive line to have an assignment? This is where Tua's communication has to come from. The left tackle picked up the man he was supposed to pick up. Stop. Look at that. Defensive end right in his face. If the left tackle would have picked up the corner, the defensive end would have had an even cleaner shot on Tua. Tua never even called the protection. And the guy comes around the corner unblocked. Sack. before because he's in the box. You do not communicate to your O-line, yet you're staring right at it. Pause. Even if the left tackle would have picked up the corner, that means the defensive end would have had her. Look at Tua. Even cleaner, but I'd give you one better. Look at Tua looking. He know the man coming. Tua knows the man coming. Get looking, y'all actually looking back shoulder to be like, is he coming? Your first read ain't there. Look at Tua. Let me know if y'all can hear me, man. Give me a second. Okay. Y'all give me a second. Y'all give me 1 second, man. You keep freezing, stream lagging. You keep freezing. All right, if y'all can hear me, you know what? I'm going to start this back over. Y'all come right back. I'm starting the same stream over. We're going to start this right over because I want y'all to see it clear. All right? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me see what network I'm on first. Y'all give me a second. I got to make sure I'm on the right network. I got like 3 different internet networks, and sometimes it switches me out. Yep, I'm on 2G. Hold on. I don't know why I did that. Refresh your screen. See if it gets any better. I'm not sure if it does. Y'all let me know. Refresh your screen. Let me know if it gets any better. Y'all said better? Cool. All right, good. All right, cool. My bad. I don't know why it switched me to the low latency. It switched me to 2G. You're clear right now. Cool. It does that sometimes. It just automatically put me on 2G, but I just switched it back. All right, let's bring it back, man. Clear as day, man. People want to sit here and always O-line, 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 O-line. I want y'all to explain this one for me. Always O-line. Please explain this one for me. Okay? Please. From the get-go. Stop. You got a corner on the freaking edge. You send a man in motion, but you're looking at the cornerback on the edge. Here's where it gets even worse. You hike the ball, stop. We got a left tackle with 2 men on him, and don't tell me it's the rest of the line. They all following their assignment. The problem is Tua never called his protection. And you know what the real problem is on this play? Tua dropped back the pass to hit Parker. You see this safety right here? He's coming up because they ran this last week like 5 times, and Buffalo's ready for it. And Tua's first progression ain't there because he's a one-read quarterback, like I keep telling y'all. Look at him. He waited and he switched directions. But he didn't just switch directions. He literally ignored the man right in his face. Stop. You see the man coming right in your face. And you ignore it and turn your back on him. And y'all talking O-line. Look at that clean pocket. Everybody on the O-line did their job. It was your job to make sure you called that protection so your running back over here could have made sure he went the opposite way. Or you check out of that play and you actually hand the ball off. You check out of that play or you hand the ball off. And y'all want to sit around here and y'all listen to these people making excuses. Trying to tell y'all O-line, O-line, O-line. Sacked. Now, move along to the very next play. This is where it gets insulting. This is where it gets insulting to me, y'all. This is where it gets insulting. This is where Tua makes me mad. Very next play, they got a loaded line of scrimmage, right? But if you're reading the defense, you got a man-to-man, you got a man-to-man. There has to be a stunt somewhere in here because you got a wide-open Gesicki. This guy ain't got 2 men. This guy ain't got too many. You better know that safety is over the top just in case he take his shot with Parker. This guy, there's a safety up top. Gesicki would be wide open unless one of these guys are stunting at the bottom. So you can ignore this stunt at the bottom. Your line will be able to pick up this fake at the bottom. But once again, you got a standing up corner at the top of the screen. The lineman has no idea. All he knows is, I know who I'm supposed to have. It's Tua's job to make sure he's sending this running back to block this man. On the same side of the formation, same side. What does Tua do? Snap the ball. And what does the man do? Come unevaded to the quarterback. Look at the O-line, y'all. The O-line is 5-on-5 right now. All of them got him in. All of them got him in. And this is a sixth guy coming. 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 from the one safety hiding back there. There are 6 guys coming at Tua, but only 5 guys can block him. Why? Because Tua never called his protection. He never called the protection. And guess what? What is he looking at? His first read. It's already tight coverage, and a linebacker is coming to pick it off. And Tua first read ain't there. What'd he do? Look at the first read disappear. And what'd he do? Take the sack. Take the sack. Don't give me no O-line. You got to call your protections, man. You got to call your protections. And I'm going to show you the one where it was finally the O-line's fault. But y'all are already blaming the O-line. Pause it right here. Watch this. See, no blitzes to be seen. You don't see it. You don't see the blitz, right? But watch this. Up, you see them 2 linebackers creeping up. He still don't identify it, but luckily the ball gets out his hand. He hands the ball off, luckily. And we made him pay for sending that pressure up the middle. We made him pay. Let's go to the next play. Stop right here. Do you see any pressure coming? You got 4 on 4. 4 on 5, excuse me. Quick throw on the outside. O-line still ain't got no problem in this game. The O-line still ain't got a single problem in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the one play, the first play where the O-line was actually trash. The first play where the O-line was actually trash. The right tackle just get blown up and Tua gets hurt. And he at least got the ball off. The first play where the offensive line broke down. I don't want to hear nothing about the O-line when Tua was in. The first play, one play, an offensive line made a mistake when he was in the game. One play. One mistake. And everybody made it seem like before Jacoby Brissett even came in the game, oh my God, this offensive line sucks. This man, the offensive line did their job on every play except the one he got hurt. Where all the haters at now? Y'all started this stream up in here. When I first started this stream, y'all were right here, bright and center in attention, talking about, oh, you hating. Where you at now? The one play out of all the plays, 6 plays into the game offensively, he gets hurt because the offensive line finally gave up something. But y'all want to write the narrative that they're just atrocious and they were giving everything up. Y'all want to write this fake narrative, and y'all want to be out here listening to it. They lying to y'all. Why? Because they biased about Tua Tagovailoa. It's as simple as that. They biased about Tua Tagovailoa. Please tell me what the offensive line did wrong up until this point. This was the first play. Thank you for sending a donation before you unsubscribed. I appreciate it. And you ain't got to worry about it. You blocked anyway. I'm a clown, but you don't want to acknowledge what you just saw on this field. Y'all Tua fans amaze me. For the last time, I don't know how many times I got to tell y'all Tuaneers, I don't want your subscription because you're not a Dolphin fan. If Tua got traded tomorrow, you wouldn't be a Dolphin fan. I don't know how many times I got to tell y'all, it don't bother me if you unsubscribe. I done already lost thousands of y'all, and I'm grateful for it. Because y'all want to dog other players. Y'all act like Jesse Davis, Michael Dieter. Y'all act like Hunt, Solomon Kinley, and Liam Eichenberg, Austin Jackson, them ain't got families and people that love them too. But y'all want to rank on them just because you love two or more. You act like those guys ain't got families too. Did they play their best football? No, they didn't. But at the same token, y'all already was ready to point the blame at them, and those guys were playing good football up until that one play, and only one guy got beat on that. So I appreciate y'all when y'all unsubscribe to the channel, because y'all sitting out here dogging every player except the man who's responsible for a lot of it. Film don't lie. Film don't lie. And I'm sitting there watching the NFL all around the league, quarterbacks running for their life all day today. You saw that Cowboys game? Dak Prescott running for his life, still figuring out ways to get it done. Herbert running for his life, figuring out ways to get it done. Tannehill running for his life, figuring out ways to get it done. Russell Wilson was even running for his life, still trying to figure out ways to get it done. And y'all make excuses for Tua. Every quarterback out here in this league running for their life. Some are better than others, but y'all act like nobody else ain't still trying to get it done regardless. And this ain't even about Tua. This is about the people that want to rag on our other players who are Miami Dolphin players. Y'all forget that. Y'all say y'all don't like me in the name of Tua, but what about the other players? Don't they deserve respect too? Is it fair that at this point in the game, y'all calling the O-line suck when they only had one error, and that was Jesse Davis right here? One error up until this point in the game, but y'all are already saying the O-line sucked? Tua got sacked 2 times. Both of them were his fault. Both of them. See, this is what I'm talking about. What do people be hearing? TD, I'm not the biggest Tua's fan, but you're wrong on that. Davis clearly missed both blocks. I had a front row to see it. Didn't I just say this was the only one where he missed it? Y'all see what I got to be arguing with? Bro, Alex, just hear me. I said Davis missed it. I said up until this point, they were playing like a good O-line. Davis missed the one. This was the first mistake. I said that. Like, what do y'all be hearing? Do y'all listen to me to just try to hear the wrong thing? Y'all let me know in the comment section, yes or no. Didn't I say this was the first mistake and Davis missed it? Didn't I say that? This is what I'm talking about. Both mistakes were on the O-line. I sat here for the last 2 hours watching quarterbacks on every single play alert their O-line, calling protections, and Tua doesn't do none of that, and y'all think that this is the O-line play. Y'all think that this is the O-line play. And for those who are saying no, which you're lying, if you didn't hear me say that, I am telling you now, the O-line played great football up until this play that Tua got hurt. But they were already saying the O-line sucked because he got sacked on the first 2 plays. See, they didn't even look at the play situation. All they know is Tua got sacked and they said the O-line sucked. First of all, both plays was a cornerback. A freaking cornerback sacked him. A freaking cornerback that was already on the end of the line sacked him. A cornerback, not a defensive end, not a defensive tackle, a cornerback on both of them. It amazes me. It amazes me. And I don't want to keep it playing because all they're going to do is take it down soon. That's all they're going to do. But, man, it amazes me. Jacoby Brissett missed it a lot too, but at least he made some plays out of it. He made some plays out of it. Listen, y'all. Film don't lie. You could blame whoever you want to blame. Film don't lie. You got a cornerback at the end of the line. You got to call your protections and make sure they're right. I'm watching quarterbacks all across the NFL today yelling at their O-line, letting them know where the pressure coming from. Oh, but Tua is exempt from that. Tua is exempt from that. It's Tua Tagovailoa. He shouldn't have to do that, TD. Tua is the one quarterback that is on a pedestal. He doesn't have to call protections. They just need to read minds and know what's going on. And what's crazy to me is on the first sack, had the defensive tackle actually picked up the corner, the freaking defensive end would have had a free shot at Tua. He would have got sacked quicker. He would have actually got sacked quicker. Y'all trying to say that it's on the defensive line? I mean the offensive line? Look at this play. Look at the first play of the game. Look at the left tackle. The left tackle, he sends the man who should have stayed there in motion. The left tackle got two men to block. Whose fault is that? You saw this pre-snap. TD, I agree with the first sack on the second sack on Tua. Okay, we're giving Tua the second one. The first sack is on Gaskins. Being a offensive coordinator assistant in a pro play, Gaskins is responsible for the corner blitz. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Once again, if you're sitting here being an assistant coach, you telling me Tua is under center. The play design is for Gaskins to sail the run. You mean to tell me, bam, Gaskins is already on the right. It's a part of the play. How is he supposed to know to go all the way back shoulder? How is he supposed to know that? What, you want him to run through Tua to go make the block? You want him to run through Tua to make the block? You can't make this up, all the excuses people are making. What you want him to do? I can't believe what I'm hearing. Look at Gaskins in the backfield on this play. He's designed for the fake handoff. What you want him to do, abandon the fake handoff? Look at this. Tua, what you want him to do, abandon the fake handoff? Are you kidding me? And then you're going to put credentials behind that as an assistant OC? Bruh, stop. Please stop. Please stop. But you know what? I'm even more happy that you blamed it on Gaskins. At least you took the blame off of the O-line because they didn't deserve that crap. And you acknowledged the first one wasn't the O-line. Both of Tua's sacks are his fault. Both of his sacks. Can't believe people don't know how to just read just the basics of a defense. And they swear up and down, TD don't know what he's talking about. He's wrong. Let me tell y'all what it was. They saw the play real time. They never knew that let me tell you something. Most of them didn't even know that it was a cornerback who made the sacks. You know that? Most of them didn't even know it was a quarterback who made the sacks. In their mind, our offensive line sucked. It was probably a defensive end. Most of them don't even know that the cornerback made the sack. And then got the nerve to call it on Gaskins. You know what you were supposed to do if you were Tua? Tua was supposed to tell his guy that he sent in motion to stay home. Look at this. He was supposed to tell the guy he sat in motion because he's looking at it right now. That's the crazy part about it, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, he just turned his head to the left to look at the pressure on the edge. And if he knows the play, he know he's taking a man away from the pressure. But what he do? He still put that leg behind him to send him in motion. Now he got an unguarded guy. Now he has an unguarded guy. If anything, pre-snap, he was supposed to tell that man, stay home. Stay home. He was supposed to tell the man to stay home because they were sending pressure off the edge. And once again, if you're trying to put this on the left tackle, what you want him to do, take the corner and then a defensive end got a clear shot at Tua even quicker? I'm sick of y'all disrespecting the players on this O-line that's trying to work hard. They not perfect, but call it when they mess up right and call it when they do right. They are doing right on this play. They're doing right on the second play. The one play that Tua got hurt was the first time they messed up. Look at this protection. And he didn't call that protection. That's on him. Everybody else out there blocking for him. Everybody else is out there blocking for him. Everybody else blocking for him. Then the very next play, they come back with the same look. And they oh my gosh, this is what gets me. Well, I ain't got to talk about the second play. Y'all already agreed that was on him too. Y'all already agreed that's on him too. And I told y'all, you can read it pre-snap. You can read it pre-snap on the second one. Look at this. You got man-to-man right here. You got man-to-man right here. But you got Gesicki with no defender. They lying over here. They're lying. You ain't got to call no protection over here. And guess what? He already knows that. That's why he's still going to pick up the defensive end. He's going to ignore the linebacker right here. He's going to ignore the linebacker. But on the other side, you actually have a mismatch. You got the nose tackle, the linebacker literally on the right side of the center, and you got one-on-one out here, and you got an extra man. This man never reads the defensive line and where the pressure coming from. He never. When I say never, he never read it. He never communicates to his O-line. He never tells them where it's coming from. Ever, y'all. He never does. Yeah, and it's only one conclusion that can come of it. He can't. He doesn't know how to. Bam, defensive end right here backed out of coverage. He backed out. And once again, you got a man coming around the edge. Why? Because communication wasn't set. Communication wasn't set. Another play where he was supposed to tell his guys, we are shifting to the left. We are shifting one to the left. Alex Diaz, it's called being objective when you're showing film facts. There's nothing negative about keeping it real. I appreciate you, Estefans. See, they want to make excuses. I'm keeping it 1,000 right now. I'm telling y'all exactly what we see. First read, and this is what gets me again. It's always his first read. They came into this game trying to take away his first read. But look at Gaskins on the other side. Anybody want to talk about that? Let me sip some water while y'all look at Gaskins on the other side wide open. Anybody want to talk about that? Anybody want to talk about that? How he a one-read quarterback because he don't even know that other people are wide open on the field because he already locked into where he want to go. Anybody want to talk about that? Anybody want to talk about that? Yes or no? That's subjective. I'm just curious. Anybody want to talk about that, huh? And look, now he's stepping up because the blitz is there. It's too late now. It's too late now. But y'all are talking about, oh, this O-line is trash. This O-line is trash. This O-line is trash. The O-line is trash. So the first drive of this game, O-line did nothing wrong. Second drive of the play. Good job, O-line. Look at all these seals on the O-line. And it's going to be a run play. Actually, a great job. Gesicki finally doing a little bit of blocking. Still look weak doing it, but finally doing some blocking. Oh, our offensive line is still rolling. Yep, I'm giving them credit. All y'all talk about, why can't you be positive about the Dolphins? I am. Look at this O-line playing good football, y'all. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Tua throws the ball, even though he got it out quick. It was designed to let the O-line get past them, because it's a screen pass. Look at all the blockers out in front. Look at them. They let the D-line get back there because look at all the blockers setting up the screen. Oh, the offensive line playing good football, baby. Where's the mistake yet? Where's the mistake? Where's the mistake of the O-line? And then the one mistake you're going to get, is off the edge. Jesse Davis got blown right by. Everybody else holding a block very well. Everybody else holding a block. One guy gives up his blocking assignment and gets beat. And albeit it sucks because Tua got hurt and it's 4th and 2. One guy and the offensive line is trash. The offensive line is trash. No, I'm not talking about the whole day. Everybody made mistakes. There are mistakes that the O-line made with Brissett, all of that, okay? But I'm talking about right here when Tua Tagovailoa got hurt. What did everybody try to throw in the comment sections? What was everybody around the world trying to say? This offensive line is trash. But he didn't get hurt. They weren't trash until the first play Tua got hurt. Until Tua got hurt. And you know the sad thing about it? If I pull up Jacoby Brissett's play, he ain't exempt from this butt whooping either. You know why? He made some of the same freaking little mistakes. He made some of the same mistakes. What y'all expect, the O-line to not give up any sacks, to be perfect? No, every team I saw in the league today just about gave up sacks. I saw pressure relentless on a lot of teams today. Jesse Davis got his behind just blown around. This is trash by Jesse Davis. Yes, I agree. Just blown around. That's terrible by Jesse Davis. But let's keep it 1,000. That is the first offensive line miscue in the game so far, but y'all already said the O-line sucks because one man gave up his assignment. TD, the O-line is trash too. To a degree. I ain't gonna lie about that. But at the same token, this is what I'm talking about. What about all those people that was calling them trash right here when they literally played like 6 snaps and made one mistake? Made one mistake. Now, I want somebody to tell me otherwise when they evaluate the film. They're going to find every excuse they can make, but there ain't no excuse you can make when you watch the film before Tua got hurt. There ain't no excuse you can make before he got hurt. People need to call it what it is. And the sad part is, even if he didn't hurt, we would see more of this trash during the game. We would see more of this during the game. We would have seen more of this because this is all we've been seeing. This is all we've been seeing, man. So the O-line is not exempt. They did not play great today. But people started the narrative right before this. Before Tua got hurt, they started this narrative. Before he got, they started this narrative. And I got a public service announcement to all my haters. All y'all with your little sly comments and this and that want to hate because I'm telling the truth. You motivate me to keep telling the truth. You just don't like the truth because it's your guy. You don't like the truth. And I love telling the truth. I love telling the truth. The sad part about it is why you think this channel grows the way that it does. Why you think it grows the way that it does. Because they know I'm going to keep it 1,000. Even if they feel that their perspective is different, they know I'm going to give them my 100% truth. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I bring evidence to the table. I bring evidence to the table. Everybody else is out here talking about it. They out here talking about something that they can't put in your face to prove. So all y'all haters, I appreciate your negative comments. All you're doing is telling me I'm doing something right. Because the sad part is you're still here. You're still here. And I try to pick on y'all and be like, you're still here in hopes that you leave, but you still don't leave because something drawing you to keep you here. It's real easy. There's one button that could disengage you, but you don't hit it. You don't hit it because you know why? Because you know the truth when you hear it. You just don't like it, so you vent out on the keyboard. You vent it out on the keyboard. You see all this truth coming at you. And I know it burns. I saw some of the haters ranting earlier on other people's platforms. I saw them ranting. Yeah, but they ain't going to say nothing about this. They're not even going to try to justify this. You know what they're going to do? They're going to skip all the film and go straight to the Tua injury. They're going to skip all the film and go straight to the Tua injury and tell you, see, I told you how trash they are, the O-line. They're not even going to show you them first plays. They're not even going to show them to you. It's what they do. Adam said, appreciate you keeping it 100, TD. Didn't realize this stuff on my initial watch. Great breakdown. Appreciate the work. They never notice it on the first watch, but they speak as if they notice it. And they get the people riled up. And then when they go watch the film and they notice it themselves, they say, well, I promised them film. So you know what? I'm just going to skip to the Tua hurt play. I'm not going to show them the rest of them where Tua actually just was abusing himself. Tua was abusing himself, not calling any protections. The O-line actually looked good to that point. Oh, they're not going to do none of that. They're going to skip right to the Tua play and make their coat feel good. Their Tua near coat feel good. That's right. I said it. Because it's embarrassing. I'm tired of people talking about our O-line like that. They ain't perfect, but the man behind the line of scrimmage ain't either. And keep it fair. You can say the O-line trash all you want, and I'll accept that if you say that guy behind the line of scrimmage was trash too. I'll accept that. You wouldn't hear a word from me. But I'm the equalizer, baby. I ain't going to let y'all rank on one side of it. I got to overcompensate and show y'all where them other flaws at too. I got to show you where them other flaws are too. Bruh, Tua played 5 snaps and you going in about this man. It's getting crazy. He played 9 snaps, first of all. He got hit 3 times and 2 of them was straight up his fault. So I don't care if that man came in and played 1 snap. If it was his fault, I'm calling it out. If it wasn't his fault, I'm calling it out. Y'all get all in your feelings. For the record, Tua don't know y'all. He's not going to go out on a date with y'all. I know y'all probably comment on everything on his social media. That was such a great throw. Your arm is so beautiful. He ain't going to reply, yeah, let's go out. He ain't going to do that. He's not going to do that, y'all. He's not. You're in love. But he's not. He doesn't find you attractive. He doesn't find you attractive. At all. Y'all be bromancing. Like the man can't do nothing wrong. Somebody said, nah, call being a decent human being. Okay. But some of y'all didn't have the same energy with Josh Rosen. Matter of fact, I'll go a step further. Some of y'all didn't have the same energy with Ryan Tannehill. But it's called being a decent human being. So you mean to tell me, if Tua's out here getting sacked all day because he can't read his blitzes, if he's throwing 50 picks because he's trash reading defenses, we're supposed to just shut up and be like, we love you, Tua. It's okay. That's what you call human decency? But if you go to work and you're doing a trash job, your boss can look you in the face and say, I'm going to fire your behind if you don't get your act together. Oh, but you tighten up then. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. See, it's okay in the workplace for somebody to treat you that way, but and tell you where you screwing up. But somebody being critical about a football player who making millions of dollars and y'all in y'all feelings talk about I'm not being a decent human because I'm calling out things that he's messing up. Get out of here. Stop making excuses. Y'all sound like babies. Some of y'all sound like pure babies, man. Grow up. Grow up. It amazes me how we make every excuse in the world, but yet you're not being a decent human being to our O-line. Y'all see how that worked? I'm not being a decent human being to Tua, but y'all ain't being a decent human being to 5 guys. I'm over here not being decent to 1 man and y'all being indecent to 5. Wow. Wow. But you know what? I appreciate all y'all watching my channel. All y'all haters. Thank y'all. I see y'all in the comment section. Thank you. Thank you for watching the channel. Yeah, I'm in troll mode right now. I'm loving it. Look at you. All them little slick comments. Thank y'all for watching the channel. I see y'all here. You know why you come here? Because you come for the truth. You just want to try to fight against it because that's your cult rules. You know those other cults out there where they band together and believe in false information? That's what a cult is. They out here believing in false information and they band together. That's what they over here doing. So how y'all doing, cult? We glad y'all came outside or came out for the retreat. Appreciate y'all coming through because y'all right here watching. You're right here watching, and I love it. I love every bit of it. I love every bit of it. You're in a cult if you're sitting there listening to people and supporting people and raving about them about stuff that's a straight up lie, and then you come and hate on the other person that's telling you the truth. You're involved in a cult. If that narrative fits you in one way or another, you're in a cult. You're loyal to the cult. Oh, man. Y'all loyal to the cult, boy. I tell you. It's all right, though, man. I'm trying to speak you out of delusion. There's a whole world out here. There's a whole world out here of truth. Open your eyes. Don't believe what your leader and your follower telling you. Because I promise you, they're going to go straight to the sack play. They ain't going to show you the first ones. And you know what? If they decide to keep it fair, which I would do nothing more than respect it. If your leaders decide to keep it fair and show how Tua screwed up on the first two plays, I want to see y'all act the same way. But you can't do that. You can't do that because you in check. You in check. You don't want to get out of line. You don't want to go against the narrative. Even if you hear this narrative in your little coat that Tua screwed up on those 2 sacks, you ain't going to say nothing because you don't want to get out of line. You ain't going to call those people haters. You ain't going to do none of that. You don't want to get out of line. I love it. Exposing y'all frauds. Exposing y'all frauds right now. But it's all good, man. Tua did not look good when he was in the game at all. Jacoby Brissett came in the game. He moved the ball down the field a few times, but he made some of the same critical mistakes that Tua did. Nothing for me to be excited about with Jacoby Brissett either. He made some of the same mistakes, not reading the blitz off the edge. The only thing I give Jacoby credit for, at least he threw it to his alert. Wherever the blitz was coming, he threw it to the man right away like Mac Jones was doing. But he still had his flaws too. He still had his flaws too. Simple and easy. Anyway, man, I ain't even going to hold y'all that much longer. I'm supposed to be watching this freaking Sunday night game. 2 quarterbacks that might actually see where the pressure coming from. Yeah. You know what, man? I might just watch the game with my wife, man. Sit back, chill, watch the game with my wife and relax and let all the haters keep coming to this and be like, what is he talking about? And sit here and be delusional. See, that's what the cult does to you. You can see the truth, but you still can't believe it. No, it has to be some other reason. Maybe Flores, was cheating in a mic and told Tua, hold on to the ball, don't throw it, don't call your protection, maybe there has to be some kind of reason. There has to be some kind of reason. Keep going, TD. Man, I ain't finna keep going, man. I'm tired of talking to these bums, man. And listen, if you disagree with me, I ain't calling you a bum. I'm not even talking to you. If you have a difference of opinion, I'm not talking to you. They know who I'm talking to. Ain't nothing wrong with a disagreement. But it's the people that want to make sly comments and be disrespectful to me in the comment section. Them the ones I'm talking to. Okay? Let's make sure we get that straight. Ain't nothing wrong with disagreement. I respect all y'all's opinion. I don't like some people's delusion, but I respect your opinion. But it's these people think that they're throwing little shots, but yet they sitting here watching me. They got a problem with a grown man, but they sitting there watching them every chance they get. What kind of childish, kind of immature baby stuff is that? What kind of stuff is that? Sit there and talk about a grown man every chance you get. You suck, but you watch me on every stream. It's crazy to me, man. It's crazy. Anyway, man. Well, shout out to the homie Doug. Is he in here right now? He just texted me. Oh, man. Shout out to the homie Doug. I'm not even going to read y'all what he wrote me, man. I'm going to chop it up with him after this, man. That's what's up, man. Doug, my boy, man. That's what I'm talking about. Tua trash. Get him out of here. Man, listen. I try not to call him trash. I just say he playing like trash. But come on, man. Y'all got to put some ownership. All I'm asking is for people to say, yeah, TD, I believe Tua left a lot on the field in his short time. He was screwing up, but the O-line also was screwing up. And I'll be like, yeah, I agree with that. That's all day. That's fair. But these people who are trying to act like the O-line, see, I ain't talking about the full game. Let me tell y'all, they keep moving the goalposts. They keep moving the goalposts. See, they was calling the O-line trash before Tua even got sacked. Y'all know that? And the O-line up to that point didn't make a single mistake. The O-line didn't make a single mistake before he got hit. Not a single mistake. Not a single one. I just proved that to y'all on film. And then he gets hit because one guy blew his assignment and the whole O-line was sucking the whole time. All y'all like, no mistakes. Go watch the film. I just played the film. I just showed y'all the film of every play before he got hurt. Not a single mistake by the O-line. Not a single mistake by the O-line. If you just came in here, go back and watch what I just showed everybody. The O-line made a single mistake. It is not their job to pick up the corner blitz. It is Tua. And the crazy thing is they weren't even coming from the far corner. He was already sitting there, and Tua's job is to notify the O-line we're shifting left. O-line is a unit, TD. Exactly. The whole O-line made no mistake up until he got hurt. They made no mistakes until the play he got hurt. That whole unit played flawless until the play he got hurt. Go back and watch the film I just showed y'all. Film does not lie. Film does not lie. Go watch the film and listen to me call out how the protection was supposed to be read pre-snap. The film does not lie. Both sacks was from a cornerback, not even a defensive lineman. I'm not talking about the play he got hurt. God, some of y'all got hearing problems. I'm not talking about the play where he got hurt. I'm talking about the 6 plays before that. Not a single mistake, y'all, on the O-line. Not a single mistake by the O-line. And what y'all don't understand is once you get the film, you'll see they didn't do as bad as you think. Even when Brissett was in the game, he was missing the blitz that was obvious and never called his protections. Do you still believe in Tua? I told y'all a few days ago I was done. I certainly have like zero confidence in him. He's a one-read quarterback and can't read a defense or have proper leadership. I told y'all a few days ago after I saw that film study we did, no, this is worse than fair. I thought he was fair in the game. When I did the film study, that changed. That changed everything. TD, you not like reason that blames the O-line and not Tua. You blame both sides you blame both sides. Exactly. I told y'all the O-line had missteps in this game, but I can only call it when they do. I can only call it when they do. Maybe, you know what? Maybe my problem is I need y'all help. Maybe I need y'all help. Stop right here. What was the O-line? What could the O-line have done better? Somebody help me out. This is the very first play of the game. What could the O-line have done better? Maybe that's what it is. I need to stop doing this by myself. Right here, what should the O-line have done? I'm gonna wait in the comment section because I want to keep it even. What should the O-line have done right here? The entire offense played trash today. I agree, including Tua included. Yes, but our fan base needs to chill. Seen some comments of our fans praying Tua out for the season. Now that's horrible. That ain't cool. We'll regroup for next week. Appreciate the comment, homie. I mirror those exact sentiments. The whole O-line played bad, including Tua. But anybody who's hoping that he's out for the season, y'all, that's where the disrespect and the hate comes from. That's a whole different level. You're hoping on a guy's injury and demise. That's a whole nother level. I echo your same sentiments, even though they gonna act like I'm not. Even though they're gonna act like I'm not, I don't feel that way. Whatever. But that's trash to me. Don't wish on nobody's injury. Just like Noah last week. I wasn't happy he got hurt, but I said, hey, it ain't a loss. But if y'all hoping that he out for the season, that's terrible. That's terrible. Because we need him to play as much as he can. So if he do just all of a sudden blossom, yay. And if he keeps fizzing out like this, making these type of mistakes, then they'll have a better assessment to move on. I need him to play every snap he can. I need him to play every snap he can. And what makes me mad is if he just did the basic things like reading his protections and calling it, he would have at least a chance on at least 30% more of the plays. He would give himself a chance. If he just called his protections right, he would actually give himself another second. Look at this play. The O-line played great. You got at least another second or two to throw the ball if you call your protection correctly. But I'm still waiting on that one person to tell me what the O-line should have did better on this play. Because somebody already tried to tell me Gaskins is responsible for this, but Gaskins over here faking the handoff, and all of a sudden he's responsible. All of a sudden Gaskins responsible for this. The O-line blocking. Show me one O-lineman right now that ain't blocking. Talk about what they could have did better is block. Show me an O-lineman that ain't blocking and got their man under wraps. Show me an O-lineman. Oh, y'all ain't even watching the screen. My bad. Show me a freaking O-lineman right here what O-lineman ain't blocking on this play. Show me. Let me go forward for y'all. Show me what O-lineman ain't blocking even up until this point. There's a free man coming and every offensive lineman got a man. Tua got all this protection on the right side, but the blitz coming from the left and he ain't calling it. Yeah. All right. I'll do it later. All this protection on the right and the blitz coming from the left, and he didn't call any of that. Please, somebody tell me what this O-line could have did right here. Everybody got their man and if that man was blocked, Tua would have another 2 seconds to throw the ball. He would have another 2 seconds to throw the ball. But no. Easy sack. Look at when he gets sacked. Everybody's still blocked. Oh, I'm glad we got the clock at the bottom of the screen. I'm glad we got the clock at the bottom of the screen. Oh, yeah. Let's see this. Let's see this. Snap. He just snapped the ball. 15 minutes on the clock. This was the first snap of the game. He gets sacked 2 seconds in because he didn't call his protection. He would have had another 4 seconds. He would have had 4 seconds to throw the ball on that play had he actually called his protections. He would have had 4 seconds if he would have called his protections correctly. And y'all wonder why Tua only got 2 seconds to throw the ball, because he ain't calling his protections. Ladies and gentlemen, he's not calling his protections. He's not. I'm sorry. I know that's hard for some of y'all to fathom, but I'm sorry. Look at this play. Another one. Hold on. Let's go back to the beginning. Let's go back to the beginning. Oh, man, my bad. This ball is snapped. 13-34. Sacked. Sacked in 2 seconds again because he ain't called his protections. And this is why y'all say he only got 2 seconds to throw the ball, because he ain't calling his own protections. Sad thing about Tua injury is it allows the Tua lovers to make more excuses and put off the inevitable. He does not have the it factor, thus delaying what we really need to do, replace the quarterback. I'm going to be honest. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying in private chats with a lot of other people in this community. This is what I've been saying to people. My biggest fear with Tua is that he's going to make us kick the bucket down the road, and we're going to have a 7-year Tannehill situation. That's my biggest fear. And then I told EM them before the season started, another big fear of mine is this season is that he gets hurt in the first 3 games, and then we just have to prolong the process. And I hope he's fine. I need to see him out on that field. Somebody said it's an offensive coordinator fault. Oh my gosh. It's the OC fault, y'all. Hey, look at this, y'all. This is the offensive coordinator fault, but Myles Gaskins is wide open. Had he called his progressions, he would have actually been able to look at the other side of the field. Myles Gaskins is wide open. Let's look at Myles Gaskins from the beginning of this play. You see Myles Gaskins right here in the slot. He's just going to run a quick out. Watch Myles Gaskins. Oh, look at that. Look at Myles Gaskins. Look at that. Look at that, just wide open. But he's so stuck on his first read in Parker, and when it's not there, it's already too late to it. But if you would have had your protection call, you would have had another second or two, and maybe you would have saw Gaskins to have a dump down outlet. You would have had an opportunity to throw the ball to Gaskins, and he could have probably made a play for you. TD, I done seen what I need to. I know. The truth is, y'all need to realize he's a one-read quarterback who can't go through progressions. And the sad part about it is he might be able to go through his progressions if he can make sure that he's calling his protections and alerts right. This is what teams are going to do to him every week. They're going to feast on him not doing these things, these small things. They're going to feast on this. And until he cleans this up, he's going to make life bad for himself, and he's going to make that O-line look worse than they really are. Because the sad part is 6 plays into the game, the offensive line played flawless, and then they give up 1 play, and that 1 play turned into they had 6 bad plays. 6 bad. Ball game, don't start that mess, man. Don't start making excuses. This ain't no pocket ball game. This ain't no pocket. And please don't tell me about the unblocked corner that's coming across because Tua can't read his protections. Don't tell me this ain't no pocket. Please don't tell me this ain't no pocket. Talk about what pocket. Let's go back to the first play ball game. Same thing. This ain't no pocket. Please ignore the corner rushing on the edge because Tua can't call his protection. This ain't no pocket to you. Everybody got their man sealed in front of them, holding their block up. Everybody. The reason why I don't look like no pocket is because the main man that's blitzing, Tua just ignored the whole time, not communicating with his O-line, his protections. I sat here all day after this game and watched all these quarterbacks from the 4:00 games, almost every play, talking to their O-line, pointing out where the pressure coming from. Tua hasn't done that a single time this season in every snap. The coordinator is at fault and the coaches just as much as the player. It's a bad day by all. I don't want to hear nothing about no coordinator. Tua see where the blitz is coming from. He has to adjust it. He has to put his team in the right situation. See, what y'all want the team to do is keep giving Tua cookie cutter plays where the formation is already supposed to know what the defense is doing. See, you saying that it's the coordinator's fault. How they know what defense they finna run? They give a play in the offense, and we go out there and we line up in the offense. We don't know what the defense is finna line up in. But as soon as they're in it, the coaches can't do nothing at that point. It is up to the quarterback to recognize where it's coming from, the alignment of the O-line, what it needs to be. So stop it on first Gaskins missed the block. Now it's the offensive coordinator fault. Now it's the O-line fault. Come on, ball game. Come on, bro. Now it's the coordinator fault. Now, I ain't exempting the coordinator. He had a lot of flaws in this game. We are talking about Tua's first 2 drives right now. We are talking about Tua's first 2 drives right now. His first 2 drives right now. That's all we're talking about. And look at this. Is it the offensive coordinator fault that Myles Gaskins is wide open right underneath? But if Tua would have called his progressions, his protection, maybe he would have saw it. EM said Tua has to recognize that and adjust accordingly. Exactly. Ain't no excuse about no offensive coordinator. That's all on Tua. That's all on Tua. Clean as day. I just went through his first 6 snaps and the only one mistake by the offensive line, and that was that sack that hurt Tua. The first mistake that O-line made. And if you haven't seen the first 6 plays and me break them down, go back to the beginning of the video. Film don't lie. Film don't lie. Film don't freaking lie. And I don't need the all 22 because it's right here in your face. Tua is trying to go to his first read. It ain't there. And then that blitz that he did not alert his offensive line about is coming in hot on him. EM, you may not agree, may not believe it, but I agree with you. Andres Negron agrees with EM that Tua need to be better on this. Man, let me ball game in the room, TD and EM. Man, hey, if they want to come in the room, they could just let me know. They know all they got to do is say drop the link. It's the same every time. They say drop the link, ball game and EM can come in. But at the end of the day, when are we going to start holding everybody on the field accountable? Let's talk about what everybody didn't do right on this field. Let's talk about what everybody didn't do right on this field. And you know the sad thing about it? I wonder, was Changeli the issue last year? Ooh, I said it. TD, fans were supportive enough. That is why Tua did bad. That will be next excuse. Fans weren't supportive enough. Yeah. Listen, man, I've heard it all. Listen, I've already heard Myles Gaskins is the reason why he got sacked because he shouldn't have faked his handoff. Bruh, you can't make this up, man. Somebody said, now you want to talk about everyone after bashing Tua. Do me a favor. Why don't you tell me what I could have said about everybody else up until this point on that one messed up play? If we're going play by play, I'm sorry. That's how it comes down to. On the first play of the game, who do you want me to talk about on this play that messed up? Can somebody give me a name on the offense that I can also blame other than Tua that messed up on the first play? Can somebody give me a name, please? EM said, drop the link. Man, let me see. Copy. I'm not having a full panel, y'all. I'm not going to have a full panel. Just going to let some of them, if EM and Ball Game want to come in real quick, man. If EM and Ball Game want to come in. But can somebody tell me who on this first place, who else should we criticize on this first place? The O-line holding up they block. The defense played Tua's first read very well. Who else should we blame? I want to blame all the people that should be blamed. Let me know, ladies and gentlemen. I want to make sure that I blame everybody who's supposed to be blamed on this first play. Then we'll move on to the second one so y'all can show me who else is supposed to be blamed. But I ain't getting no answers, am I? I ain't getting no answers, am I? You see what I'm talking about? This guy is losing my sub. Critique the team and stop hating. Mark Lee, can you help me out and tell me who I should critique on the team on this play? Let me know. Maybe Ball Game could tell me, or EM. Who am I supposed to critique on this first play? Can y'all hear me, fellas? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, TD?
Now I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. What's good,
okay.
Can y'all tell me
what's going on, Ball Game?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Can y'all tell me who else I'm supposed to critique on this play? Why you sick, EM?
I'm just tired of it. I'm sick of this losing, bro. We'll get to that though. But anyway, we're here to talk about these, Tua's, while he was in a game. This might be a first. It probably is definitely a first on TDPHINSTALK, but I happen to agree with you. Tua has to recognize that pre-snap, and he has to adjust accordingly.
Hold on, let me hit the record button.
That's just fact. I don't know why people are trying to dispute that.
I know. I know that's not anything remotely close to what I said. My only comment would be, why would he come out and run the exact same play call that you ran last week in the first series? Why?
Because
right?
that's all Tua can do.
Hold on, the team you playing.
That's a real question, ball game.
Yeah, but the team you playing got your film from last week, so they know your script.
I know, ball game, but
did you just miss my comment? Did you just miss my comment?
I got what you said, bro.
I said the exact same thing. I said, why are they basically had the same blueprint that they had last week.
Ain't that alarming?
And I was like, what are they doing?
And what are some reasons you'd have the same blueprint? Because you know the sad thing about it, they kept doing it too. So why do you think a team would actually do that?
Listen. I'm waiting. Listen here. I told you, TD. I've told all of y'all privately and publicly. I'm waiting to get a 5-game sample size, and I will give you my. It won't be a complete evaluation, but I will give my evaluation publicly as to where I think of what the status is with Tua and as well as the team overall.
And let me make sure I'm clear to you, ball game and EM. I understand where we had deficiencies on this O-line today. There ain't no excusing that, okay? I am only talking about the first 6 plays where the O-line made not a single mistake until that Tua sack. They made not a single mistake. This was the first play, bro. Same thing on the second play. It was the exact same thing. Hold on. It's the exact same thing on the second play. No, it is no excuse. Off the edge, Tua never read it. First read is gone. Sack. Where did the O-line make the mistake is what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, let's keep going. I want to show y'all something. I want to show y'all something. It gets even worse. Let's get back to when after they scored, okay? Now, next play. O-line, great job. Run blocking, sealing everybody. Get a good little cutback. Get Gesicki even putting his hands out there, still soft. But great run. Offensive line started this game flawless. Next play, 3rd and 15 for Tua.
Why were we at 3rd and 15? Though?
Hold on.
I think it was an ineligible player downfield.
Yeah. It was the ineligible player downfield. And remember, Tua actually completed that for like 13. But again, the offensive line looked great on it. Next play. O-line, they were designed to let the defensive line go because they set up the screen. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So far, we had flawless play by the O-line, bro. And guess what? Before Tua even got hurt, you know what I heard? They were already saying how much the O-line sucked just because of the first 2 sacks that he put on himself. And then Jesse Davis gets demolished. Just trash of Jesse Davis on this play.
I think they benched. Didn't they bench Jesse Davis after that? Because I saw Eichenberg. Oh, did he get hurt?
Yeah, they were claiming he got hurt his knee.
So I want to be
better than that, Jesse Davis. You got to be better than that, bro.
So I want to be clear, gentlemen. I'm not making excuses for the O-line. I am only talking about to this point right now. Everybody was talking trash about the O-line when they actually played flawless up until this point. Early in the game, they were ragging on this O-line. And that's what I'm talking about. They so ready to beat up an O-line that was playing flawless football. All they saw was Tua got sacked twice. That's all they saw and automatically said the O-line was trash, and it wasn't even a defensive lineman that sacked him. And that's all I'm arguing against. I'm not talking about the rest of the game. We know who had Jacoby was missing reads too with pressure. It was across the board. All I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen, is defending the rest of these players who got family and fans too.
Well, my thing has always been. I think I've been pretty consistent with the fact that like I was with a group this young, right? As this offense is, right, minus a couple players, you need you need experience coaching them, right? And you also need veterans sprinkled in amongst them to solidify them in times where things get kind of out of. Cause we was at 14-0 for quite a while, right? And I kept telling my sons, I was like, "Well, shit, man, maybe if we can get a field goal, or we can get maybe a touchdown, we can change the momentum a bit and get back in this thing." But I said, if they go up 17 points, it's a wrap because everything gonna start to unravel. But what happens at that point is that you need someone either in the coaching when they're coming to the sidelines to talk them down off the ledge. You know what I mean, and settle them down, or on the field with them, and we just don't have that. And that will be my thing back to Flores. Now, how are you going? Because the offensive line coach we got, he was average at best. I tell you, but actually below average as a starter in the NFL, and now he's a 1-year dude. Like he doesn't. He to me, he doesn't have what it's going to take to keep this group galvanized and willing to fight for each other. You feel what I'm saying?
You talking about the coordinator? You talking about the O-line coach?
The O-line coach, right? And then also,
but ball game, you got to even question the coordinators for coming out unprepared.
I was just going there.
I'm sorry.
No, you good, bro. You good. I was just going there, and then you turn around, and it wasn't a short week. You had the same amount of time that everybody else had. Why not present some different wrinkles as opposed to coming out with the exact same plays from the previous week that you really didn't have a lot of success on against New England? We just got lucky.
Ball game, I'm sorry. I got to say this, bro. Whenever I did the all 22 on my channel, I know exactly why they came with the same plays. Because what people need to realize, we literally ran like 5 plays in the last week multiple times. They are giving this man what he can handle. They are giving him what he can handle. Let me tell you why I say that. There was no more denying it when I did the film study. Every man 2 or 3 looked at the first time, he threw it there, and if it wouldn't open, he still waited for it to become open.
Well, maybe they're giving this group what they can handle.
Come on.
Because at the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, it's about the continuity of the entire group, not just one individual. Yeah, the quarterback get most of the blame. Yes, the ball is in the quarterback hand most of the time, but there's a lot of things that we identified even from last year. Like, you can't sit here and tell me that you actually think this group, this offensive group, got any better from last year's group.
They look like they got worse.
We added one. We added a rookie, right? What do you expect rookies to do? Nothing. You hope that they can give you a little something, but you can't depend on them to be the catalyst behind your success, right? And the guy that we paid $10 million to, he's sitting on the sideline right now. He's not even in the state. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So where do we get better?
Receiving core.
We did.
Mm-hmm.
How many drops we had today?
They dropped the ball regardless. I get it.
I mean, can we really say that we got better?
No.
We just had a deep group.
Hold on.
We look amazing.
Let's get something straight. It's the exact same guys.
Exactly. That's my point, TD.
You just but they weren't available last year. Ain't this what everybody was crying about? Well, they're not healthy, or he doesn't have his starting guys.
But TD, like Devontae Parker
Overall as a unit, we have clearly regressed. That's just a fact.
Yes.
To this point, as we're sitting here having this discussion right now, this offensive unit as a whole has clearly regressed.
But this is where I push back. But this is where I push back on that. Isn't there still wide open guys out here? None of
that matters if they're wide open and you can't get the rock to them.
Why you can't get the rock? Because you ain't calling your protections.
It ain't just, I think that. I think a lot of, even if you call the protections, if you got a defensive end clearly standing up your tackle and walking him 7 yards into the backfield.
No.
Come on, bro.
Ball game. I did the film analysis last week.
I did too.
Yeah, and y'all did it wrong.
No, we didn't.
You did it wrong.
No, we didn't.
You did it wrong.
No,
y'all ain't point out half the stuff that I saw.
I didn't point out half of it because he got the ball out in situations a lot better so than he ever did. I admitted, I said even on the thing, I said that they had lapses. I didn't say they were perfect.
But last week, Tua, a lot of the responsibility that was left on the table was his. He had pockets with wide open guys, and he still threw it to his first read. And how the hell is your first read a check down? Not the first person you look at is a check down and you wait for him to get open and throw it.
I don't know about you, but when I looked at it from different angles, a lot of them routes that I thought was open was covered fairly well. They stayed in cover one. They stayed in cover one, robber press, and cover two. Damn near the whole game, and they covered up a lot of things that
a lot
ain't open.
But you know what? Tua missed too many wide open touchdowns.
I get that too. I called out the one that he did with Grant on the double move.
No, two with Grant.
Okay. Well, I mean, I saw the one in particular when Grant was at the top.
Did you see the deep post?
I saw I called out the post too.
That's another one.
Yeah.
I mean, he kept missing them. Did you see Gesicki put a move on his man and get on the out?
Yeah, I saw that too.
That's another one. Did you see the one Waddle coming underneath wide open? Did you see all the wheel routes and coming out of backfield? Hold on. With Ahmed and Gaskins? Do you know how many times they were free on the side?
Yep.
I watched what you watched, bro.
But you made it seem like none of this was happening.
Hey, it's weak. Listen, I told you. Listen, bro. Like across the board, I said this. I've been saying this for months. That game to me last week was like it's an extension of the preseason. So I knew, right? You can do that all you want, bro. But I said it. I've been on record as saying it. The first 6 weeks of this season was gonna be a fucking problem. I said it. I've been saying it. So I don't know what anybody else expected, but I said it. Right? I had us 3-3 at best coming out of this.
And that's fine. That's fair.
No.
That's
I'm
fair,
sorry. I'm sorry. I expected more. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But that's fair. But does that
now when you go back in and look at where we were from last year at the end of the season to who we are right now, we didn't change anything, bro. All we did was add a couple new faces to this process. We had one on defense, two on defense, and three on offense. One of them didn't even suit up today, but he ain't even on the field until Jesse Davis gets hurt and Eichenberg. And then you got Waddle out here. They leaning on him like he's supposed to be the next heir apparent when he's still a rookie trying to learn it as well. Yeah. That's bad coaching, bro. I'm sorry.
It's not bad coaching if Waddle is his first read and he ain't looking nowhere else. Now, why are we ignoring that? See, we keep on.
Listen, I'm not knocking any of that, bro. I'm not at one point said that you were wrong for him looking at his first read and not being able to get off of it. I'm not disputing that because
when we say this offense has taken a step back, look how much meat we leaving on the bones. If he actually eats a little bit of, now I ain't asking him to hit them all, but give me 40% of the meat you leaving on the bones, and y'all ain't saying that this offense regressed. You ain't saying that it regressed. That's the point I'm trying to make. Give me. If you miss 5 of them, right?
What we got? I just don't see what we got better, bro.
Give me it's gonna be hard to if we don't even take the attempt. You know how many guys? I mean, just the out of the backfield guys that were wide open, going up could have been going up the sideline for a touchdown. Them alone, man. That's what I saw on the film. We left too much meat on the bones for us to be saying, well, putting it on everybody else. We don't know if it's everybody else if you're only going to focus on 1 out of 5 guys out there running free. Why you think Gesicki was heated out there? Because he running routes for nothing. Even though he round his routes out, he's still running them for nothing. So I'm sorry, man. The quarterback have to take a little bit more ownership than we get.
Yeah.
A little bit more, man. And I'm telling you, it's making me mad because I don't know who to blame. And here's what I mean by that.
So then why do you immediately go right to the top then?
No.
Why do you go to Tua then?
Because I just said I don't know who to blame and let me explain. You never let me explain.
Okay.
When all in doubt,
blame Tua.
No. I sat here and said it frustrates me because I don't know who to blame and let me explain that. And you just went and why are you going to Tua?
Go ahead and explain it to you. Go ahead.
I apologize.
Here's why I don't know who to blame. Because if Tua can only handle what they're giving him, then I understand. But if you're playing for the playoffs, then I blame the coaches. You know why? Forget what he can handle. Go ahead and open the playbook. And if he crashes, he crashes. It is what it is. But he ain't going to never learn how to read his progressions if y'all don't stop playing these little bitty itty bitty plays that require the first read. So either way, I need to know which one it is because I want to know who really I should be getting on right now. If Tua's a lost cause, because don't discount this ball game in EM. Mm-hmm. They might already have an evaluation and they might be like, you know what, we just need to win. So let's just make it simple and lean on our defense. We don't need to do extra.
I cannot confirm or deny that. So that's pure speculation.
And that's why it's like, what is it? I need to know because the way they're setting up the offense, it almost seems like we got our evaluation. Let's just make it simple so that we can have a manageable game and try to get some victories. That's how it almost seems, bro. Because every time they open it up, and they take away the first read and send pressure, you get some of what you be getting with the disasters. I think they're trying to manage the games with him because they're running freaking 5 plays, bro.
That goes back to coaching. That goes back to
Ballgame. Let me ask you this.
But unless they already have an evaluation.
Let me ask you this, Ballgame, from a coaching perspective.
Yeah.
Like, I had this conversation with Reason last week, and we had some, somewhat uncomfortable conversations about Tua, where he is now at this stage of his development, and being so reliant on that RPO scripted type of approach. There's a double-edged. In my opinion, there's a double-edged sword. That can be a negative, being so reliant on that. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not progression based. It's either 1-2, or you either dumping it down, check down, or making a play with your legs. Right. You know what I mean? That consistently can work at the collegiate level. It cannot do that in NFL. So for them to, I told him, we had that conversation. I just feel like that possibly being so reliant and dependent on that, being a staple of his offense, knowing Tua is already behind the 8 ball in terms of his ability to process and read all 3 levels of the field. With this being his 11th start, I think that's I think with our offensive line, it might be stunting his growth, is what I think. Yeah. What do you think? What are your thoughts on that?
We had a similar conversation, and my thought process was always put him in a situation where he's most comfortable, but at the same time, in order to run that RPO, you need to have a presence back there that he's handing the ball off to that team's fear. And right now, even though you're in that RPO base, ain't nobody fearing Myles Gaskin. Like, I'm sorry. I like the kid. I think he can be a really good player in this league. But when a defense is looking across at him, they're looking at chops, bro. They're not thinking to themselves, "Oh, this guy gonna take it. They're gonna take it 85 against us." You know what I'm saying? And not having that element plus all of the issues up front, we're just not ready for this RPO thing. But I think.
I don't think that's a reflection on Gaskins, because I'm
not knocking. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking Gaskins, but what I'm saying though is that part of it, right? They don't dedicate enough to getting it to him for teams to actually.
I agree. You
to actually say, you know what, we got to respect.
100%.
Yeah, correct. But I got to throw a little. I got to throw a small baby wrench in there, because what y'all saying is 1,000% correct. First of all, they ain't gonna fear him if you don't give it to him enough. That's why I say y'all are correct.
That's what I just
Wait. I was acknowledging that, but I'm gonna show you where I'm throwing a little wrench in. Some of these plays, and I showed it in my film study, where you're reading the defense to know if you're gonna hand it off or not. Tua's making the wrong decision. I showed that on the film. Is it like some egregious plays? You got 6 in the box in some occasions, and you're not handing it off on the RPO where you got to overload where you're supposed to keep it. There are several plays he is leaving it on the field still, even in those.
He definitely did that in a New England game when
he had a lot.
I don't know why he alerted to Gesicki, because there was nothing but grass, and Dieter had pulled, got to the second level, and sealed his block off. It was like Moses parting the Red Sea, bro. He still wasn't running for a touchdown. He did. I don't know why he alerted to Gesicki.
And here's the insults of it: the blitz was coming right up his chops. The guy was already in the backfield. Had he hand that ball off, possible touchdown. But he read it to keep it and try to hurry up and throw it to Gesicki. Incomplete.
I'm just wondering what these installs look like in practice, bro, because
I know.
I just don't.
What did I report?
Ball game. I know. Yeah. They can't be putting this level. What we've seen the last 2 weeks, they cannot be out there performing like this. They can't. That can't be possible.
No, that's not true. What did I tell you from training camp, EM? What did I tell you I saw in training camp? They are not making it tough for Tua. They are literally out there running a zone on every play, and they're literally got receivers running through the zone and sitting down in the zone, making it easy. I said, give him the stuff that he struggles with so we can get better, and I saw none of that in practice.
Well, that's what they're showing you all. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors, bro.
Yeah, now
they're not going to show you everything.
Right.
So my question is, oh man, I just don't see. From a schematic standpoint, sure, you're throwing out there a few different formations. You're implementing a little more motion pre-snap.
But they're the same route combinations.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're getting an even worse result, bro. Worse.
Yeah.
And so again, I just here in week 2, I'm having so much trouble trying to figure out what's your identity. What's the identity of this team?
I've been saying it.
And this is where I sign blame directly at Flores with these damn inexperienced offensive coordinators. You need to get an established guy because of your young, second year status of your potentially franchise quarterback. You need an experienced guy. You need an experienced O-line coach with a young line. That's what you need. So I assign all of that blame to him. Now, that's not to make excuses for Tua talking about Loa, but because Tua's leaving plays on the field. Yep. I know that's uncomfortable for a lot of people to hear, but Tua's leaving plays on the field, and that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. He's got to clean that up, period. So, I don't know, ball game. I'm telling you, bro, when I was
sitting here talking, bro. My sons and I sat here and we broke this game down while it was going on. We was like, what are they doing? Because there were times that they panned over to the sideline. Them guys were just sitting down by themselves. Good coaches don't allow the players to just sit over there by themselves, especially if they're underperforming.
I feel like we leave it.
And the wide receiver too. Wide receiver too.
That's coming.
If you ain't in these dudes' Grizz explaining to them, listen, you can get sent home.
Yeah, I mean, ball game. We're losing his locker room, bro.
That's coming. That's coming.
It started last week with Jaceki. I'm telling you.
It's coming.
And look how many guys you got on a contract year.
Yeah, it's hard.
Jaceki and Grant.
I mean, but the kicker is that these dudes aren't stupid, bro. So they going out to practice. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you don't even hear much from the coaching staff. It's a whole bunch of guys that nobody even knows, right? But then you go out and like practice is supposed to be about establishing who you are, right? And they should be practicing so hard in practice that on Sundays it should be just easy, right? And they should go out and just want to destroy cats. Our guys go out there. I swear it look like they scared out there.
And ball game today, from a coaching standpoint, they clearly got out coached.
Yes.
From this perspective, from a defensive perspective, because they changed their identity completely. Buffalo was not known for a blitzing man team.
Nope.
When have you ever known this version of Buffalo to be that?
Never.
To have that type of approach.
Six games now they've kicked our button. This is the first time I've seen them employ that. And
exactly.
Why would they employ it?
You know what that tells me? I don't respect you.
Exactly.
They don't respect you.
That's true.
They don't respect us.
True.
That's why they do that. That's why you convert from zone to man against a team, because they don't respect you. They saying you beat me. My guys are better than your guys. We own you, right? Buffalo is living rent free right now in these players' heads and in Flores. You might not want to admit it, but we've lost to this team now 6 straight times,
and it ain't even been pretty.
It ain't even been close.
It ain't even close.
Josh Allen has not lost to us yet.
And today, from a statistical standpoint, his statistics.
It was a winnable game, bro.
Yeah, I just.
It just didn't.
Yeah.
Lack of execution kill you, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but again, it's a lot of blame to go around, and I'm telling you,
top to bottom,
those question marks when everybody mocked me as well as Reason for doing that show a month ago about the questionable decisions that this organization's made. I got 3 articles sitting on my phone right now that I've seen already. What did I say? For this stuff to boil up front, all it's going to take is 1 year to not meet expectations. Did I not say that?
Right.
And all of a sudden now, I got 3 articles now sitting in my phone. 3 of them.
Well, let's be honest.
That are highlighting these questionable decisions.
Let's be honest. In our actuality, we won 2 games last year that we weren't supposed to win. So we were technically an 8-8 squad. But when you win, and I don't think they factored in the expectations that come along when you win 10 games in the NFL. People expect you not to regress. They expect you to progress to the next level. So that's why I jumped in there and I said, okay, well, they won 10. I know that we got lucky, because sometimes you need luck on your side in the NFL. We can win 12, right? Looking at the schedule past the first 6 games. But in actuality, I had us losing to Buffalo. I had to score 35-28. The only thing that I didn't factor in was 1 and 2 getting hurt, and 2 that we just wouldn't show up on offense and not make it a competitive contest.
So had Tua not got hurt, we would have did better.
I don't know that. Not based on what I saw early. You know what I mean? But the game.
I don't think Tua would have made any difference.
Yeah.
Not today. No.
So, but Buffalo came out on a whole different. They came out with a whole different energy that I wasn't even anticipating, bro. But then I had to think about it too. My son Kevin Jr. He said, "Well, Dad, Buffalo, they walk around like they own us anyway. So why do they have to? Ain't no pressure on them. They just got to go out there and just win. That's it."
I want to ask you this.
They had a simple game plan on defense,
and I was like, "Damn, that feels like us against us against modern day."
I want to ask you this ball game.
Yeah, bro.
Robert Hunt specifically, from these two games, and I guess it's a small sample size, but the theory that a lot of people had about him, we was kicked inside because they think they can get more out of him. I think he has regressed as a guard, bro.
Yeah.
You need to go back out the right tackle.
He played better at tackle.
Yeah.
He's clearly regressed. Could it be that he's not the unfamiliarity with the nuances of that position? Maybe. But facts are facts. He has clearly regressed.
Yeah. They don't be the first to tell you. I think what they should do is play Eichenberg. They should play Eichenberg at left tackle. Leave Kinley where he is.
Austin Jackson has got to go first.
And
Austin Jackson has got to go.
Put Jackson
He's
inside.
got to go.
No, you put him inside.
He wanted that chicken
They ain't gonna get rid of him, bro. They're not gonna get rid of him.
They need to put if the objective is to win, Austin Jackson has to sit down, bro. He has to.
He can't play out there at tackle. He might be able to go inside at guard.
No. I don't want to make guard, bro. The problem is, bro, he don't have an anchor. He don't. That's his problem.
I get you. He had the same problem Dieter had. So
exactly.
So
exactly. No. Dieter went to the bench. Sit his behind to the bench too.
Well, there you go then. Okay.
I'm seeing Dallas. I'm like,
Dallas Thomas.
Did they sign Dallas Thomas this week?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, bro. And I'm not the biggest Eichenberg fan.
Greg Little will be out there next week.
Yeah, he was hurt.
Oh my God.
He should be ready next week.
Questionable coaching decisions.
Why Hunter Long didn't play?
He was a healthy scratch too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Man.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of blame to go around. Tons of it.
Tired of losing, man.
And Ladner Roberts is dinged up now again.
Yeah, I saw him.
Oh my God. And Jerome Baker is your primary guy now? Oh Lord. Oh,
the defense did what they were supposed to do. They got turnovers.
I said I ain't gonna say a word about the defense the whole week.
Defense got turnovers. It didn't look pretty, but they got them.
I get it was one play, but immediately the first play of the game, I highlighted 55. Where is he at? And they're going right at him, and gift wrapped him a touchdown. I mean, no resistance, none. Baker, I
remember he was just standing there.
He was just standing there.
Standing there, watch him run
I remember that play.
Oh,
he always get involved late, but then a guard come meet him in the second level.
Idiots. And these idiots. Yeah, I'm calling them idiots, bro. Because the tape don't lie. You can disagree with an opinion. Well, you can disagree all day with the Dolphins in. But you don't sit here and disagree with the tape. Come on, man. Oh, I'm telling you, man. This linebacking core, bro. I'm not saying McKinney is the best middle linebacker in the game, but McKinney would have erased a lot of those big plays that they were getting in the run game. A lot of them.
Well, I'm sure they're going to look to try to figure out something somewhere. They're going to have to make some trades before. Definitely have to try to make some trades before the deadline, because
they got to do some ball game.
We got to add something because I'm like I said, I just see the same team from week 16 last year. That's what
There's
it looks
a
like.
lot of things we're leaving on the field in a lot of facets of football.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh. Even our zone coverage, nobody wants to match.
Well, we don't that ain't even our strength, so I don't know when that's going to get. I don't even know when that's going to
scratch my head. You saw what we did in the second half.
You saw how confused they get. You see how confused they get. Guys don't know where to line up. They don't know where they're supposed to be. You see how confused they get when they deploy that zone. Any format of zone.
Man, hold on, man. I'm looking at that run right now, man. Jerome Baker is over the one,
He on the
two.
other side of the football.
Yeah, he on the other side. Yeah, he on the other side.
But he just
He over
stands
in
there.
the. Yeah, he ain't even try to make no play, but they ran
Atlanta Roberts side.
Atlanta Roberts. Yeah. Oh Jesus.
No,
Yeah.
But
I
he
think
went
it was,
in and took that contact though. Ball game. You see Atlanta
No,
Roberts
I'm
took that
just saying.
No,
contact early.
I thought Brandon Jones was on the field in the box with Jerome Baker on that play.
No, you got Brandon
I
Fields.
thought.
Brandon Jones is down. He's down at about 7 yards or whatnot. But what they did was they brought they had what's this? They had an overload. Well, they didn't even really overload. They just stacked and hung Van Ginkel outside the tackle, and then basically everything just got washed away because the nose John Jenkins, right where they set up at, he was high side in the A gap, and they just washed him away, and then that left the guard to come. That left the guard to come around through the hole.
Hey, so what do we do?
So
No, not even. They doubled Jenkins. They doubled Jenkins, and the other back that's in the backfield or the tight end came through. So they doubled Jenkins. You got a 1-on-1 with
So they trapped. It was a trap.
No, it ain't even a trap. The only thing they did, I mean, it's just straight heads up blocking. They just brought the tight end through the hole. I don't know, it looked more like a zone split. But they gave you the motion of the backside handoff.
They made it seem like it was coming to the right too, and somewhat of a cutback. And he just
but no lineman pulled.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Generally, when teams trap, they bring tight ends as well. Well, that's what it sounded like to me. They just brought the tight end.
It looked more like the inside zone split to me, but because they brought the tight end, and the tight end he didn't even get that though. He whiffed too.
I'm gonna tell you what made this play though, ball game. If you're looking at it,
he did. He came down and cut Van Ginkel. That's what did it. Yeah.
I want to show you what made the play. Javon Holland. He's number 8, right?
Yep.
He kind of made a big boo-boo in this play. So he's on the corner on the outside, and the reason why this went for a big gain is because as soon as the snap happened, he bailed. He started to bail, but his man just came across to block the linebacker. And then when he realized, he came back into play, but it was too late at that point. And now his man got allowed to block Byron Jones from making the play.
Yeah.
So he started to bail, and then he came inside. He was the safety on that. That would have been an 8-yard run had he not bailed from the snap. Well, as soon as he bailed, he was like, "Oh, my man not even coming out. Oh, he's going to block. Let me go back. It's too late now. Now your man is actually blocking."
Yeah, because his man went
and got Byron Jones.
Yeah, well,
he got Byron Jones, and that sealed the deal. It sealed the deal on us, man. So it's a lot of that back end stuff. But listen, I need to ask y'all. So if Tua is out a week or two, what do y'all think their move is?
I don't think.
What move is there to make other than bring up Reed Stinnett?
That's it.
Okay. I was just curious. Do you think this is a team that would actually entertain something like a Cam Newton or something?
What are you gonna give us?
No,
I'm just asking.
No. Is there another quarterback out there that you're thinking about? Maybe.
Yeah, you dirty, bro.
I'm just asking the question. You brought the question up,
bro. I have tried my best not to talk about that man for weeks now.
Who else is out there? Who else is out there? I don't know.
Deshaun Watson. That's all you're trying to get across.
I'm learning from you guys. I'm just trying to get information, gather all intel.
And they already, who else is out there. And they already starting the articles. Did you know Tyrod Taylor got hurt, right?
Yeah.
And they talk about possibly playing him.
Oh, there we go. Fourth and 2 on your own 40-some odd yard line.
Yeah, I would have put Gaskins in the game on that one.
That's crazy, bro.
Or damn, or the play. I mean, or roll. Move the pocket, bro. Get Brissett out on a perimeter or something, bro.
I don't understand if Jones was a spy. If Jones is a spy, and I don't understand this. If Jones is a spy for Allen, why is he playing on the short side of the field as opposed to being in the middle of the field to ensure he got full access to getting to this guy if he go either way?
Which one are you talking about?
I'm down here. They already done scored. It's like 9:24 left in the play, and then Jones's linebacker depth came down inside the box, and he's just there shadowing, and he's the one that runs down Allen when Allen rolls out to the right. But like, if you down, and he ain't covering nobody else but Josh Allen, so I mean, it's obvious from the time the play was snapped. So he all the way down on the short side. He down on the boundary side of the field when the play. They got all of that room to get. It's just stupid. Some of the stuff just dumb.
They're in the zone ball game.
I understand that. But you can still adjust the zone to put yourself in the best spot. Like, there was no threats. He was clearly in there. He was clearly in there for spy purposes.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Nothing was in his on that side.
Mm-hmm.
For that first down when you talk about.
Yeah,
nothing was there, man. Jones had a horrible game. He didn't play his best. He didn't play his best at all.
Oh, man. I mean, where do we? I mean, really though.
Ain't no. This is about as bad as it gets.
Considering what we have, if Tua misses, a considerable amount of time.
Yeah, you can say even if he don't miss time, where do we go?
I mean, man, what we got. Did you see? I don't know if you saw it. The highlights for the ball game. The Raiders, dude.
I saw it, bro.
Derek Carr looks like he is on another level.
Yes,
he made a throw today, bro. I mean, Pete, like I told you, TD, privately, you need to stop hating on that man, and I'm guilty of it as well. But I apologize to that man publicly and privately. I said I looked at this man's numbers and considering what he's had to play with over his career, I said
800 yards in 2 weeks.
Man, I said I'll never mumble a negative word about Derek Carr as long as I live. He made a throw today was just ridiculous. I mean, it was ridiculous, bro.
Nobody kidding about no.
There's gonna be blood in the water too next week when we go out there. So.
I know.
Hell yeah. You know,
bro, we have a legitimate shot at going 1-5 or 2-3.
That's one of them games I said we lucked out on. So they had us beat, and then they threw up that prayer, and Mike Holland caught it. And one for that, and we kicked the field goal. You know what I mean?
We ain't got 50. We ain't got 50 to save us. See all them folks that were saying, "Get Fitz up out of here." We don't need Fitz. Yada yada yada. Yeah, you ain't okay. All right.
It was sad.
Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for.
I ain't saying he wouldn't have got beat up, but does Fitz score today? If he playing for us?
Oh yeah. Cause see where it fits, and again, Tua's not. He's not where he needs to be. But keep in mind, this is his 11th start. Okay.
Yeah.
Because see, the pressure that's coming, a 15-year veteran will feel that and adjust on the fly.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen Fitz do it. We've seen Fitz do it in 2019 with the worst offensive line in the 100-year history of this league. We've seen him do it routinely. So, yeah, we would have put. I don't necessarily think we would have won with Fitz, but Fitz would have put more points on the board for sure.
They were ready for us, man. Oh, that was.
Listen, a lot of teams is gonna come in taking away the first read and sending pressure. A lot.
Brian Flores' defense, they got out coached.
Yeah,
they did. Period. His offense got out coached. Period. He got out coached today. Just like we were highlighting him, out coaching Bill Belichick last week. Sean McDermott has that. Sean McDermott got Brian Flores, bro. I know Flores having nightmares about that man, about that dude, bro, for sure. He got to, because he can't do nothing right. It's like they know everything before we even do it. Yeah. These last 3 games, I mean, it's like somebody is faxing them the game plan the night before they should be taking the field.
Well, to be honest with you, we really didn't show a lot last week that was going to be the core of what we were going to feature this week. So they just got lucky and came at it with things that they know without shadow that was going to give it problems. And that's going to be the issue. I want to know what these installs look like through the week, bro, because you can't come out with the same exact stuff from the week
You've
previous.
got,
Like,
Yeah.
you've got to diversify you have to diversify the playbook. You have to.
it's crazy.
Hopefully our players can execute a diversified playbook. But somebody gave a donation, wanted you to read, EM.
Yeah, okay. That's funny. That's cute. That's real cute, man. Real cute.
But you tried to rag about Tannehill losing earlier and didn't realize it was just a third quarter.
Yeah. Did they lose? Did they lose?
They won.
They won. Okay.
In
Well,
overtime.
isn't that what you said about Tua? He'll have games here and there where he looks really good, but then, okay, well, Tannehill had a game where he looked halfway decent. This is one of those games.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just scared that we're going to experience a whole another 7-year Tannehill.
Derrick Henry got loose today, though.
Yeah. Oh, did he really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. That puts everything in perspective, bro.
My bad.
That puts everything in perspective.
They both didn't have a good game.
I'm just saying Derrick Henry got loose. That's all I'm saying.
Tannehill almost throw for 400.
Tannehill had a good game as well.
When that man has a historically great running game behind him, he can be productive in this league, just like any quarterback.
Henry ain't do
just
nothing
like any
until
quarterback.
the fourth quarter. Finally helped out.
He still got loose.
Okay.
Yeah, he got loose.
He kept them honest. He kept Seattle defense honest. He was still clicking off.
Julio Jones finally didn't drop every pass thrown his way today.
That part too, but you don't get they don't get them wide open deep balls like Tannehill was throwing if they ain't got to respect Henry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Well, the linebackers had to stay home. They were hitting and they were clicking.
But again, I wanted to ask.
Go ahead, bro.
I wanted to ask you about your boy. What are you seeing from Van Ginkel, bro?
Regression right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. It's just curious because Boyer is making what I think is this transition to this zone and using him in a way that is not really his strength. You know what I mean? Like, I think, it's just, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, man, because I don't get a sample size large enough to see truly why he would go, especially against them. I mean, I know why you went zone because you want to keep Allen in front of you, but in the same sense, once you saw that they really didn't have anything that was threatening you and they couldn't really get much going, man, play to your strengths. You know what I mean? And we stayed in things that you can see the players on defense were clearly uncomfortable in. Like, we're not a zone team, and I just don't know how much. I don't know how much time they really get in practice to rep that. When you think about the fact that the game is today, they're not there tomorrow. I mean, some of the guys go in for treatment, and then it's film on Tuesdays. Wednesdays, Tuesday afternoon they'll start the installs. Wednesdays are walkthroughs, right? Ain't no padding, ain't no hitting, so ain't no real contact involved. And then you got to turn around and go through the process of getting your. Like Van Ginkel to me is at his best when everything is knocked down, drag out. You feel me? And he's free off the edge, but now they got him in a position trying to play him like he's TJ Watt, and that ain't his strength because he's good coming off the edge when it's 1-on-1 against a lesser talent, but he's not there yet. He doesn't have the repertoire yet to be a guy off the edge to beat the left tackle consistently in a game. That's just not his strength. So you set them up. I think they're setting them up for. I mean, they got to change. They got to change the front, bro.
Let me ask you this: we talked about this probably ball game. I would like. I'm intrigued, and we both, expressed this in the past. I'm intrigued to see him play more off the ball, bro, in a more traditional stack linebacker sense.
Yep, that's my point.
Because he's got the requisite athleticism. He did that to a large degree at Wisconsin, and he's got enough speed to go sideline to sideline. He can cover. I thought that they would do that, and you would see, you would gradually work that rookie in, Jalen Phillips, and just have him as a pure pass rusher.
Right.
So I don't know. I don't know why I thought we would. Because we saw that for stretches last year.
I think they're
playing off the ball.
I think they're outthinking themselves. Truthfully, they're getting too. I think they're getting too cute with trying to add new wrinkles to something that was already pretty much. It's because you have to be able to transition to zone at times to mess with quarterbacks, certain ones. But like this defense was built around man press. right? And when you know without early on in the game, when a team is having problems picking up first downs, right, and the quarterback is flustered because Josh Allen didn't look anything remotely close to what he looked like last year in Game 16, Week 17. Get after him. Your guys can hold up. Jones proved that he can hold up. X proved that he can hold up. What other? Beasley didn't do anything for him, right? You feel me? So, come on, man. Let them boys eat. But no, we got them back there playing passive, and now they questioning what they really supposed to be in these zones because what they prepping through the week don't look remotely close to what the Buffalo is presenting because Buffalo is changing things up. You can see they were clearly lost. Yeah, personnel-wise and formationally, they come out, but their install that Buffalo presented was way different than what they were expecting at times. I can see that just on the hesitancy of guys flowing through and making moves inside the zone. I'm like, we don't have that problem if you just lock up. No matter what they do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Y'all think it's too late for us to give all our draft picks for Herbert?
Hey, we better get Herbert's O-line too.
No, the Herbert was running for his life today. And making plays left and right.
He was last year too.
Herbert was running for his life today. I watched the whole game.
Well, TD, he still stood in the pocket. He still had a pocket at times, and he threw the ball deep down the field.
Herbert was delivering that ball while taking knocks.
Well,
that Dallas defense was
I don't have no problem with Herbert, bro.
Herbert is that guy, bro. He's that dude.
I'm not knocking him.
I mean, I know that makes a lot of people in Dolphin land, uncomfortable.
We missed him.
Herbert is that dude. He's that dude, bro.
That was a good game. To me, that's probably the best game of the day.
What's that? The
Dallas and
Herbert and
Charger game?
Yeah,
man.
It's a hell of a game.
You talking about
I think there's two equally matched teams. The Chargers defense against the Cowboys offense and vice versa. The Chargers offense is the Cowboys defense. You know what I mean?
But I'm gonna tell you though, I'm gonna throw some love Dak Prescott's way. Dak, look, I'm telling you, Dak is gonna be in the MVP voting. He's gonna be in the MVP conversation. I'm telling you that right now. And it's killing me because I absolutely detest the anything Cowboys related. But you got to, at the end of the day, I'm a fan of great football. And this version of Dak Prescott, I get they're loaded. I get it. But Dak is making some absolutely big boy plays, bro.
He had an amazing efficient day today, but the stats hurt him today, bro. He went 23 of 27, which is just phenomenal. But 237 yards and no touchdowns and one interception.
But what I'm saying, but
he took an MVP. He went backwards on the MVP today, honestly.
The kicker,
maybe. But he look at the growth though. He's taking.
I know. I see what I see. That's why you don't look at the stats
when you throw for 5 touchdowns every game.
I agree.
But
you can't beat Brady.
He looks like a different quarterback, bro. He looks like a different player.
The good thing is, well, damn, we missed on him, but Michael Parsons played DN today.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, you saw
they was all after her.
They've been moving him around. I think Dallas collectively they might have the best trio of linebackers in the entire NFL.
Yep, Van Der Esch,
and they,
Smith,
they were, that wasn't their first. He wasn't their first option.
It's crazy.
They were trying to get that corner until the division rival moved up ahead of them.
Well, they need somebody on the other side of Diggs. Yeah, he played decent today too.
I know them linebackers was after Herbert today. They gave him the business.
Yeah,
they was blitzing Parsons a lot, bro. A lot.
And Herbert still went 31 of 41, which is about 75% completion, 338 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions though. But one of them interceptions you saw is Keenan Allen just fell down. He got tripped by the defender. That was a game, man. You talk about good football. That was the game.
I know you're gonna put that. I know you're gonna put that. Read that super chat, TD. I know you're gonna highlight that.
What's
I'm trying to put some. Oh, well, I see it in the comments, but I don't know if you see it, ball game. Did you see it?
Oh, ball game in the EM. Will you admit we missed on Herbert?
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
I just said that, didn't I?
He's trolling.
They knew I didn't have my recorder on. Go ahead and acknowledge again, fellas. But nah,
you only get it once.
You wouldn't have knew. I wouldn't have known, man. Everybody was like,
nobody knows.
Burrow
man.
Was the guy to go get.
He threw 3 picks today as well.
Yep, and Herbert was sitting there.
Back-to-back possessions. threw an interception. So
somebody said Herbert lost.
a lot of the youngsters, a lot of the young quarterbacks, like shit. Zach Wilson threw 4 today.
But Zach
And
Wilson, man,
he did it. He threw 3 last week.
He threw 3 last week, 4 today.
4 this week.
Yeah,
Joey, I didn't know I put you in timeout, bro.
Oh, he said he sent that before. Okay, Seth. My bad, bro.
And my God, look at Sam Darnold. I tell you, what coaching,
what coaching can do, right?
What coaching and support can do for your
what did he do today? I didn't even notice.
They won.
He looked phenomenal, and they beat. He did that against the Saints defense.
Yeah, they beat Saints. Yeah,
he did that. He performed that well against the Saints defense, and we saw how that defense made probably the best we've ever seen look last week.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers.
305 yards, 99 rating.
Yep.
Yeah. The Jets kicking themselves, all them assets they could have held on to. Just recognizing it may have not been the guy. Maybe what was around him.
They wasn't willing to do. They wasn't willing to do what they needed to do to put what they needed around them to be successful. Or better yet, they didn't have no coaching. Maybe that was it. Like EM said, I think it was coaching.
And they didn't run the ball particularly well. They averaged 2.7 on the ground.
Yeah. Which Wilson? Oh, Wilson's picks. Oh, you talking about Russell Wilson? No, Russell Wilson threw 4 picks today. Hey man,
no, Zach Wilson.
Oh, Zach Wilson. Oh, okay, yeah. He had 4.
Even though he looked like a damn train wreck, bro. Absolute train wreck.
I knew that was gonna happen. Because
see, I know Tua is on the line. I know Tua, and we talked about this privately. TD, I know. A lot of people Tua is on a lot of scrutiny, and he should consider his, 5th overall pick draft status. We should.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Making excuses. We should call it down the middle. But like I said, there's a lot still. With that being said, there's a lot enough of a foundation that you can build upon Tua. Because Tua don't look at Zach Wilson, the number 2 overall pick. Looks like an absolute train wreck. Sam Darnold, he been a train wreck the last 3 years. Turnover machine. Tua don't turn the football over. And as long as you can do that, long as you're disciplined with the football, coaches will be more willing to work with you and give you and extend patience to you. So just saying, I know the intrigue level is high with Watson. I'm intrigued by that player, a player that's performing at that level myself. I'm guilty of that as well. But if you're not moving off of Tua for Watson, I don't know what else. I don't know what else to tell you.
It ain't nothing else out there where you would even pull that type of trigger,
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, that all makes sense, it is what it is, man. It's just a matter of, if anything's gonna happen with Tua out of Miami, it will happen next offseason, or it just doesn't happen at all, in my opinion. Because you don't have no outlets to get better. And with me, Eminem made a great point to me off camera that I didn't think about. We got San Francisco's draft pick. We don't even have our own.
Right.
No.
And they go 2-0. They 2-0.
We can't even tank for nobody. Again.
Right.
Allegedly. So no. And again, but at the end of the day, man, Tua has to step up. What he's given us to this point is not good enough. It's not. Really not. Especially won't be with this offensive line. Tua is going to have to reach, to areas that he, of abilities that he didn't even believe he had. He's going to have to step his game up, period.
But do y'all see that happening anytime soon?
TD.
I'm not saying it can't happen and it won't happen eventually, but anytime in the near future, do you see that happening?
I just think you got to temper your expectations of this whole group, bro.
Yeah, if we do temper it though, but then we could talk about. I'm not doing that. No, I ain't. No.
Yeah, that's my point. So
we overachieved last year, though. EM, you know that. Come on, bro. Okay, we were 8-8 squad, bro.
Like, you can say what you want, but at the end of the day, those 10 wins brought unfairly or fairly brought expectations.
It did.
Oh, that made me laugh. Who put this comment? Tua look like a great challenge. I can't deal with some of y'all. You don't get it. You don't see the crate challenge. All these.
I see it, but I don't get how he looked like.
Basically, it's like almost saying a train wreck. You see them people on them crates, how they look, trying to come go.
I can imagine if we had Zach Wilson, bro, what they would be saying about him, bro. I can just imagine.
Warm that up. Thank you, sir.
So, no. They probably will be making excuses. No, they ain't gonna make no excuses.
No, they ain't gonna make no excuses.
It ain't Tua.
They will be. All I'm saying, man, look. We're in a situation now. Tua is still the guy. Let him get it. The only thing we can do, bro, is give Tua the opportunity and extend patience to him.
Yeah,
because we'll see. Like I said, me personally, before I start really publicly voicing my opinion, I need 5 games at least. I should be giving the whole, but I need at least 5 games because these 5 games that we have, because of the level of competition, that is what you can get a firmer assessment of where Tua is because of the level of competition.
I need 16. I need 16 games. That's a regular season.
No, he's saying 5 collectively, like from last year and this year.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about to make it.
That'll be the 16-game window ball game.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you.
Be 5 games. Yeah. So,
but I think that's unfair to have him literally your last look at him after your evaluation is playing the ball.
Not the last look. I'm just saying I will be
not the last look, but your evaluation comes fresh off the Bucks. That's probably gonna have you really. You
don't get listen. You don't get to pick the opponent all the time.
I get it.
That's That's the nature of the league, baby. No. Who's ever on your schedule, that's what you're playing, and you have to perform up to expectation. Period.
Yep.
So do y'all see us going 2-3 when the Bucks game is over?
I said 3-3 through the first 6. I've been saying that.
Ask me later in the week. Give me 2 wins.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to sit. This one, I'm telling you, ball game. I am physically sick, bro. When I was talking to Jamie and TD and Esteban earlier, bro, they was blowing me up. I didn't even answer the phone till like what? The 5th time. I think I wasn't texting nobody. I think I texted Reason once or twice, during the game.
Right.
But this made me. I told y'all if they,
I went out back.
If they mess this up, this quote unquote reset rebuild, it's going to be extremely hard for me to maintain the level of loyalty that I've had with this team since I've been alive, pretty much. I mean, it's going to be difficult for me to do that. And this type of performance today, oh my God, bro. I am physically sick. So I need a couple days to get over this one, bro. A couple days.
My neighbor came over midway when Tua went down with the injury. I went out back and I yelled and screamed. Ah! What I said with the F word. He came over like, "Hey, bro, you okay, man?" I was like, "Man, I'm just getting it out, bro. I got to get it out." You know what I'm saying? He was like, "The Dolphins, huh?" I was like, "Yeah, you can leave now." I'm sorry. I'll talk to you later. I don't want to talk to you right now.
We all know how I can act a fool. I was so disappointed today, bro. I mean, I was just sitting. I was just sunk down on my chair. I mean, I had nothing.
And then couldn't even put up a point though.
That's the worst part. Then Flores got a nerve to talk about. They asked him, "Well, why you didn't go for a field goal?" He was like, "They need to experience this. They need to understand what this is like." Like, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm still not liking not going for that field goal. Jason Sanders, you actually gave.
You need to know what it feels like too. They ain't the only one wearing that donut. You wearing it too.
True. And Jason Sanders, you gave him a nice contract for a kicker.
Mm-hmm.
A nice contract, bro. And you ain't got this man kicking those. I don't like that. But hey,
let me ask you. So let me ask you this real quick. I know it's a small sample size. It's only 2 games. So how are y'all feeling about Jalen Waddle's impact on this team, on this offense? Relative to his draft status and the 2 first-round picks he had to give up.
Unnecessary.
I ain't seen it.
And the reason why I say unnecessary, his skill set isn't like a game-changer skill set.
And they did exactly what I didn't want them to do today.
His skill set is just to eat underneath all day and try to get some yards after the catch, but I still don't see like this offense, like the big playability. Well, you know what? I'm so sorry, y'all. I think I'm being unfair to him because if you even look at the film from last game, he really can impact the game deep if the ball thrown his way.
Or
Put in the right place. So I don't know. It's hard to tell when you ain't got the full. Let me not be mean. Let me say the O-line and quarterback that ain't delivering whenever he is available.
Now you're trying to be politically correct.
No, I've already made my point, so I can do that now, ball game. I can try to ease people in now.
Okay.
But no, but if we call it how it is,
it's a good game on.
Baltimore
still fighting.
You got to look at guys leaving stuff on the table when other guys are wide open, man.
That's the difference between good teams. Well, that's the difference between good teams and great teams.
Yeah.
Or bad, good, and great teams. You take advantage of all the opportunities given to you. If you're getting 10, you capitalize on at least 8. You go 80% on being able to capitalize on the opportunity. You stand a really good chance of winning. But if you're out there shooting and you 2 out of 10, you're gonna lose a lot of games.
If you look up, this is what's so depressing to me, gentlemen. The Houston Texans are playing better than we are right now.
Yeah. I told my sons that the day they got mad at me. I said, bro, you can't deny it. You got to look at it for what it is.
Houston Texans, they look like they have stability at quarterback. Say what you want about Tyrod Taylor. That the last 2 weeks, and he was lighting it up today, and they gave Cleveland all they wanted and then some.
Yep.
The Houston Texans are looking better than the Miami Dolphins.
But again, the Texans screwed themselves in that game. Tyrod Taylor went 10 of 11 for 125, and their backup wasn't as the same. But he was as efficient as they come. 10 out of 11, 125 and a touchdown before he got hurt.
He lit it up. He lit it up last week too.
And this reminds me when we actually tried to get Tyrod, and he decided to be a backup.
And go to the Chargers, right?
Instead of coming to us. Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah.
He was the guy that we actually made an offer to. And they didn't offer him money to sit on the bench.
Well, actually, Tyrod was going to be the starter in San Diego. And now I'm seeing why. Now, because he didn't play. Because remember, they punctured his lung before the start of the first game, yeah.
But hold on, EM. He was going to be the starter. He was going to be the starter here, too.
Yeah.
Remember, this was before we even drafted Tua.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were trying to get him to be the starter. See, and that says a lot too. That says a lot. This all happened after they couldn't trade up to get Burrow. Then they actually went after Tyrod Taylor, and then they drafted Tua. I'm telling y'all, he was not the guy until they felt like he had to be. Bro. When you really think of it that way, he wasn't the guy, bro.
He is not a handsome dude, bro. Good Lord.
Ball game.
How that man gonna talk? That man is not.
I'm strong enough. Hey, I'm confident enough in my masculine. You know what I'm saying? Who I am to be able to say.
Man.
My daughter even just said it. Damn, he ugly.
y'all wrong for that, man.
Damn.
I don't know why y'all don't believe me in the comment section. The Dolphins made an offer in free agency to Tyrod Taylor. That's a fact. They had offered him a contract.
Yeah.
This was before they drafted Tua.
Somebody made tank for DJ. They tripping. DJ is struggling up there in Clemson right now.
No. Either ride with Tua and you know.
Well, you ain't gonna have no choice.
Give him this year, and then okay, we'll sit back down and have this conversation again at the end of the season.
Guess who else balling right now? I'm happy for him.
Who is that?
That Teddy Bridgewater, boy.
Oh. And see, this is the point. And see, it's funny you bring him up because we were just talking about Teddy earlier.
Could have got him too.
Me and T was just talking about that earlier.
Broncos.
Denver, he was Denver. Yeah. I told him, these knee-jerk reactions of people so quick to abandon the Tua Tagovailoa experiment. Look at these other quarterbacks when they get stability and better coaching around them and allow them patience, give them patience, extending them patience, allow them to develop. Look at what they're getting. They're getting big dividends on them returns right now.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, just extend Tua the courtesy, extend him the patience, because at this point there's no other alternative right now. So just let him develop. And then again, if we get a bigger sample size, We're sitting here with uncertainty surrounding this player. Once the season ends, okay, well then have at it. But just let it play out. Just give him time. Let it play out.
Let it play out. But again, you're talking about all these quarterbacks who had a progression outside of the window that Tua's going to be allowed.
That's true. That's true.
They turned up in year 3 or 4, and I don't think Tua's going to make it to that point if it stays like this. Not with the potential people that'll be available. I
agree.
And that's the problem we have, because you can't bet on that. You got to go for what you can go for. Because this defense getting older, ladies and gentlemen, as young as we are.
And I'm telling you,
some of your best players are getting older.
I tell you, we need to enjoy Xavier Howard as long as he's here, bro. You know, we need to really cherish what type of player he is.
You're right.
And I mean, and if we're not able to capitalize on both of them, him and Byron Jones, if we don't meet expectations to make playoffs or make a serious playoff run,
let him retire a Dolphin.
So what are they going to do? They going to give him the 5 year next year?
What a missed opportunity.
At 29 years old, they going to give him the 5 year next year?
So what, man?
I'm just asking. I don't know.
At this point, so what? Yes. Why not?
Right. Okay.
Where would we be without him?
No, I get that. I get that, but you gonna give him a 5 year deal when he's 29 years old?
No. I would take a year by year with him.
He's not gonna do a year by year. He has a guarantee by the Miami Dolphins.
That's a penalty.
He has a guarantee by the Miami Dolphins that they will reevaluate a new contract next year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Well, they didn't say how long it was gonna be.
No, he's looking for long-term guarantees.
No, I think
he has made that clear.
No, I don't. I think Xavier Howard. You know, I think he just wanted these 2 years, this year and next year.
What?
Potentially next year. Anything beyond that, I think he's. You know, he knows, bro.
He understands.
He understands that, bro.
Yeah, but he understands the business. But right now, with his value, he can still get a stupid team to give him a 4 or 5 year deal.
And them boys fast. If they fire Graham Flores, they need to go ahead and give me the job. Shit.
Flores out there. I mean, I'm saying Flores. Mahomes out there running for his life, but picks it up, and Travis Kelce going in for the touchdown.
Them boys fast, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Nicole Hartman. Man, that's
4-2. 4-2 guys on your offense.
Look at Kelce, man. Even Kelce out here getting busy in the open field. Touchdown. Travis Kelce slow butt. Man. How you beat that? They play for each other. See, that's the thing I was saying, man. And they went out and they got Orlando Brown, brought him in there, paid him the money. They didn't even care. Paid him the money, got him from Baltimore. And then stuck him on, the
ball game. This is what I'm talking about right here, though. They took away Patrick Mahomes' first read. He escaped out of the pocket.
Found another
guy. And the second part of that is what we're not doing.
Yeah. The great ones do that.
They got everybody. No. You know what's even better is how everybody rallied to help Kelce get in. They turned around, found somebody to go block, and created a caravan for him. Who else? Is that Marlon Humphrey? He want no parts of trying to tackle him.
Yeah. That was a business decision right there. Yeah.
Let me just stick my shoulder in here, though.
To throw to the man was running for his life on that play.
As soon as it was height, as soon as
the ball was height, he was already in trouble.
Right.
And y'all say he got forever to throw the ball. No, he creates forever to throw the ball. He creates the time.
And see, and I'm not trying to bring up Deshaun Watson, but you can see when you look at the greats, the best quarterbacks in the game today, they all have that innate ability to extend plays when everything else, when what's scripted has crumbled. They all, and Watson laughs at, he's even a better playmaker with his legs than what Patrick Mahomes is.
I agree.
So you understand why there's so much intrigue from Brian Flores with a player that has the ability of a Deshaun Watson. You clearly understand, if you're objective for this team, you clearly understand why they're willing to move heavy enough to give him.
It's just crazy that you go. It's just crazy that you get all the assets you got from the Tunsil deal, and then you turn around, you're gonna give it all.
And then you gotta give them right back.
But you know the crazy thing about it. Let me tell you what's worse.
Go ahead.
missing on all of them picks if you keep
Yeah.
That's the
like
thing.
they're already doing.
Ball game. We
Yeah,
can
bro.
call. Oh, Noah Benani right now. He's a bust.
Bust.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Bust. Austin Jackson right now.
Oh no! Back up.
Austin Jackson right now is a bust. A clear, undisputed bust. And there's uncertainty.
Noah like that.
I ain't got no choice, bro. He's a healthy scratch.
A healthy scratch.
How do I defend that, bro? Like,
how do you elevate Jamal Perry to the active roster over a first round pick?
Ain't nothing I can do with that, TD. He ain't give me nothing to work with, bro.
Do you realize they may have gotten all 3 first-round picks wrong?
We're sitting here talking about uncertainty surrounding your 5th overall pick. That is 3. And again, I'm not saying Tua is a bust. That's still in play. Because Tua hadn't played like a bust. He just hadn't played up to our expectations. But with that being said, if they miss on him, 3 first-round picks that you pissed away.
And this is why you ignore the fact of, well, you don't want to give up everything for Watson. This because what you got confidence that they're gonna hit on the next 3. They got 1 next year and 2 the year after that.
And you mean to tell me when for us knowledgeable individuals to have question marks about them not maximizing the embarrassment of riches that was given to them? There's something wrong with us for feeling that way?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
And then you go into next season with over 75+ million, and
yes, and could be as high as 100.
100, yeah, that's crazy.
But if you're Stephen Ross, you got to be sitting here, bro. You know you got 3 first, and then with all that being said, they still have 3 first-round picks in the next 2 drafts, and you've got potentially $100 million in salary cap dollars. If you're Stephen Ross, you got to be sitting here looking like, I mean, dude. Come on.
Somebody got it. I don't even want to see nobody at the facility tomorrow. Everybody home except Flores and Greer.
You have to be sitting down.
They're gonna be in that office. They gotta explain this shit to me. If I was Stephen Ross, they gotta explain it to me. You gotta make me
understand. Yeah, bro. What's going on here?
Understand.
What is going on here?
Well, do we need to get a therapist in here so we can get y'all mentally over this Buffalo block? Like, what's going on? Because Buffalo week is hell week for us. Like,
and it's not that you lost; it's the way that you lost.
Yeah,
at home. I mean, it's like, again, like I said, Morgan, it literally looks like somebody in our organization. We got a mole in the building, and they're faxing them the damn blueprint, the game plan, but on Saturday night. I'm telling you, that's
Tua is the mole. Is he writing the game plan right in front of y'all? The man is telling every defense, take away my first read, send the blitz, and you are going to destroy. Was today's game not like what Denver did to us defensively? Was it not exactly what Denver did to us? Please, somebody answer that.
You cutting out. I didn't hear you.
Was today's game?
I can't hear you. You cutting out.
You heard me.
Mark Andrew, look, he got up.
Yeah, you heard me. I want you answer that.
My bad. I was watching the game. My bad.
Yeah. I can't hear him. He keep cutting out when he bring that up, bro. I can't hear him.
Yeah. Now y'all don't want to answer the question. Does it not look exactly the way it did versus Denver? This is what I'm talking about. Take away the first read and send pressure where he has a limited amount of time to go off of that first read. The problem is they're building a lot of these quarterbacks in the NFL, what I'm seeing, they don't necessarily have a first read. What they're doing, their first read is the defense. When they hike the ball, they're seeing what everybody's doing, and then they know who should be open, and then they look that way. But we are automatically alienate half of the field and just looking the way of the first guy we're supposed to go to. It is a elementary offense, and the only reason you run this type of offense because maybe it's all your quarterback can handle right now. And I say it right now. I cannot confirm nor deny that. That is pure speculation. You were gonna keep it 1,000.
That is pure. It is. Am I lying? Did I lie?
Man, this is crap, man. Damn Ravens got 167 rushing yards already in the third quarter, man.
Have you spoken to the coaches, TD? Have they expressed that to you?
Yeah.
I answer my question. Have you
Okay,
spoken to the coach?
you're right. But let's go back to the
Just
first
saying.
question. Let's go back to the first question. That the mole in the building is Tua's boy.
Oh.
Let's go back to the first one then. The mole in the building is
we're not doing
Tua.
that. We're not doing
Everybody
that.
knows what to do against Tua. Everybody knows it, bro. If JC Jackson comes out and say what he said, everybody's saying that though.
He just
In
talking,
Buffalo-
bro. He mad because he got cooked.
Yeah,
No.
He mad because he got cooked.
Yeah, but let me
That's all
tell you.
he
Well,
mad
come
about.
on now. You saw that offensive pass interference just like me, EM.
No.
We talked about it together.
Jump
He
higher. Jump
didn't
higher.
actually get cooked.
Jump higher.
How you gonna get cooked if you're getting pushed in the back?
Was it called?
No, it wasn't. But
Did it happen?
okay.
Exactly.
Y'all
he need to put more work in on leg day. He need to put an extra 30 minutes in on leg day.
But hold on. Y'all made the point yourself. You have never seen Buffalo run the defense they ran today.
Because they don't respect us.
No, they ran it because the playbook is out. What to do?
They don't respect us either.
Everybody knows what to do.
If I beat crap down your leg for 5 games straight, you ain't gonna. I'm gonna come out there and bully you around too. I'm gonna go. You can't beat me. I know I can beat you. You don't have nothing that fears me. I ain't scared. Yeah, I ain't scared. That's what they did. That's how they showed up in our stadium. That's how they showed up.
So you don't think defenses has Tua number?
I think
what to do to contain
I think right now
point?
defense. I think across the board, if you look at, like I said this earlier, we didn't improve. We didn't change anything. We threw $10 million at Will Fuller, who's supposed to help, right, change the landscape of how teams are gonna play us. But without him on the field, without a proven deep threat guy like that, and we can't put all this pressure on Waddle. Parker is who he is. Preston Williams came back and looked like a shell of himself. Albert Wilson dropping balls that should have been automatic. Yes.
And it's funny you bring up Albert Wilson. Where's all that talk about him looking like the 2018 version?
Yeah,
he looks like a shell of himself, bro.
Yeah.
What did I tell you?
I was shocked to see that.
What did I tell you about that? What did I tell you about that?
What?
What did I say about Albert Wilson? Well, who did I say should start? And I start arguing, saying he only had the first week good in camp when all the beat writers was raving about him. And when I went to camp, I saw Waddle eating all day and not him. And they're like, no, Albert Wilson is the guy, blah, blah, blah. Even look at the depth chart.
Nobody said he was going to start over Waddle, bro.
No. I was saying that they need to go ahead and let Waddle be the guy because I don't see where Waddle is any less of an Albert Wilson.
What I saw from Albert Wilson today, it was like him and Jakeem Grant were the same player. You know? But I can say at least with Jakeem Grant, at least Grant was getting open in that first game. Albert Wilson I don't see explosion, bro. I don't see that.
I see an actual hesitation and fear.
Yeah,
like he looks like real out of place.
He does.
He been gone away from the game too long. Like he was an all-star, all-world, running around with no pads on. As soon as the pads came on, he been Casper, bro. He been ghost.
Yeah, he didn't look it in New England. He didn't look it today.
We should have traded Jakeem Grant. We should have traded Albert Wilson.
What they said they tried to give Jakeem.
Ain't nobody taking him.
They tried to give Jakeem Grant away.
Yeah,
and had no take. And one thing too, you notice as the game went on, Waddle was the primary. Even after he fumbled that punt, he was a primary kickoff returner. They took Grant out the game.
Well, Grant got hurt.
Oh, did he get hurt? Okay.
Yeah, he got hurt. He got an ankle injury.
Okay. Damn, another one good. Oh.
Things can look so beautiful and then get so ugly very fast, and we still don't even know if our quarterback is going to be eligible to play next week.
I'm betting that Brissett will be starting against the Raiders just as a precaution.
If there's ever a game for them to at least, they need to run the ball 35, 40 times next week.
Yep.
I don't care if you get 2.2 yards per carry.
Yep.
I need to see 30 to 35 carries next week.
Because otherwise he's trying to throw the ball. And them Raiders, if I haven't seen anything in these last 2 weeks from them, I seen them dudes out there punishing people. for catching the ball.
And that pass rush, bro.
Yeah,
that dude, Max Crosby is the best kept. He's the best kept secret in the National Football League.
Man,
that dude, he looks like T.J. Watt out there, bro.
Max Crosby is the primary, as a 4th round pick, is the primary reason why Clelin Ferrell can't get on the field.
Yeah, and he a 4th overall pick.
Yeah, he's a healthy scratch every week because Max Crosby is clearly outplaying him.
He gonna eat up. He gonna eat up Jesse Davis next week, bro. Or whoever they throw out.
Whoever they put over there.
You might. I'm telling you right. They need to automatically pencil in help, chip in on that side next week.
Yeah.
Or the quarterback, he calls some extra help in his protection.
Hey, OG's Michael Z said the mole is TD's fence talk.
Hey, you might be right. Because I sit here and tell y'all them weaknesses every time.
At this point,
Buffalo just watching TD Fins talk. Okay.
Yeah, at this point, man, just bring Kurt Merrick up, man.
Yeah. You know what? I agree 100%. Bring Kurt up. I want to see what we got with him, bro.
Yeah.
Can it hurt? Can he play any worse? Can he be less? Can he be any less impactful? No, he can't. You might as well go ahead and roll with him, bro.
Man, I might be able to make some good money. Just call these.
No, Pete, we're not. He's not bringing you up, Pete. No. No.
Bring him up. Let him get his shit. Let him get it off. Bring him up, TD.
I'm gone. He coming up. Nope.
Ball game.
Ball game. Chill. Let him up. Let him get it off, bro. Let him get it off. Drop the link, TD.
That's the guy that said Cam Newton gonna be the best quarterback in the. Come on, man.
I need me a good laugh. I need a good laugh, bro. Let him up, TD.
Man, it's too late. It's too late in the night for this foolishness, bro.
Hey, why Pete gotta be foolish, bro? Maybe he been knowing what he been talking about, man.
Drop the link, TD. I need me a good laugh, bro.
He already dropped it.
Okay, that's what's up.
Pete, what's up, man?
Oh Lord.
Is he even there, man? Pete. Oh, he muted. Pete, you're muted.
I'm back. What's going on, Teddy? Thank you for having me on. What's up, Mr. Ballgame? Don't come with that.
Man.
What's up?
What's going on, Pete?
It's already a bad day, bro. I can only take so much, man.
It's a bad day for you guys. Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, Lord.
Talk to us, Pete.
Let me tell you. Look, first of all, I never seen nobody get their wind knocked out and not come back in the game, okay? That's what happened today. MRIs came back negative. X-rays are negative. Tua's wind got knocked out, and he couldn't come back in the game. Tua's not the problem here, though, okay? I'm proud of my team right now. Realistically, truthfully speaking, I don't want this fan base or this whole everybody thinking we're done. We're not done over here. The season is not over. This is really getting me upset by some of the fan base right now, because if you really truly ask me deep down inside, we lost this game. We really did. But to me, the score feels like it's like 35, maybe like 21. We left a whole bunch of things on the field. A whole bunch. And there's a whole bunch of coaching miscues and mistakes that I see that need to get figured out. Like, first of all, the Jakeem Grant fumble where Jacoby Brissett threw him in. Why don't we have Jalen Waddle in that position? That's number one. That was like an easy little rub route.
And it was designed to go to Grant on that play, by the way. That was actually a design.
That was a design play to get him open like that, right, TD?
Throws a pick.
Next thing you know, Jakeem fumbles.
Quit giving a game away,
TD. To get him open like that. Wait, this is what gets me mad, though. They overthink things. You got the all-pro punt returner who returns punts, but he fumbles on that catch. He's not a receiver. He shouldn't be in that position. But now they put him on the dog shelf. On the next punt return, they put Jalen Waddle back there, and he fumbles the ball. They're overthinking it, bro. They're doing too much. They need to have some sort of...
that.
Well, I think that Flores has this Bill Belichick.
They're outthinking themselves.
He has this Bill Belichick punishment system that I don't like in the middle of a game. You know, like one person make one mistake.
You ain't done enough to be punished.
You don't see him anymore.
That's 100%. He carried that.
A guy fumbles and you don't see him no more. And
he ain't done enough. He hasn't done enough to be talking about punishing folk, though. You got to coach him first. Standing around being in charge of blowing the whistle when people move from one space to another is one thing. But if your offensive line coach only got basically I mean, the dude is not qualified, bro. The wide receiver coach is garbage, right? There's a reason why the defense, the secondary in particular, is the best part of the team. They got a guy that actually know what the hell he's doing, and they believe in him. You know, and he's got them working in practice. I don't know who the hell the linebacker coach is, but he need to be replaced. D-line, that guy definitely needs to have his whole situation reevaluated. And then you turn around on offense. Do they even have? I mean, they got him listed on the depth. I mean, on the roster and on the website as the O-line coach. But come on, bro. Like, really? 1 year, first year coach?
You miss one coach out of all of them.
And then you got the wide receiver coach and the quarterback coach.
No, our QB coach need a QB coach.
Oh, there we go. I'm with you. Okay. Who's that? What that boy name is? What's the dude name they brought in for tour? What's his name?
Charlie Fry.
Charlie Fry. Charlie Fry getting cooked.
Yeah, he is.
At this point, he exposed.
It's not working.
No,
it's not working. This dynamic, it's not working.
This is another thing by the fan base and everybody out here that's gonna really, get me upset in a way too. You guys don't really want to realize and come to realization that Tua is the limited quarterback. There's only 3 routes you could run for that guy. You're either running an in and out on an in and out. You're running a slant, or you're going up the seam route. And you can't even go that deep. Tua limits an offense totally. A totally limited offense. It's going to be always simplified. When are we ever going to see a deep post zig route? Now you guys are going to sit here and tell me, but you got to need offensive line. I mean, that whole, what happens when you see Tua. J.C. Jackson just said it to us clearly last week.
You mean a post corner?
Some of you guys were laughing, thinking it was a joke, and now it happens to you on screen on a Sunday live. You take out the first read.
You mean a post corner?
There's nothing.
Nothing. That either one ball game. One thing I will agree with Peter on this. How many times, even EM, you can contest to this? We've had conversations one-on-one where we know that there's some throws certain quarterbacks can make that our quarterback can't make.
Yeah. I mean, we do. I mean, it's some throws Brady can't make. It's some throws Drew Brees couldn't make. It's some throws
Brady can't make.
Well, there's a couple throws. Brady ain't making no throws out of the pocket. He ain't moving and throwing.
Not like these bigger arm quarterbacks, not like Watson and Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers. No,
and Herbert.
You had to start it in, huh?
No.
When
that was
guys that have less than great arm strength, okay, they're somewhat limited. That's just a fact. Drew Brees.
No, you know what, EM, you're right. The guys who have less like arm strength and mobility, usually these guys are tall in the pocket who have at least that ability that they can see everything at least in the middle and all over the field.
Brees went tall.
But Brees put his chin up and went off of his tippy toes.
He had to learn that though. He had to develop that.
Yeah, but I don't see Tua even trying to learn that.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins ain't tall either.
See, that's where we part ways, TD. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna give you a little credit. Some of your criticism surrounding Tua Tagovailoa is valid.
Yeah.
But this is where we part ways. You're acting like the man cannot get better and he won't get better. That's the issue.
He won't.
See?
Man.
Y'all acting like Noah can't get better and won't get better. You all acting like Alston Jackson can't get better and won't get better. They play less games than Tua.
At least
they all do the same thing though.
Has Tua been a healthy scratch?
He's played more games than them.
Has Tua flashed enough to warrant being on the field?
Yeah, he was a healthy scratch. To start the season last year, when Ryan Fitzpatrick started, he was a healthy scratch in the fourth quarter when he got replaced by Ryan Fitzpatrick.
The fact that they will not put Noah on the field, they don't trust him enough to put him on the field, given he's the more athletically gifted player compared to Jamal Perry, Justin Coleman, and Nick Needham. The fact that you are a healthy scratch, bro, that tells you he's a train wreck. He's a disaster. They do. I mean, as the fourth corner, it's not like we put him out there and he's just starting down the boundary. But as your fourth or fifth corner, that tells you not only physically is he somewhat compromised, but most of all mentally. They don't
Yeah,
even
it's
trust him
unfair
to
to
be
say-
active, bro.
It's unfair to say that in the kid's third, fifth, fourth, or fifth game.
But he hasn't shown you anything, TD.
Tua
Nothing.
ain't show me nothing.
Stop, dude. Stop it.
This dude
Stop
said
it. Now, see,
this dude said throwing the ball inside or outside the pocket aren't different.
Well, that's not true. But listen.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I will say this: this
Do you have
offense is built to give him in routes, out routes, slants, and occasional seams.
Let me start reading.
It's that simple. It is limited. It gives the defense a heads up where they don't have to guard that difficult pass.
Agba said they needed Tua on the field. Tells you everything. Oh yeah, he did say that.
Agba said that?
Yeah.
What he
That's
said?
what's up.
You know,
He said they need Tua on the field.
there was a
For
penalty
what?
That's what's up.
in Jackson, right?
Well, take it however
That's
you
what's
want,
up.
but he did say it.
For what?
That's what's up. That's what's up. I love that.
We need Tua on the
field.
field.
Yeah.
He's clearly the better option than
Better
Jacoby
option.
Brissett.
Well, of course he's the better option than Jacoby Brissett, but I doubt that he feel comfortable about it. We need Tua on the field because it's all you got. He the best option you got.
Well,
But that
you
ain't
can't
saying much.
Well, TD, so bro, stop trying to read the man's
The
mind.
same Tua that let them down in the versus Buffalo to end the season last year.
The man just made
You
a
think he
statement.
feel
Take
that
it
way?
for what it's worth.
Come on,
Bro.
man.
Take it for what it is. He said that we need Tua on the field.
Well,
And they do. He's the best option.
trying to get that contract because he see everybody that speak out against Tua get cut.
He's your second best player, bro. He don't need
He trying to get
resort
that
to those
contract.
He don't
He
have
gonna
to
get
resort
paid,
to those
bro.
types
He
of
trying to
He
get
gonna
paid.
bro.
he gonna get paid.
Yeah, exactly. He making sure of it.
Nah, he don't do
Baltimore,
that.
I tell you, Baltimore, bro. One thing Baltimore does not lack is heart, bro. They
Yeah.
gonna fight tooth
They
and
gonna
nail
fight.
They gonna fight you.
Right now, the face of the franchise is Tua, but he doesn't play like a face of the franchise.
Oh, we
That's
know why
what
they
it-
said it, AK. He said, I know he said it because they asked him about Tua. He said, we need Tua on the field. Yeah, I know that. They asked him the question. The man he made his comment. It is what it is. TD might not like it, but it is what it is.
No, I don't mind this comment. I just know that everybody, when they get on the podium, they sugarcoat stuff.
Well,
We haven't heard a firm endorsement yet, and it's sad that that's the firmest endorsement we've heard all season from any player about Tua.
Because a loss like this showed you. A loss like this showed you. Okay, Tua's clearly our best option. Clearly, he's our
Are
best
you
option.
kidding me? I feel like Jacoby Brissett moved the ball more than Tua ever would have today because at least he was reading his alerts.
Again, you're speculating. You're speculating.
I
You don't
ain't no
know Tua.
speculation, bro.
You're
not
speculating.
Facts.
You're
bro.
speculating
That's
because
You
you
always
don't
run
know.
the speculation
Listen,
that
Tua
didn't
got
happen.
If you
got
don't
hurt.
want to agree,
Look, man.
that
Look,
you
it's
take
too.
out his first read.
Listen here. Look, I can only take so much foolishness
Watch
in
this.
one day.
Oh, I'm about to
already
eat you.
irritated.
Foolishness, bro. Tua got his win knocked out and couldn't come back in the game in the division game. EM.
I asked EM, will Ryan Fitzpatrick have scored? Definitely speculating. See, it's okay for you to do it.
It's Fitzpatrick on the roster, TD.
It doesn't matter. You
It
speculated.
does.
You speculated.
You're talking about Jacoby Brissett and Tua. Nobody
And
mentioned
first of all,
Fitzpatrick.
Jacoby Brissett would have got some points in the end zone. Parker dropped one. They 4 turnovers over in their territory, bro.
Well, hey, he didn't get it done. Whatever the reason, he didn't get it done. They put a big donut on the board, bro.
They got closer than Tua. Like I want you to grade them 2 drives compared to Jacoby Brissett. It was still better. Now this fool throws an interception.
Dude, quit giving the game away, TD, please. Come on, man. How many snaps did Tua get relative to Brissett?
10.
He got 10 snaps, right? And how many?
Mhm.
And so Jacoby he should have gotten what?
Sample size. All I'm doing is telling you from an overall, he still had more success than Tua. Go look at Tua plays.
Yeah, he did. But we all know how games, players evolve over the course of a game.
Speculation.
What is Tua's elite trait? Isn't Tua's elite trait his accuracy? Today, to Gaskins on that screen, that ball placement was so bad. Like, how do you miss on a screen like that? And that happened today.
Nobody's saying man is perfect. Nobody's saying that.
It's not about being perfect. Is that's your elite trait?
Bro, nobody said this loss was on Tua. Y'all try to make false narratives to make somebody wrong. Nobody up here has said this loss is on Tua. He played 10 snaps. When I talk about Tua, I'm only talking about his 10 snaps.
I can't tell.
Well, at the end of the day, that's your business. That's your interpretation.
That's your interpretation. I can only go. This is
what I'll say to that. This loss isn't on Tua today. This loss isn't on Tua today, but I'll tell you what, there was a lot of love lost from Tua.
I'll say this again. TD, you're not nowhere close as as animated that you get about Tua. It's like you're not that way towards any other player or any other aspect of our team. When you're with Tua, bro, it's like you're a rabid dog foaming at the mouth with your criticism.
Hold on. I'm confused. You say that I'm not like that about every other player, but you sat here and watched the beginning of this stream when I literally showed that nobody else deserved any of the criticism before he got hurt.
No. I'm saying overall, bro. I'm saying overall in general.
Okay.
You don't have near
because I don't believe in him.
Okay.
How many times I gotta say that loud and proud to everybody? I don't believe in Tua talking about lowering.
Well,
so at the end of the day, hold on. It's not just coming out. I don't believe in Tua talking about lower. And as he get hold on.
Get him, ball game. Get him.
Go ahead. Let's go.
Get him, ball game.
Now you said even though you were gonna be critical of the kid, he's your quarterback, and you're gonna support him. And
exactly. Until 2 nights ago, I told everybody after watching it. Exactly, because that's my whole thing. EM always making these comments. Exactly. If you don't know about it, you can't speak on it.
Everybody. I wasn't here. I wasn't here 2 nights ago.
Thank you. So since you weren't here,
I wasn't here 2 nights ago.
Since you weren't here, let me tell you the facts. 2 nights ago, I watched the film with everybody on this channel, and I said, I'm done. I don't believe in him. That is the moment I said it, and anybody in the comment section that was here 2 nights ago can contest to that.
This is why I tell you that's nonsense. It's because your actions, and again, you don't start foaming at the mouth until you start criticizing Tua. Your actions have been consistent about him since day one.
My actions have been consistent.
And day one. So
because I'm seeing
now you don't believe in him.
No, because I'm seeing I haven't believed in him. I believed in him as being a Miami Dolphins fan. I have never believed in his skill because I've never got proof that he can overcome the flaws that I see.
Well, don't make videos and say I believe in this dude, to make videos saying in his rookie year he's gonna throw 39 touchdowns. Why did you do that? You did that. You made a video.
And how many ifs did I put in that video?
No, I don't remember. All I know is
you never remember. That's the problem.
Stop, TD.
You never remember.
Don't just come out and say now you don't believe in him. You never
I made it clear. If he has a good season, he's going to throw 39. He got the weapons. He got everything he needs.
TD, I'm not saying you're wrong for that.
TD, I've been here from the beginning, bro. There's no TD has had his same question marks coming out of college that he's had on Tua, and they're showing up in the NFL. And they're showing up in the NFL. So just EM, just by TD showing question marks and not hyping him up goes to show how much TD shows that he knows what he's talking about when he's talking football. TD had more question marks with Tua than he had hypeness,
and none of y'all had these question marks with him coming out of college.
No.
You don't remember how you were on draft night? Do you remember how you were on draft night?
Let me do what you always do.
Your actions on draft night. Your actions on draft night. Tua shouldn't be playing this bad, right?
First off, how bad is he really playing?
He's playing terrible, and he's showing no toughness. He's showing absolutely no toughness. Getting his wind knocked out and not coming back in the game.
Did he play better than Rosen? Let me ask you that.
Absolutely not. Josh Rosen is absolutely better than Tua. Josh Rosen is better than Tua.
We all know. Oh, see, I can't tolerate that level of foolishness, TD. I can't tolerate that. You should never bought this fool. You know what? I regret telling you to drop the link.
See?
Oh my God. Really?
That's why I said it. That's why I said it.
Yeah, you can't take it.
That's why I said it.
Yeah, you
You
can't
said,
take it.
and you said,
Yeah,
yeah. Let him
I'm
bring
not
him
gonna
up.
lie,
You
man.
said, yeah, bring him up.
Hold on.
God.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all.
Rosen is better than Tua.
Hold on
That's
for one
Rosen is better
second.
than Tua.
Hold
Okay,
on for 1 second.
Hey,
Hold on for
You
1
right.
second. And let me do what EM always does. He
Mm.
defers to Esteban. So Esteban,
What's
have I
up,
not
bro?
been consistent about Tua Tagovailoa
No,
since he was in college?
let me finish. Let me be clear for what I'm saying because y'all pick and choose. Y'all
Okay,
cherry pick
clear
what you
up.
want to listen to. Hang on,
Clear it up.
TD.
Clear it up, yeah.
You were negative, highly negative of Tua, and we all know where it came from because it all goes back to Rosen. You were hang on. Let me finish. Give me the floor before you try to interrupt. You were sitting up here and saying Rosen is our guy. You said that. You were live, foaming at the mouth again, talking about Rosen was going to start when they cut him. So you took a haymaker on the chin with that one. You know you did. That's
yeah.
indisputable. So now with Tua, you went on record being highly critical of him. And I'm not saying you were wrong in your criticism. I never said you were wrong in your criticism. Where we parted ways is that you are acting like this kid cannot develop. You're saying he won't be. You're making a 15-year projection off a 9-game sample size with you.
And you doing that with Noah. And you doing that with Austin Jackson.
With you, but listen. You and a lot of these other idiots are making that same assessment of him. And I'm saying it's irresponsible for you to do that.
And it's not irresponsible for you to do that with Noah and Austin Jackson.
Because Noah can't even get on the field.
I don't care. What it was not happening. Tua out here getting benched for the backup quarterback last year.
He's not showing. What did I tell you? What Bill Park says? What that saying that Bill Park says? What he's saying. What he said, or what I told y'all earlier. If they ain't biting his puppies, they ain't gonna bite at all. Noah he's giving you nothing. He's been a train wreck since day one.
EM, what has Tua shown you? That's number one. Two,
he can't
Tua
answer it.
No toughness. Okay.
What do you mean? I mean, he's listen.
Knocked out, and he doesn't come back in the game in a division game. How much toughness does your
so you spoke to the trainers? The trainers told you that?
Giving you.
The trainers told you that? The trainers told you that, right?
Came back negative.
So you know you're a doctor now?
Bruised. Look, listen, EM, the max damage this kid has is bruises. There is absolutely nothing broken. They did it, an x-ray. It came out.
All right. I gotta say,
well, it was confirmed. It came back negative. It came back negative.
It did
come back negative. EM. The report was already out.
You don't know what's plaguing that man. You don't know what his injury is. I don't know. Nobody knows.
They said ribs, and it came back negative.
Exactly.
They already reported that.
Dispute that.
He could have bruised ribs.
Okay, how many quarterbacks play with bruised ribs?
Oh, listen, bro. Listen.
I'm just saying, there's quarterbacks that literally come right back in the game with bruised ribs.
Tua still looks timid, and it looks like he's holding on to the ball too long.
But
that was a part of this injury that he had today. So let me just say this: the fact that TD did mention before this game that was an issue that he saw in training camp, and you're seeing it in the regular season. I gotta give TD credit, bro. Hold on. Let me finish.
That, bro.
Okay, no. I'm just speaking. I'm just cutting loose, bro, because a little bit. Look, there's just something that's been on my mind you guys haven't talked about yet, but it is a bad omen in football or foreshadowing, however you want to say it, bro. I watch a lot of Cowboys games, bro, and I can always tell when they're going to have a bad season. Why? They have a very bad blowout loss in a divisional game, and that's what we just did, bro. I'm just going to say it. I do not feel good about this season after this game, bro. That was a blowout loss, and it was at home, bro. It was at home.
That's the
let me chime in, please.
Yeah.
Bro, we got it. But hold on. Let me finish. I am not being negative. I am being as real as I can when I say that I'm being honest, bro. I gotta keep it real, bro. this shit sucks, and we need to go get Watson.
Listen,
Fuck it.
Can I say?
Listen,
I do
chances
as well.
are,
I just want
Get him hurt too.
Hold on.
You gonna get him hurt too?
I want to see you make your rounds. Escobar.
You ain't right for that spot, man.
I want to see you make your rounds this week.
Hey.
I want to see both of y'all make your rounds this week.
I will.
Farewell tour. I'm going on my farewell tour. Number one, I'm a myth. I was damn wrong.
Hey, bro. You see that shit right there? I'm practicing my ways.
Hey, go
Make your
ahead,
rounds
Damien.
this
Hold
week.
on.
Make your
Let,
rounds this week. That's all I want to know.
hey, let
I
Damien
got
say
food
his
off
piece,
what
man.
I saw at Tuscaloosa. I got food off what I saw at Tuscaloosa. What we have done in 2020, in April, at the 5th overall pick, is something the Bengals did with Akili Smith. It's something the Detroit Lions have done with Joey Harrington. It's something that a lot of teams have put stock in with the Detmer brothers. It's something that we have done. It's taking a quarterback who excelled in college with a wall offensive line, with track stars around him, and 5-star talent on defense, and a superior coaching staff who come from under the Parcells tree, because the Parcells tree started the Belichick tree. And this is what we have. And we got fooled. We got hoodwinked and bamboozled. One thing about our offensive line ain't
is
great.
this how Damien
But
gonna
damn it, you
flip
gotta
off
be
the
able to
switch?
call out protection.
Damn.
Yo, you gotta be able to call out protections. You gotta be able to call out blitzes. It wasn't there. And one thing I will say is this: Jacoby Brissett, even though he is a backup, he did get us into the red zone numerous times. We just didn't come up with it. And before we put all this blame on Flo, because I admit Flo made mistakes, Flo can't do nothing about DDP dropping the damn ball. He can't do something about the body catcher that we got that we traded a damn first round pick for. Yes, he's fast,
Waddle
but he's
catching
the
the ball with
catches
his body.
damn body. But if it was Jakeem Grant, we'd crucify his ass. Let's be real. Like,
Listen.
and also, yes, Noah's a bust. Yes, Noah's a
Damien.
bust.
Damien.
Hold on.
Ian,
Ian, make sure he make his rounds, right?
Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see him make both of them. Make the rounds this week.
I'm off tomorrow and I'm off Thursday. I will make my rounds.
Damn, damn. So, damn, damn. Tell us how you really feel, bro. Damn.
Because I'm a Dolphin fan, yo. I'm a Dolphin fan. And people want to get these shots out about Herbert not winning the damn game. I love Dan Marino. Name me a game that we don't know a damn Super Bowl, but we love Dan Marino. It is what it is. Herbert was a superior talent. He was a generational quarterback, and we whipped on him. You know what it is? It's Drew Brees and Dante Culpepper all over again. It's like we did the draft.
Generational.
Fletcher instead of Drew Brees.
Generational.
I'm taking Fletcher over
I
Drew
give him
Brees in the
generational.
second round. Yes, it
Is
is.
Breezen
He's
listening to
generational in this
Damien?
draft. He is. And there's no way you can deny that. This dude is special. And what we just drafted is the guy, well, this didn't work. That didn't work. Only thing I know is Joe Pepper had the worst damn line in the league last year.
Oh, you know what?
At the end of the day, that guy will make up for things.
Hey, you know what? I'm
We
tired
ain't
of
got
this.
that guy,
bro.
man.
Let me tell you guys something.
We didn't get better from
because I'm tired of this. And I
last
don't want
season
the
to this
fan base-
season,
I already
so.
told you guys, Estefan, you weren't here. And I'm already getting upset because we got Damien, who's someone who defended Tua, fought for Tua, and
Yes, I did it
argued,
wrongly.
right? Hold on, he's already switching. But let me calm the fan base down. Listen, this week, our game plan, what we practiced all week was with Tua. Next week, it shouldn't be with Tua. We're okay. We got Jacoby. It's gonna be okay. I don't want these guys. I'm
You can't trade Wolf for a game ready.
You can't tell me, Pete, when Brissett threw that freaking pick, bro, you can't be sitting here and saying you're confident in Brissett, bro.
Hey, let me ask one thing, because there's people in the comments saying
look,
about
y'all.
not looking
Hang
like
on, let him
generational
finish.
talent
Let him
without a
finish.
Super Bowl.
Let Damien
But all
finish.
y'all guys
Let him
talking about
finish.
Tua being generational damn talent. All y'all talking about Tua being generational talent coming out of Tuscaloosa. But this guy has already showed in his rookie year that he's on that trajectory. And but we can't at least give that opinion about him. We can't get that opinion about him. The Dolphins whipped it in tape. Really?
Damn.
I got a second something. I got a second.
Hey, real quick, I gotta cut
second
y'all
on
off
Damien.
because hold on. Finsanity was actually at the game. I just gotta know how she felt about witnessing what happened today. Finsanity, can you hear us?
You guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. First thing, real quick, Finsanity. Did you stay through the whole game? Because I wouldn't have. I'd have been gone.
Well,
My parents
I
had a
mean,
flight that I think it was like in the fourth quarter after oh my gosh, what happened? I think it was a 3 and out. They were just like, "You ready?" And I was like, "Yeah, let me just go drop you guys off." What I witnessed today was something that will stick with me probably for like the next 10 years of my life. That feeling in there to have some form of like expectations, and mind you, I had a whole row of like Bills fans screaming behind me and in front of me, which was horrible. But like you could tell that fan base was there for Tua today, and once he went out, it kind of like took a lot of air out. Jacoby tried to come in, make plays with his legs and stuff like that, but overall, what we saw from the offensive line was horrible. I remember there was a play. I don't know if you guys saw it on TV the way we saw it. I think you had Jalen Phillips or somebody else. Don't quote me on he was out there, but they were like on the left side, on what would be the Bills' left side, and they literally had clear, a clear runway to Josh Allen, and they stood there to contain. And like everyone, and I understand if that's the setup in the team, that's what you do it. But everyone in the stadium just said, "Hit him! Like do something!" Like I don't even remember how the play
They were
panned out
contain
because like
instead of
everything was
attack.
you don't want to be, cause you don't want to get left out there on that island and get shook.
A run over, a
yeah.
run
Yeah,
over.
that part.
No,
Oh yeah.
it was literally two guys. Like put it that
Insanity.
bad. It was literally two guys. Like, huh?
I got a question for Insanity. We lost today, right? We were the only team today that lost 35 and didn't put up any points on the board. Truthfully, from the bottom of your heart,
Mm-hmm.
does it?
Baltimore about to win this one.
You know how the narrative is going to be all week. The Dolphins are trash. We're going to be one of the worst teams. Woo, woo, woo. But deep down, does it actually feel that we lost 35-0? Or does it
Yes.
feel like it was a closer game?
What do you mean?
I know.
All right. Because
You
look,
in
listen,
there,
this is
especially
what I mean. This is what I
watching them.
people don't
It's
understand.
too.
It
It's
was
too late. It's too late for that. Pete. It's too
Listen,
late for that level of
I'm
foolishness,
gonna tell
bro.
you
Stop, man.
I don't feel like we lost,
today
bro,
as
like
a
people are thinking.
Dude,
That's
that's because you don't like Tua and that Brissett's in there. Now you're making excuses. It is what it is, man.
excuses. Oh, that's
because if you were in
Dougie?
that stadium,
Hey, shout out to Dougie Durham.
Doug, what's good? What's good,
What's up,
homie?
Doug?
Ugly.
Doug knows Tua lost us that game in the fourth quarter.
Go ahead and tell us how you want Watson go.
What?
Hold on. Let me get my cam up. I got something.
He's got
Admit
that
it, Doug.
There
Deshaun
we go.
Watson on.
Admit it, Doug. Fourth quarter, Tua lost us the game.
Man, putting him at right tackle was the dumbest decision Brian Flores ever did.
Pretty much. He should have put him at quarterback, right?
I got to say something, Pete.
Yeah, I got
I love you,
choked.
man. But if you're going to sit here and tell me that bruised ribs doesn't hurt, you never had bruised ribs.
Oh, yeah, they hurt, but you can play through them.
You can't. And quarterbacks throw.
It depends,
With
bro.
the
If
bruised
you can't
rib?
lift your arm up, like
Yeah, but he didn't. Look, Doug, trust me when I tell you, bro. I played a lot of sports, but listen to what I'm gonna tell you. Like TD just said, bro. McNabb played with a fractured ankle.
Okay.
A fractured ankle.
Completely different than bruised ribs, but continue.
You don't play. Listen, Doug, this is not the type of game. It's only week 2. You don't play with a broken bone. You don't want to play with anything fractured. But you definitely come back in the game if your win was knocked out and it's only bruised up. You come back in the game.
Then why was he carted off the
The
sideline?
whole week. Listen, Doug, the whole practice, the whole week was all for Tua first reps. It was all pre-game, pre-scripted for Tua.
what if they decided not to let him come back in?
Well, what if they decide not to let him come back in?
If you take the quarterback helmet, then I mean that happens too. He might have wanted to come back in, but they said no. This game is pretty much out of control. By the time they got him from the back, they figured out what was going on. They were like, "No, we're not sending you back out here in the midst of this."
No.
So they shut him down. Then what?
From what I heard, the X-rays were negative, and they're waiting tomorrow to get the MRI. So the X-ray showed it's not broken, but you could still have damage on those ribs, and a quarterback's whole throwing motion is
cartilage and all that stuff is not shown. Yeah, none of that showing on the.
No, they're
That's
not
right.
worried about Tua's motion because he only looks one side of the field when he's
Oh,
throwing the
there
ball.
you
You
go.
guys,
There you go.
Hey,
See,
you guys,
there
hey,
you go.
you
Yeah,
guys think
don't lie.
did the Rams use the excuse last year on Jared Goff when he fractured his thumb and they put him back in the game? They didn't use an
A
excuse.
thumb and your ribs are different.
On a throwing hand, Dudley. What's worse, rib
Did they
injury
win?
or
Your
a
ribs.
broken
Did they
or a
win?
fractured thumb on your
Didn't
throwing
Tua,
hand?
didn't Tua miss
Your
2
ribs.
games last year or something with a
Did
thumb?
this guy just say the rib injury is worse than a fractured thumb on your throwing hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't throw.
You can't
pick your arm
breathe
up.
with
You
fractured
can't lift
ribs.
your arm up.
Dude, how are
with-
you gonna
with
He can't even
damage,
lift his.
football?
They say he
How
couldn't
do
even
you
lift his
grip a
throwing arm
football
up.
with a fractured thumb?
How you
You
gonna
can't
throw if he can't lift your
breathe
throwing
with
arm up?
damaged ribs.
Look,
How
They
is
say he was struggling to lift his arm up.
The hip bone connected to the
Oh,
rib
Lord.
bone. The rib bone connected to the first reed bone.
It's
The
easy to
first
criticize it. It's easy to laugh and criticize it if you ain't never experienced it.
I'm just glad the truth is coming out. There ain't no
I'm
going back now,
glad it is
TD.
too, because you know
I'm
what?
glad
There ain't
you
no
know
need to
going
go
back.
back. Be
I know
honest.
you.
There ain't no
going
need
back.
to go
Them
back.
fake,
I
them
just
fake
want to
videos you
know.
were making.
I just want to
them
know
fake, all
who
them
don't
fake
who
videos that
don't
you
want
made.
Deshaun Watson right now, because when he gets here, I want to take note who didn't want him. All right, I want to take note when he's going off, man. I don't want you cheering for Deshaun, bro.
Going off where? Going off the sideline, same as
Wait,
Tua.
wait, wait.
When he's running
Who
into
you
the
talking
end
to?
zone at Hard
think-
Rock,
Wait.
You
when
think
he's
you
running
hey,
Miami Dolphin throwback.
here's the
Who you
crazy
talking to?
thing.
Who you talking about, Esteban?
When he's
Who you
running
talking
into
about?
the end zone in Hard Rock wearing that Miami Dolphin throwback, bro. When he's representing this
He
team, bro.
won. He
Who?
won 4
I'm going to
games.
take notes. A ball
He
game?
won-
All right, I got you. I'm
Hey,
writing
he
your name
won
down
4
right now.
games last year. Right, he won 4 games last year. They already won and
And
won
he
now,
looked damn
and
good.
they look
And he
better.
looked
They
damn good
look
in those
better
4 wins.
this year with less talent than they did last year.
Ball game, stop that mess, man.
What you
Ball
talking
game.
about?
Okay.
you
Okay.
can't
Yeah,
say
you
that.
sound crazy, ball game.
Okay.
Ball
He
game.
won 4 games.
Yeah,
Ball game.
Deshaun
You want me to
Watson
tell you, ball
was
game.
awesome
Ball
last
game.
year,
You want me to
bro.
tell you
Four
something?
games.
Ball game.
4 games all
Ball game.
season.
You want me
That's
to
all
tell
I
you
said.
something about Houston?
Deshaun Watson was
4 games.
legit last. I don't give a
4
damn how many
games.
games they won.
Yeah, he padded the stats. Yeah, he padded the stats. But would they get him in the win?
Okay.
They
Would
were
they get him in the win category?
Ball
Why
game. They
do
were in
y'all keep
every
making
game,
it
bro.
seem like Win
Every
Loss
game
is
that
our
he was in,
quarterback?
they were.
Who?
Bro,
Listen.
Did
they
he
were
win?
in every game,
win?
bro.
Did he
They had a
win?
chance. They had a
Did he
chance to
win?
win every
I got-
game.
Did
That's
he win?
that's the
I got a
that's the
question for the
point.
Name
I got a
Do we
chance.
have a-
Hey,
besides the
do
I
we
got
have
a
a chance to
hey,
win
I
today?
got a chance to hit the lottery tomorrow.
Listen.
And
Hey,
you know
What
what?
I gotta do with
We
anything?
should have never won that first game because it gave everybody a false sense of hope, bro.
Hey,
We
you
should have
only-
lost that
hey,
game, bro.
Hey, if we remember correctly, I said we was gonna lose this game.
I
So
can't believe you
I'm
said
not
that,
upset.
Esteban.
I'm not
It's
upset.
true, bro.
I said it.
Lose this game at
How
home.
you gonna sit up in here
Bro,
and say that
everybody
you wish
was
we should've
happy about
lost?
a game that we eked
Who
out,
is the
bro.
starting
We didn't
quarterback
deserve
on
to win
Sunday?
that
I
game,
wish we-
bro.
I
If
wish
you
we
if
lose.
Who
you
is the
watch
starting
that game,
quarterback on Sunday?
hey,
I
bro.
said we weren't gonna
Hey,
beat
bro,
it.
I gotta
We
keep it
get-
real. Y'all can't
It
sit
is
here
what
and
it
tell me
is.
that we didn't get outplayed on the field, bro.
Ball game,
We got
I have a question.
outplayed and we
What's up?
barely
Hold
won.
up, Damien. I want to hear what you say,
I
Damien.
have a question.
Yes, sir.
Besides the Arizona game, name me one game that Tua put the team on his back and quarterbacked us to a win.
Can't.
Because every other game that the 2 games he threw for 3 bills we were getting our ass boat race and losing by 20
Bro,
plus.
Man,
bro,
listen.
you're deeply listen. I can't, but you're deeply in your feelings. I'm not.
Mic check.
I said this because we're not better. We're not a better team. I didn't disillusion myself into believing that we had gotten better.
Here,
I
ball
said
game. You
this
just
is
need to
how
face the
material.
reality, bro. If we get
I said
Deshaun
it.
Watson, if we
I'm
get
trying to-
Deshaun Watson,
No.
the
He's
future.
suspended.
Listen, hold
Look.
on. If we get Deshaun Watson, the future's brighter, bro. Period. You need to
I don't-
accept that,
I
bro.
don't-
I don't have to
Y'all-
accept.
y'all
I don't have to accept
all-
anything.
Y'all
None of that
all need
matters to
to-
me.
Y'all
Hey,
all need to
listen,
accept that.
Listen, none of that
Hold on.
matters to me because I'm not in
I
charge
am-
of making any of those decisions. So until they do that, it is what it is.
But
I'm
hold
rolling
on.
with whoever's on the squad right now. That's it. I don't have no dog in that fight.
I'm a Dolphins fan.
I cannot express how I am so, bro. I am so looking forward to these individuals, making their rounds on these different platforms this week with
I
that
will
same
make my
energy.
farewell tour.
I could not express to y'all that enough. I could not.
Well,
wait.
it already
I
started,
cannot
bro.
wait.
it already started.
I could
I ain't
not
gonna
wait.
be Bible. I swear to you, I will make my farewell around if let
Hey, bro,
I am a Dolphin fan.
losing 35-0 to the Bills will do that to you, bro.
Listen,
Hey, don't act like this is new.
We didn't even put up a fight, bro. We didn't put up a fight.
Don't act like this is new, bro.
Hold
They've
on,
beaten
the
us
bone
6
that
straight
I had to-
times.
The bone that I had to
They've
pick
owned us
is-
for 6 games.
No, what the bone I had to pick is, why do people keep sitting here acting like wins and losses are a quarterback stat? Why?
Aren't you supposed to prepare your team to be better, right?
No, but quarterback. Why do we act like the quarterback is the winning law? We always throw out.
This boy
We
throwing out.
always throw out what Tua record is versus another quarterback's record versus how they actually played in the game.
Man, that's a team game. So
I agree, but
And
we always throw out.
and with that being said, Deshaun Watson had his team in every game last year, bro.
Herbert lost today and played like he belonged there.
He
Wilson
actually
lost
displayed
today and
skill.
played like he belonged there.
You hear that, Larry?
Played big
He
time.
actually displayed skill. Larry was over there trying to say that Herbert lost. Yeah, they lost by
Larry
what?
keeps saying
Barely
you gotta
lost,
look at
bro.
Tua's record and
Larry
look at
You
your
need to
box.
stop, Larry.
Larry need to stop that. He need to stop that foolishness, bro.
Dude,
I don't know
Herbert
why
looked
people
ridiculous,
criticize
bro.
Herbert the way that
We
they do.
missed on that kid, bro. I wish he was a Miami Dolphin, straight up.
Well, Tua's still here, so don't do that. You know, we got support for him.
Hey, man,
he thought I was crazy when I said
I'm just saying. I mean, you can't sit here and act like we don't wish that Herbert was a Miami Dolphin.
Damn,
We'd actually be talking about the playoffs.
At the end of the
We'd
day,
be talking
all
about
y'all-
playoffs right now.
All y'all some Tua haters. At the end of the day,
I wish
I see how you turned it around, TD,
I wish
bro.
they had, I wish we had
Ball
winning.
game, Escobar,
I wish we
James-
had got Orlando Brown Jr.
Orlando Brown. Ooh.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
So-
Me too.
So if you're gonna talk about some things,
Wait, you
'cause
talking about 2 years ago?
No, I'm talking about we had an
No.
opportunity to get him in the offseason.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. But listen, man. At the end of the day, y'all need to just be patient with Tua. He still has an opportunity to
Oh
grow.
Lord, this
Y'all
dude,
hating?
man. Is he seriously?
No,
is he seriously turning this around?
game.
You
You a
seriously
Tua
trying to turn?
hater.
You
You a
seriously
Tua
trying to?
hater, ball game. You a Tua hater. You him and
Hey, it might
Dave.
work.
I want to see y'all.
It
go-
might.
I
It
want
might
to see
work
y'all
on
go on
the.
these other
Yeah.
platforms that
Yeah.
I support dearly and
I'll
talk
make
this
my
trash.
farewell.
It might. It might work.
I
It might
will
work
make my
on the Leslie
farewell
Klein, but you know what I'm saying. I know that ain't. That,
You wanna hear
Everybody
something-
knows.
You want to hear something that's so Dolphins? We trade him, right? Say Tua, whatever. We trade him. We get Deshaun Watson. Tua goes to whatever team. They go to the
And
Super Bowl and win it.
balls.
That's
That
a
is-
Dolphins move
that's what
right there.
happens.
If
That's
was
a
a fifth,
big
then
if.
I'd rather
That's
drink
big if.
wine. If
Yeah.
I
You know what?
I can
But
think
that's
of
a
10
Dolphins
teams.
move.
I can think of 10 teams in the AFC right now with better coaching.
The fact is,
Yeah,
fact
yeah.
is
That's our
they had
downfall. Coaching
they
right
had-
now is killing us.
so is our scouting. They had every opportunity to get the right personnel for this team
But
to
you know-
make Tua successful, and they didn't, bro. And you know what? Tua still can be successful in the NFL. It's just not going to be with the Dolphins, bro. They need
But
to
you
go
know
get
what?
Watson.
In terms of the coaching, this is
Look,
another.
even
Oh,
Dougie
man.
said
Hang
yup
on,
on
hang
Watson.
on. This is
I got
this is
Doug on
another
the
one.
Watson train.
This is another reason why I signed Orlando Flores. Yet this is another year, and we're starting off slow in terms of consistency with coaching. Another year.
Yep.
It's been a pattern, bro. It's been a trend with Brian Flores. That's just a fact.
Estefan killed it though. Like
Yeah, that's
that's
the
what
true
the
fact.
Dolphins. If you know that the Dolphins' offensive line, I was talking about this all last season. I got so much flack for saying that we don't have a legit pass rush, and blitzing 40% of the time is going to be a problem. Well, I got so much flack. If your front four can't get after the quarterback and can't pressure the quarterback and contain the quarterback, like today, we're going to have a problem. If your offensive line can't, let plays develop so you can do stop and goes on your routes and you can do certain plays, you're going to have a problem. If you don't have a run game, you're going to have a problem. And what did the Dolphins do? They did nothing on the offensive line, and then they go and they trade for
the same team.
They what they constantly do is, that second round pick 3 years ago just wants to be off the team. Let's throw a seventh at him. He's going to be great for us. Can you just throw some money at Lindsley and please bring him in as center? Like, do something with the trenches.
Let me tell you why the Miami
I
Dolphins.
agree with you on that,
Meanwhile,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Let me tell y'all why the Miami
He
Dolphins
was a
don't
bright
just,
spot.
let me tell you why they don't just throw money in certain areas. It's because when they go watch the film, the first thing that hit their mind is, what meat did we leave on the bones? And if that meat isn't left on the bones, do we really feel like we have the issue that everybody else is pointing out? That's the first thing they do. First of all, let's correct what we can correct, and then we can evaluate people fairly. And that's what they are doing. They are sitting there watching film like we went over the other night and watching too much meat be left on the bones, even in clean pockets. Even in clean pockets.
Oh, this joker just fumbled the ball. The Ravens.
But TD, they're spending so much time about watching. I understand you got to watch film and you got to have a balance, bro. Maybe there was an imbalance where they were doing that and they forgot to prepare the damn team for this game because nobody showed up, bro. That makes the coaches look bad. They were not prepared for this game at That's horrible, bro. That's horrible coaching.
Another year.
The coaches need blame for this. They have to be held accountable for this game, bro.
Yeah,
Nobody's talking. Everybody's talking about the players, bro. The coaches are just as responsible, bro. The coaches are just as responsible for this, man.
The Bills are rent free in the Dolphins' head right now. So,
and if they had a bye next week, they'd be staying for 4 or 5 days telling us how to be an NFL team, bro. They're over there drinking pina coladas in the third quarter, bro. You know what I mean? Clowning about how they're going to have another shot to go to the Super Bowl.
Man, I wasn't even tripping on the game until it got to 17-0. Once it got 17? Yeah, when they kicked the field goal. Yeah.
Man, that was
once they hit 17, it was a wrap. I knew then at that point, there was no digging out of that hole. I'm sorry.
All I know is my quarterback got hurt because his O-line sucks. That's all I know.
What's up, Danny?
Can I pose a question, everybody? And I asked you this privately, and Esther and TD. I just want to ask this to Dougley, Sandy, and Mr. Ballgame. Could it be that just maybe the Miami Dolphins aren't as good as we had expectations to be? Could it be that last year only beating really one playoff team and getting 10 wins because our defense turned – let me finish, please. And our defense turned teams over consistently every damn game. I'm just asking, could that be –
bro?
And what we're seeing now is that.
Yeah, I said we won 2 games last year by sheer luck. We were 8-8 squad at best. I said that. I've been said that. I've been on record of saying that. So
Ballgame talked about it on I think it was another stream where he said that we overachieved. If we only won 8 games last year, then it would be a different story this year.
Yeah,
it's looking like 9 games.
The problem
this year.
is our defense looked better with third string bums last year that everybody complained about than we do now, with their so-called starters and weapons that they say that we don't have for our quarterback. Our team looked better last year with the third string guys with all the injuries sitting on the sideline than we do right now. Tua had games where he was 20 of 26 and stuff with them same bums. And right now, they look terrible.
The only area in our defense where we clearly can say that we regressed, we got worse.
Linebacker.
Linebacker in the run game. The secondary is pretty much the same.
Well, did we get worse in the run game? No, we didn't get worse. We just still suck. Well, actually, 2 games in, we probably gave up less rushing yards this year than last year.
That's a fact.
No.
Yes. Did you see what the Patriots did to us last year in the first game?
Patriots bludgeoned the shit out of us last year.
What Patriots did us last year.
Okay. The only reason why the Patriots didn't, they got 125 or 130 on the ground against us, I think. But they stopped running the football. When they chose to run it, it's not about the yardage total. It's when you're running, when we know you're running, and we still can't stop you. And the Patriots got whatever they wanted, whenever they wanted on the ground last week, and you saw it again this week. When they chose to run, they got whatever they wanted.
And we talked about this earlier. I got to say, the best, if you want to see linebacker play, bro, the freaking Cowboys, bro. Bro,
they got the best linebackers in the league.
That play we gave up, that first touchdown, bro, it's like we opened the Hollywood red carpet broke it out for the Bills, bro. Right down the middle, bro. And you'll still have people sit and say, nah, we don't need McKinney, bro. I'm sorry, but those guys don't grow on trees. The guys that have those instincts to play in the middle, bro, to get through all that traffic and make a play and actually get to the point of attack and bring somebody down, You don't just find guys like that, and you don't just let them go from your team, bro, when you don't have a replacement. And that touchdown that we gave up, bro, that was the linebacker responsibility, bro. And you're still gonna have people sitting here fighting for Jerome Baker that it was okay they gave him that contract because he caused a fumble, bro. I'm sorry, but no, Jerome Baker didn't. Jerome Baker,
we watched the play, so that's the outside. But he shouldn't have just been standing there watching the play, of course. But they ran away from him.
You got a $10 million linebacker that he offers no value. He does nothing on the field, and they keep these idiots keep going back.
One of the worst graded again 2 weeks in a row.
He is, and these idiots keep going back. Oh, he had 10 tackles. Oh, he had 10 tackles. How impactful were those damn 10 tackles? If they 20 yards down the field, I mean, really, my God, how impactful was that? He can chase a running back down? Come on, man. Can you diagnose? Can you feel holes?
When you don't like the player, you don't like
Can you get up a block? No, he is garbage. I've been telling y'all that for years, bro. He's trash.
You a Jerome Baker hater. You act like he can't get better.
Hey, bro, but he caused the fumble, bro. All right? So I'm going to go get his jersey.
And they gave this to, and again, here's some more blame, some shade thrown at Brian Flores. You gave this man, you paid him, first of all, he's overpaid. You did not have to even address his contract until the end of the season, but yet you want to jerk around with your best player, your most sure player on the roster. My God, who would be without Xavier Howard? But you're messing around and playing around and jerking this dude around about his money? Come on, man.
We need to do it. Pay some coaches, some real ones. Tell you that's going to still be a problem.
What is terrifying me moving forward? You know, Atlanta Robinson's banged up. He looked like he's going to be out for a while with that shoulder injury.
Yeah.
I mean, what's your alternative? Jerome Baker and Sam Aguilar. Oh my God! And look who we got. We got Oakland. They can run the ball whenever they want to. You got Indianapolis. You know they bringing that wood, and you got Tampa Bay.
If I'm Miami, I'm bringing back McKinney.
You shouldn't have never let him go in the first place.
He's still a free agent.
If
you needed the roster spot, you should have let Baker or
I just feel like the
Robinson
McKinney cut was something bigger than we all know about because it just didn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
It made no sense. None.
He probably wasn't a fan of Tua and they cut him. I don't know. I don't know.
He's the one leaking all the information.
Yeah, if Agba's saying, we need Tua, McKinney probably was the oddball out and then they cut him. I don't know what's going on there.
I got to say, I'm concerned. I know you guys all support Tua or in favor of him being here.
That's my
and I like him. I don't want to get to a point where he's not the guy and we miss out on Watson, because I'm saying right now, there are already reports that Watson, they're thinking about starting Watson on Thursday, yo. If Watson gets to a point where he doesn't want to get traded no more and wants to stick it out with Houston, and he wants to reconsider, bro, that's going to suck. So I just say right now, just take that leap, make that gamble, and make him an offer now and get him to Miami.
I'm going to trade him now because Tyrod Taylor's hurt.
Esteban, you do not go again,
bro.
I'm not paying that price for a guy who we don't know the situation. Now, if they want to give us a steal, 2 first-rounders right now, I'll take the chance.
Mm-hmm. I give him Christian Wilkins. I give him 3 first-round picks. I give him 2 second-rounders, bro.
That's like going to the car dealership and buying a car.
And Jacoby Brissett. Give me Deshaun already. Let's go.
So everybody is up here. Hang on. Everybody on the panel right now, so we're clear. Everybody up here would make the trade for the right price.
Yeah, for the right price.
Is that the consensus?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not going to sit here.
But it ain't going to be no right price because they back in a leverage position. If your quarterback is not showing you what you need,
the only leverage they have, the only leverage, semblance of leverage that they have is that Watson
wants to be here.
Yeah, he's telling them, I don't want to go to any other team but that one. And so at that point, they have, they got to come to some compromise. They have to come to an agreement.
He crazy as hell if he watching this offensive line, thinking to himself he won't come here
Man,
behind
that's
that.
what I got to get on you about too, ball game. You are sitting here
Crazy.
making it seem like Watson is gonna look terrible behind this O-line.
Bro,
stop it.
You finna give away all his assets to have this dude come out here running for his life?
Stop it. That's what he do now.
What is all the draft capital done for?
Okay.
What is all the draft capital done for?
What was the whole point? What was the whole point of even getting rid of Tunsil in the first place then? If you're going to turn around and give it all the way back.
I'll tell you right now.
For them last year.
I'm just saying, if that's the case, right?
Tunsil can't do it by himself.
No, I don't think. I think Watson. I think this would be an upgrade. Our line would be an upgrade to what he ever had in Houston. I don't think. Sure, he might be forced out of the pocket and have to make plays with his legs, but he's proven he can do that.
Built for that.
He laughs at pressure. He I mean, it don't even faze him. So he's proven he can still make plays in the midst of chaos. So I don't.
What if you do this when you get Watson?
That's not an issue.
What if you do this when you get Watson? Put Eichenberg at left tackle, move Hunt back to right tackle, bro. Because Jesse Davis looks like he's regressing, bro. And I'm just saying, Hunt already. Hunt was on an upward trajectory last year. He was learning. So y'all want to talk about like being out on somebody, not giving them a chance, bro. I understand he's playing guard, bro, but right now he looks like our best player at that position, bro.
Last year,
and then at that point, all you got to do is fill a guard spot. That's it.
Hunt looked like he was becoming a good right tackle last year.
I would look.
It would be enough if you got Watson.
I would look to move Hunt back to right tackle because he looks better at right tackle than he does at guard right now. Now he might get better, but as these, it's a short sample size, but based off these two games, he clearly looks better, more comfortable at right tackle than he does at guard.
He doesn't know which way to pull.
Another day, man.
He looks, bro. Did you see his interview today? He looks like he lost weight, bro.
That's an ugly dude, man. I'm sorry.
Man.
Robert Hunt?
No, Lamar Jackson, bro.
Man, you're wrong, bro.
My daughter was right, bro. That joke is not good looking. Look.
I just think he needs a fade, bro.
He got a fine baby mama too.
Lord.
No, he just needs to drop the braids, bro, and get a nice fade, man. Them braids look like it's a little kid.
Still gonna be.
It looks like a little kid hairdo.
His grill is messed up, bro. He don't even have a nice smile, bro. It's my fault.
You got me 34.
Hey, bro, those braids don't work on everybody. Like Kawhi, bro. Kawhi needs to get rid of them damn braids too, bro. He's too old for that shit.
Still hating on Kawhi, bro? How he walked away and left y'all?
Oh no! I love Kawhi, bro. I still support him, even when he went to Toronto. Bro. I ain't like most sports fans.
And just for EM, Rondo going back to get his championship. By the way,
I hear you. That's fine. That's fine.
No, I don't hold that against like if you know Kawhi's story, bro. His dad got killed at they had a car wash, bro, and Kawhi had a game, and his dad was supposed to go to the game, bro. So he's got like he's got some family issues, bro. He's got ties to where, he's got family there. That's why he wants to be there. And I had no problem with him. If that's why he wanted to go back, I had no problem, man. He had a good story. He did his time with us, man, and he brought us the championship. I can't hate on Kawhi for wanting to go back to LA.
Hey, real quick, real shift back into the Dolphins real quick. So if Tua's out 2 games, does Brissett beat any of those teams, Raiders or the Colts?
Fuck
no.
No. We ain't beating the Raiders, bro.
I think they'll be
beating them.
So y'all mean to tell me we can start the season 1-5?
They're gonna kill our linebackers, bro.
Y'all are telling me we can start.
It ain't gonna be that problem. The problem gonna be.
I agree with Doug. He might have, he might just, that'll be a revenge game for him.
That defense is gonna thrash us.
But other than that, I still even think that's gonna be an issue because of the run defense. All they're gonna do is control the clock and play keep away.
That's
all they're gonna do.
And take deep shots to Ruggs and Waller.
I don't see it.
Ruggs and Waller. He had a nice 67-yard touchdown catch today, boy.
In our bye week ain't until late in the season.
And I sat Ruggs on fantasy, and then Tua only gave us 2 possessions. He only gave me 2 points in fantasy.
Nobody thought that they were gonna beat the Steelers after what they did. Steelers did to Buffalo. But, jeez.
Tell you,
they
Derek Carr's on another. Derek Carr's, you know,
That's exactly what I was about to say.
This game.
Yeah, he showed up and showed
clearly
out
on another level, bro.
Look how long it took him to get there.
Derek Carr and Dak Prescott, they get a lot of hate from their fan base. I don't think they learn, bro. We would love to have Derek Carr or Prescott as our quarterback, bro.
Ryan Tannehill got a lot of hate. Then we traded him. Now everyone wants him back.
I don't. Who? I don't.
Because you're a hater, Ian. Because you.
I don't want him here. No.
You were happy when you thought he lost today. You a hater, Ian. That's what you are. There's certain people. If Ian ever hate him, it ain't no turning back.
I was sitting here with my sons today, and all they kept saying was, "Look at how these other offenses just go up and down the field, Dad. Why is it such a struggle with us?"
That's exactly. That's exactly.
You know what?
At the beginning of the play, I'm watching all these quarterbacks tell the O-line where the protections need to be.
You know what? Why. You know what? Ball game.
We look like amateurs, yo. Our offense looks like.
After that Atlanta game in the preseason, I was like, man, could we be on the brink of something? I was like, bro, I had never seen the level of pace that this offense. I mean, I think Tua played three snaps. I mean, three drives. Yeah. And I was like, bro, we could really be on to something. I mean,
that was because the first read was always open.
And they haven't went back to anything of that since.
The first read was always open. We did the same thing.
They did it in the first game.
We look like amateurs.
First drive in New England.
They did in the second half, first drive, yeah. And then they go away from it. I'm like, man, come on, bro.
Ball game, they didn't go away from it. The defense played to that first read. Go look at that first drive last game. Tua hit his first read every time.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, we look like amateurs, and y'all should all be thankful that Deshaun Watson even is considering coming here.
Man, I say
y'all should be thankful that he even wants to come here, bro.
I'm not sending anything to Houston, and without him, unless they clear him 100% of all of that foolishness. I'm not sending them anything, and then stand the risk of this dude being gone for me for games. And then what?
See, the fact that ball game even said that, bro, shows me that he's warming up to Watson coming.
let me ask you this, ball game.
Hey, bro.
Let me ask you this.
I'm just glad you admit it, though, bro. I'm just glad you admit it.
Ball game.
I don't know, bro. I didn't think that you wanted Watson at all.
I don't care. Listen, at this point, I don't care. Go ahead.
Ball game. What's your price tag if they do clear him? If there's no chance of him, getting missing any time and going to jail or whatever, what would be the price tag you would pay? You would pay
whatever they ask.
Damn.
His talent ain't deniable, bro. Nobody's gonna deny that. It's just the situation.
It's the situation for me.
Damn. I'm telling you, ball game he's come off that I mean, just a few months ago, ball game was like, nah, I'm not giving them everything.
Just said that?
I'm not.
3?
Yeah, he said give them whatever they want. They want.
Yep.
Damn.
Why not? I mean, you can still have a good team. You can still have a good team. You got to coach people up, of course.
They're going to do that anyway. They're supposed to do that anyway. They're not doing it, though. That's the point. You go out and grab another guy, but he's still gonna need to be coached too. He's only 25 years old.
We got the wide receivers. We got the wide receivers to move this rock. I'm just saying,
we don't. Because we watched 22 last week. They were locked up again.
But look,
they were locked up last week.
But here's the thing, ball game. If you actually had a quarterback that can extend plays with his legs and give them more time to, it's different. And see, that's why you see that. That's why I tell people all the time. When we're talking about the possibility of acquiring him, you can see if you go and look at Deshaun Watson's skill set and look at what's lacking on this offense. That is what's lacking. As much as I love Tua's just not the athlete and he never will be that the level of Deshaun Watson. Very few at that position have come into the league and had that type of skill set. So you understand the intrigue, and he is what's needed. He is what's needed.
Kansas City just got beat tonight by Lamar Jackson and his ability to pull the ball down and run.
Mm-hmm.
He scored 2 touchdowns off the read option.
That's Lamar.
Yeah. I mean, we've been seeing him do that.
Hey,
do that in the playoffs.
Jacoby has legs too, bro.
Where they at? Where they at?
Jacoby.
Hey, But
Yeah,
he just
of course
looks like
he
he
does.
ain't.
Slug.
He
He
does.
just looks
He
like he
does.
can't lay off the
He got
cheeseburgers,
legs.
bro.
He got legs, but they ain't working
Yeah.
that well. Yeah.
But see,
Look
but
at
he
him
ain't
trying
the
to run for that
passer.
first down. I was
He's
like,
the
is
slowest.
he gonna make it?
He has to be the slowest black quarterback I ever seen.
He looks like Culpepper, don't he? He looks like
Ball game
Culpepper,
is
don't he?
on
Don't lie,
tonight.
bro. He looks like
Culpepper was
Culpepper,
a
bro.
beast. What you talking about? Culpepper, bro,
more
you out of
mobile
your
than
mind. Culpepper was a beast. What you talking
yeah.
about?
Culpepper was
Oh,
way more
man.
mobile than Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah,
That shit
no.
look like molasses out there, bro. Like real
Especially
talk.
before he got hurt.
Shit, Ben Roethlisberger might beat that motherfucker in a foot race. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Ball game is on one tonight,
I'm
man.
just saying, bro. They be
I
talking
said
about
he
Jacoby
looks
Brissett.
like Culpepper. I didn't say he runs like Culpepper, bro.
No.
Well, shit, there's a whole bunch
He
of them out
looks.
there look
He
like
looks like. He
Tarzan and
reminds me
Billy
of
James. What
Culpepper,
they
bro.
got to do with anything?
I'm telling you, if we would have got if we would have got Culpepper before he got hurt, we'd be having a different. That outcome would have been totally different, bro.
If we hadn't been a bunch
Culpepper
of cheap asses, if we hadn't
pre-injury,
been if we hadn't been a bunch of cheap asses and spent the other $1.5 million, we would have had Drew Brees too. But we didn't do that either. This franchise is cursed, man. You go 0-16, we go 16-0 in the season, bro, and you win the Super Bowl, man. I don't think they ever
We
want to
sold
give
our
you in.
soul.
Yeah, we sold our soul for that shit, bro.
undefeated
Well, ain't been nothing going
He
right
and
ever since.
Darryl
One of the
Brand.
greatest quarterbacks ever in the history of the game, and he can't even sniff at it for one time. One time.
Meanwhile, we drafted a wide receiver. I'm not saying I don't like Waddle, but what I am saying, what I am saying is Michael Parsons' name was getting called all over that Chargers Cowboys game, bro. They had him everywhere, bro.
So was Gregory Rousseau. The first game and today. And Jalen Fields, again, I'm not indicting Jalen Fields just yet. I need a bigger sample size. Yeah, but damn, I mean, he's you're not.
They gotta change the scheme, man.
You're not feeling him.
I say that stuff because you have people tell you, oh, they're just rookies, bro. No. Why is it that other teams draft rookies and they have impacts in the rookie season and we don't? Bro, people need to come to that realization, bro, that there are rookies that can have an impact in the rookie.
I think I was on your channel when I said I don't give a damn what Marcus Parsons did. Shy killing somebody. That dude need to be on the team. I don't care about all that character, man. This football we talk about. You need goons on the field, bro. You don't need no guys out there want to go kiss babies and all this foolishness. You need dudes out there willing to go out there and just take folks' heads off. This is not. I ain't lying. You know I ain't lying. This ain't. You know what I'm saying? This ain't tetherball. You know what I mean? This ain't.
Ball ain't been on that yet.
We don't have enough.
On that yet.
Hey, tell me where the goons at on offense. Where's our Richie Incognito up front? Who is it?
No one.
Who is the dude up there willing to go out there and spit on the hand of the D tackle before he go out there? Come on, man. We ain't got none of them dudes up front. We got a bunch of nice gear. We got a bunch of nice gear.
You talk about the rich getting richer
needed right now.
Bro, when somebody tells you
the only thing Jerome Baker's spitting on right now is his hand when he's in the bathroom looking at Pornhub.
Lord. Yeah, he on that. He been on that yet, bro. He been in that cabinet early.
I don't drink.
I gotta say this though, because when people say, look at what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are doing right now. They got Tristan Wirfs, they got Winfield, and then they got Tryon right now at defensive end, bro. And you were already hearing Tryon's name, bro.
No, Tampa Bay Buccaneers got Tom Brady. Knock it off.
No. They got Tom Brady, but those rookies that they have. You actually hear their names being called in the middle of the game because they are making plays. Ball game, they're making plays, bro. Do you hear our rookies, bro? Do you hear our rookies' name? No.
Watch this.
Devon Holland.
Listen how crazy this is. This is how crazy this is.
Yeah, you're right, Doug.
Listen, today we were sitting here watching the Tampa Bay Atlanta game, right? And we were sitting on the couch, and I said, "Oh man, here come Vita Veda. He finna make a play." And the next thing I know, what happens, Zaya? Vita Vea threw his hand up, swatted the ball in the air. They picked it off. Some dudes just gonna make plays, bro. You know what I mean? Like football ain't that hard. If you got dogs, you got dogs. Tampa Bay full of dogs, bro. They got goons up front.
It really ain't hard to see a quarterback blitzing off the edge.
It ain't.
It's not hard.
Where the goons at? We ain't got no goons. That's what I'm saying. We didn't get better.
Bro,
we the same team from last year, bro.
That's on you. Fool me twice, man. Oh my gosh, man.
Same team, just a couple different faces from week 17. That's all I'm saying now. And I don't have nothing else to base it off of other than the fact that they're not doing anything different. Right? Parker healthy, right?
We look like we look like a college team, bro. College teams. What TD just said, Brett, man. You have a CB coming off the edge, bro, twice. You have success with it more than once, bro.
Well,
that's stuff that happens in a college game.
Let me ask you this question. So, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, so there was a play today. They had the overhang. They had the overhang blitzer coming off the right side up there with Jesse Davis. Jesse Davis, instead of picking up the overhang outside blitzer, which was right there at the line of scrimmage, right outside of him, he decided to step inside and help Hunt on his man, and the blitzer had a free line and sacked Jacoby Brissett. I had people arguing with me on Twitter telling me that it was his job to help with the inside guy. But why the hell would you help with the inside guy when the outside guy got a free run at your quarterback?
I agree.
No, because it depends on what play design, what was called. At the end of the day, it is if the right tackle's assignment is to double. I don't care if he's pulling after that. It depends on what the play call was, because if there's an extra guy, there's sometimes the quarterback has to call his protections.
TD, I'm with you on that. But that would make sense if the running back is offset to his right. I gotta see the play. The play.
I was saying there were some situations where it was clear the quarterback needed to call his protections,
and none of that happened. And Jacoby got blown up.
Yeah,
a free guy right out the edge. Davis steps down inside to help Hunt on a double team. No, you just let the blitzer. That's coaching, bro. Somebody missing that. Somewhere they missing that. That's the stuff that I'm talking about. At this level, dudes ain't supposed to be getting free runs to your quarterback.
And you saw
I've never heard you this pissed off, bro. I gotta tell you something, man, so that you can, divert from that anger, bro. Candyman was dope, bro.
You
watched that Candyman movie, bro.
No, I'm not watching that. No.
But ball game, you spot on. Well, look at last week when freaking Kinley and Hunt ran into each other.
Yeah, I think Hunt was wrong on that pull.
No, but I seriously doubt that's coaching. That's buffoonery on their part, bro.
Yeah, I think Hunt was wrong on that pull
because it went to the quarterback's
that's
right.
Not knowing. That's not knowing your assignment.
I see.
No. I think they had I think they just had the same play idea, just flipped in which side it was going to. They called the play, but they heard maybe which side it was going to wrong.
100%
on that play, because they both, you could tell the scheme. I think it was Hunt that was wrong. Yeah, they went right into each other.
That's what I'm saying. That's on the player. That's on them, bro.
Yeah, that was the O-line on that one.
That's some bad news bears type stuff, man.
Yeah. Like that play with Jesse Davis. I don't think that was a coaching issue. That was on him, because all he had to do was slide to his right, and he would pick them up, and Tua would have never gotten hit.
Yeah.
At least
this was the second time he let a guy free. So now you already got Tua hurt. You done already got Tua hurt, and then he did it again.
That was just terrible play.
Then he did it again.
Yeah.
But last week against the Patriots, that was happening, bro. And I just don't see how the coaching staff didn't see this happening in this game, bro.
There's no in-game.
That's what don't make sense. Like, it's almost like, bro, did you want Tua to get hurt?
You got a guy with a chokehold on the situation.
And
could they be sabotaging Tua?
Oh, here we go.
5-10.
I'm just saying they're running the same plays. Can I have a little bit of conspiracy on them?
Here we go.
And ball game.
Could they be sabotaging him?
Where's the end game? Where's the end game adjustments? You know what I mean? When they're sitting down on the sideline, when the offense and they're sitting there, they're looking at the iPad. Mm-hmm. What the hell are they? Why are you looking at the iPad if you're not going to make adjustments? If you're not trying to study your opponent and figure out your opponent's tendencies and adjust on the fly, why are you looking at it? Because there's no adjustments at all. None.
Because
I know accountability, bro.
We have assistants that still have an assistant mentality at OC, bro. That's the problem. That is the problem. These guys are still learning how to be OCs. That is a problem, bro. I don't know. I just don't expect us to make the playoffs at this trajectory, bro.
I think they can still pull it around. I just don't think we're gonna go far. I think we're gonna get past
the
first
reason
round of
they're
playoffs.
running the same
No,
play
if they-
over
no,
and
no,
over
no.
is because they're trying to get them to execute something. You know what I mean?
If this offense, no, they're not going anywhere. If they're this inept offensively, they aren't going anywhere.
I talked about it in I talked about it in the
I'm
post
sorry,
game that it drove
sorry,
me
go ahead.
nuts that we gave up the 2 touchdowns and we stopped them. The Dolphins defense stopped them for a quarter and a half.
Straight drive.
And then the
straight drives.
Dolphins had the ball on offense in the red zone 2 separate times and couldn't get the ball in the goddamn end zone, whether it's Grant fumbling or Parker dropping it or 4th and 2. Riddle me this. 4th and 2. Your offensive line isn't playing great. It's 4th and 2 and you run the ball?
Yeah.
Why are you running the ball on 4th and 2? If it was 4th and 1 or 4th and inches, sure. Use big boy Jacoby Brissett, push forward, get the first down. But 4th and 2, you go into a tight formation instead of spread them out then if you're going to do that.
You know,
Some
here's my
play
issue.
calling.
Here's my issue with all of this, right? You get 4 downs for 10 yards. If you can't get 10 yards and 3 downs, what the hell make you think you can get it in 4?
Thank you. Thank you.
Efficient. It's not rocket science. Like,
but see, I would have liked to have seen them get Brissett out on the perimeter, do a boot, a naked, a wagon or something.
Why aren't they doing
Get him out on the perimeter.
He's too slow.
Get him out on the perimeter where he had a one-pass option. You know what I'm saying? The play call was just horrendous to me.
Dude look like he got to take a crap
play call
every time
and
he
execution.
Like, if you know Tua's limitations, why aren't they playing towards his strengths? Roll Tua out to his left. We didn't see that at all last week.
No.
We have 2 OCs, and one of them can't figure out to roll the man out to his left on his strong side. Like, what is going on?
Well, let me ask you this. Hey, Bobby, real quick. All that damn Chan Gailey hate on last year. Everybody was crucifying Chan Gailey. I bet you wish you had him now. This offense didn't look nothing nowhere near what we looked in these first 2 games with Chan Gailey at the coordinator last year.
You said it was Gossi, and you just said it was Gossi in Arizona that when you open up the book, where the hell is that at?
Yeah, I know, right?
Man,
did the head man dial it all down? Just say, you know what, we just gonna keep it conservative, and now you come on, because now I feel like you're playing with my emotions. You feel me? You done showed me the possibilities, but then you turn right back around and then you put a lid on all of it and say, no, you know what I'm saying? No, we ain't gonna. That's bullshit.
Yep. 100%.
At some point, if Tua, and this is somewhat going to be uncomfortable for some people.
Oh, you always do.
But at the end of the day, if in terms of the diversifying things doesn't happen, and we're still conservative going through the season with Tua. I mean, come on, bro. You already got rid of 1 coordinator. You got 2 coordinators now, and you still have that same approach. At some point in time, we got to look at the man in the mirror. We got to look at the player at that point. We got to look at the player at that point. Okay, so we need to stop. Listen, it's 2 games.
Yep.
And
haters.
It's two games now, and again, we need to let this play out. But at the end of the day, bro, we need to stop we need to be objective in this evaluation. Period. Because if things do not pick up,
but that's at every level.
Sorry, you gotta look at that player. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we gotta look at everybody.
The OCs are just trash.
Flores too. We gotta look at him too.
Absolutely. Why are you putting this kid in this? I mean, you bringing in inexperienced coordinators. Why aren't you going out there getting more, especially on the O-line coach? Yeah. You got Bill Callahan of the world out there, more established guys. You bring in a first-year guy with a young line. You got first-year coordinators for the 2nd year in a row. Greg Gailey was more established, but I'm going back to what was his name? Who we brought from New England?
Oh yeah, what that boy name is?
You know what I'm talking. But anyway, my point is, You got two inexperienced, offensive coordinators with a young and inexperienced quarterback. That's a recipe for disaster.
Disaster. Yep.
I don't know why Flores. It seems like you had Jim Caldwell in place. I thought he would have been the perfect mentor for Tua.
I think the reason Caldwell might not have come back is because he didn't want to have to deal with the ego stuff that. I don't want to go that route.
Yeah.
I don't want to go that route.
Flores said he's a humble
I knew we were
man.
gonna say.
Flores said he's a humble man. What are you talking about? Flores said he's all about. That's what he requires.
None of those dudes coming from under Belichick are humble, bro. They are those dudes are power hungry. You do it my way or the highway type of situation.
Mm-hmm.
And Bill is the same way, but what they hadn't figured out, most of what don't rub off with them is that Bill don't have to be, because he got McDaniels to run his offense. He don't even touch it.
Mm-hmm.
Bill do what he do best. He a defensive guy, so he can other guys to run his defense, and he managed the refs.
This is an objective.
He don't bother McDaniels, bro.
I feel like Flores won't be able to pick a good offensive guy because it's not his specialty.
After two games, I'm being objective. I'm not being a hater. I'm being objective. I'm being honest, y'all. After two games, bro, Tua, I understand he got hurt, but he had nothing to do with in my opinion, with no, I'm not gonna say he didn't have nothing to do, but I believe he got outplayed in that first game by the other quarterback on the other side of the field. I believe Mac Jones did better than him.
He did.
I believe he got outplayed, and I'm saying that to say this, and then we lost today, bro. I really needed to see that Tua was going to help us get past these games so we can move on from talking about Deshaun. Help fans forget about the fact that we whiffed on Herbert. And not think so much about all these other things, other quarterbacks, bro. And I'm still thinking about these other quarterbacks, bro. For a fan of this team, it's not good, bro. But it's not.
New England put an amazing game plan together to protect their young quarterback last week.
He missed some reads too.
Right down
when I watched he missed some reads where he decided for the check down instead. But the one thing I tell you that man did that Tua didn't do, he sure read them alerts and them blitzes.
I agree.
He sure read them alerts and blitzes, boy.
And he was going up against the mighty Miami Dolphin defense and still looked good. So
wherever the pressure came from, he made us pay.
He just seemed more in command than Tua. He just
we can all sit here and say, to an extent, our defense is ridiculously good. I'm sorry, our secondary is ridiculously good, and that kid played like that. I'm sorry, but he outplayed Tua.
Well,
I don't even know what I can say.
But he was throwing the ball. He was throwing the ball at the linebackers, though. Come on.
Yeah, that was all linebacker work. We can't.
Yeah, he didn't target Xavier or Byron.
Yeah. Throwing the ball at the linebackers that suck at coverage.
With what he had on the outside, would you do? Would that be smart to do that?
No. Every now and then.
What wide receiver on that roster can threaten Byron, consistently threaten Xavier Howard or Byron Jones? Nobody. So no, that again, self-awareness.
Again, he still left meat on the bones though, because
he did. That's gonna happen with rookies. And
he didn't want to throw.
That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen with rookies. But what I'm saying is, I just think mentally he just looked. He looked just like he belonged, bro. He just looked up like he was on another level. Yeah. Now, once they get better playmakers, and once he gets more acclimated to NFL game speed,
that's my problem.
He's gonna be a problem.
He's gonna be a problem. Like, what playmakers do he have on that offense as far as outside or anything going across?
No, he just had the tight ends, really.
And he wasn't even hitting them as much.
And Jacoby Myers.
Come on, man. He had way less than
they built around a run game with a good old line. So that's what you need nowadays. That's old school football that most people ain't playing. Most people want to spread you out. The Patriots still gonna pound the rock. So we didn't do well last week against the run, and then he turned around this week and got gashed for a 46-yard out the gate. They plugged up
out the gate.
This what makes you leave. This is what, and just being real, this is what makes Dolphin fans ponder. if they want to sit around and wait on Tua's development to see if he's going to be that guy, because he hasn't shown
going?
it yet.
And I'm telling you now.
I'm just saying he hasn't
have
shown
to
it
wait,
yet.
though.
Where you
Yeah,
going?
as the designated Tua lover that I get called a lot on my YouTube videos,
you
I never
going?
said I'm giving this kid 7 years. I said let me
No.
see what he could do this year. So I'm still waiting. I know I'm going to go flack for that. I'm
Doug
not done
said
with Tua
14
yet,
years.
but
And I'm
gonna give
telling
him
you,
7.
if we come out
7
this
years.
week, if we go to Las Vegas and we come out this week and our defense gives up another, if they dash us on the opening with another big run play on their opening drive, I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna put a bullet through my TV. I'm telling you right now.
Man, I just
I'm
hope
telling you
Tua,
right now.
I'm not
I
ruining
just
my
want
stuff
Tua to
behind
be
this
on the
team,
field.
bro.
I just want Tua to
He ain't
be
gonna
on
be
the
I'm telling
field.
you right now.
He ain't gonna be there, TD.
I just want
Back-to-back
Tua to
weeks
be on the
on
field so
opening
we can.
plays on the opening drive of the opposing team, they're giving up a huge run up the middle.
You need to record that if you do that, and then send the video footage to TD, and that should be your
Yeah.
opening video, TD.
That's crazy.
I'm out,
Listen,
fellas.
I'm telling
all
you
right,
now.
ball game. I just
right.
All
want
right, ball man.
Tua
Be good, bro.
on the field every chance we can have him on the field, because I don't want the evaluation to stop.
Mhm.
If he does have the potential to get better, I don't want that opportunity to stop. And yes, EM, I don't believe he does. That's my opinion. Doesn't mean he won't. I'd be wrong if he does. But hey, I need him on the field every play, because we're either going to know he's the guy or we're going to know he's not. I don't want this injury. We got to give him next year. I don't want this. I don't want no 7 years, no kicking no can down the road. The sooner we know, the better.
That's why I was upset. That's why I was upset when he went. I wasn't mad that he got hurt. I was mad that I was ready to see like him take another step, bro. I want to see the development, bro. And when he went down, what you just said, TD, that has to be the disappointment for a majority of the fans, bro. You know what I mean? It's so disappointing, man.
So now
It's
he
so
may miss a
discouraging.
few weeks, and then when he come back, you gotta ask yourself, okay, is he rusty because of the time off, or is the bruise in his chest gonna be long-term bothering? I mean, it's all kind of stuff that can. I mean, oh my gosh, it's just not good.
But I don't think Tua's that dude, man, that he gets hurt and he can play, but he's still gonna sit out. I don't think he's one of those dudes, man.
No.
It ain't gonna be
He's
his
not-
decision though at his tenure in this league. That's gonna be Flores. You see Flores. Well, I'm not letting my son. I treat him like my sons. I'm not gonna let him out. I'm not gonna put him in a harm's way and X, Y, and Z. So it's not gonna be his decision. He can say, "Hey, I want to go." They can pull a plug on that easily. It's going to be a depending on what we get as the final of his injury and how long he may be expected to be out, if he's going to be out. This is going to be a tricky situation, because you're going to have some games where you go down and you lose some of these games from what we got coming up. If he does come back, he's going to have an easy schedule coming back. After that Bucks game, it starts to look a little favorable. But then the end of the season is right back into a little itty bitty mini gauntlet. And I just feel like it's going to be a heck of we're setting ourselves up for the ultimate roller coaster. We are setting ourselves up for a roller coaster. and the love and hate for whoever you love and hate ain't going to do anything but get worse. It's coming. It ain't going to do nothing but get worse. And I watch the next few days, the Watson narrative going to start. And if Houston decides to play Watson and the league does nothing, boy, oh boy, I am telling you now, if Watson takes one snap, he is in essence, the NFL is making a statement. We can't, because technically, whenever I did my research on the rules, the NFL is just not allowed to put him on the exempt list unless he's actually convicted or charged, because that's a part of the collective bargaining agreement now. They can't do the things that they did in the past and put their hammer down until they know what the official is. So that's why they haven't put him on the exempt list yet, because the NFL is not allowed to. They cannot step in on matters that have not been resolved, and they made that a part of the collective bargaining agreement. And Adam Schefter said it 3 weeks ago. It is believed that if Watson is traded or on the field for anyone, the NFL may step in and illegally put him on the exempt list and deal with the back and forth litigation just to save the brand. But at the same token, it would be an illegal move by them. That's what the issue is right now. And that's why the Texans just sent him home. Said, we'll pay you, just go home, man. So if they actually want to test that and bring him out and potentially play him, the whole game is going to change, because if he plays and the league does nothing, people are going to look at him as 1,000% eligible this year, because no charges have been filed, and the criminal system probably is just going to wait to see if the civil is resolved. Because if the civil get resolved, they may not have as much pressure to actually file criminal suit, and if the civil doesn't get resolved, they may be forced to go ahead and bring charges and make an indictment. And I'm telling you, if that man plays one snap for the Texans on the field, the floodgates are going to open right up on people saying, hey, we want to see if we can get him, because he's actually eligible this year.
I think they're going to start. I don't even think it's going to take him playing a snap, bro. I think it's going to start this week.
No,
I think it's going to start this week.
Y'all saw those articles I sent you, bro. It's like NBC, it's the Houston Chronicle, it's CBS, bro. They are talking about Houston starting him, and they have a game on Thursday, bro.
And the coach came out and said, I can't tell you that we won't.
I'm just saying, bro, that's not good for us, bro. If we're going to make a trade for him and that dude takes a snap for Houston, I don't know, man. I don't know if he's coming anymore. I'm just saying, man. It would suck to be in purgatory and we're over here struggling, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I can't take it, bro. I don't know if I could take that.
But a person in the comment section saying he will appeal, of course he'll appeal, and he'll win the appeal. But then it's going to be a circus in the NFL, because the NFL hands are going to be tied, because the collective bargaining agreement says they cannot exempt him unless they know what the final is on the charges were brought, or there was resolution in the matter where they can actually cast a judgment. And that's the issue, man. All of this is up in the air right now. It's just a mess. I still wouldn't deal with it, because Houston's not going to come off that price. And I am not paying. I don't even like the 3 first, but I'm not paying any more than that for something that I don't know what the outcome is going to be. It's just ridiculous. I definitely want him, but I ain't crazy.
Well, I just got to say this, though. Meanwhile, we're just going to have to accept the fact that Josh Allen's always going to get his against us. That we are going to have to put up points to beat the Bills, bro.
And who
plain and simple, bro?
Who beat Josh Allen in the playoffs early on in their careers? Deshaun
Watson.
First round.
He's a dog, bro. Just like Ballgame was talking about earlier, bro. He is a dog, man. That's the kind of guy that you need to beat anybody, bro. To be able to compete, man. We just don't have guys like that on our team, bro. We got a lot of soft linemen too, bro. So
Ballgame Sons make a point. Why can't our offense just ever flow up the field seamlessly? It's just so piece at a time, just to be safe, because we don't feel great about what we have. And it sucks, man.
Flores need to go get an experienced guy. I know we can't do it now, but
but what if that experienced guy come in and be like, nah, this ain't the personnel. This ain't it.
No, what are you talking about with Tua? Relative to Tua?
No, I'm saying the O-line, everything. Tua, the certain
this doesn't fit my scheme. I need
like he's like, no, these guys ain't gonna get it, ain't gonna cut it. I need a O-lineman that can do this. I need a quarterback that can do that. I need blah blah blah, and I'll get you some quick fast points. That's just the reality. We keep building the team for this methodical piece at a time. Go down there, and, pick this first down up. Okay, now let's keep going. Let's keep going. When these teams out here trying to stick it to you every play they get. I mean, not to compare them, but look at the Chargers. They looking to go downfield every play. They're trying to get a chunk every play, not this first read 5 yard.
So why? So what do you think it is, TD? What's the reason why the
Well,
Dolphins are so
again, this
inept?
is where everybody say I'm biased, but at the same token, if I'm going to look at the Chargers offense and I'm going to look at ours, they're looking for the big play, and their last result is the check down. Our first look is the check down. It's the quickest, fastest thing we could do to get a few yards, and I think it has a lot to do with the quarterback ability. To if things break down, you can make more time for certain things to develop. At the end of the day, if you don't have the personnel to replicate Alabama for Tua, then you need the quarterback that can make it happen. And it may not be great, but they can make it happen more. That's all I'm saying. So
I think it's a good point, man, and I think it's valid.
Unless you're gonna go out in free agency, get the best lineman in free agency, get the 3 best linemen available. Unless you're gonna go out and do that, then what are we doing? What are we doing? You either go get a quarterback that can mask some, not all, but some of the O-line deficiencies, or you go get 3 elite offensive linemen in the offseason, no questions asked, point blank period. We're going to even overpay you. I mean, come on, that's exactly what it comes to. We could keep on playing this little as they develop game. As they're developing, the defense is getting older. As they're developing, that defense is getting older, and you don't even know if that development is ever going to turn out to be what you wanted it to be anyway. So you got a decision to make. Take every penny you got in draft pick and make the best O-line you can around that kid so that he can have 5 seconds to take his time and process it all. Or you scrap Tua Tagovailoa and bring in a mobile quarterback that could just get in and at it. It's that simple. In which investment do you want to make? Stop playing around with these. Well, we're gonna let this person grow, that person grow. We're gonna look up our offense is finally not great, but good, and the defense is trash. And the defense is trash. And then we in the same boat, and we like, man, our defense suck. You ain't got no money or no assets to change it. So what are you talking about? Look at Tennessee. They defense suck. Still suck. They gonna be in that same situation. No matter how good your offense is, if you can't stop somebody, but we got a good defense, at least we know what we got on the defense. If you know, stop banking on potential. Let's go out and do what we got to do. So right now, I don't care if you take them draft picks you got right now. You call a team up, man. I know y'all ain't doing well, and this guy is like 27, and y'all having contractual issues. We'll give you our 2023 first-round pick from this team, and we want him, and we going to pay him. Call him right now. Go get the best O-line.
So it sounds to me like you're saying, TD, if what you're saying, it sounds to me like you're saying it's more of an O-line issue and not necessarily what Tua can handle from a schematic standpoint. Because earlier you were saying, well, this offensive approach, this conservative approach, might be the only thing that he can handle.
You're missing my point. Tua has deficiencies. If you're going to accept those deficiencies, then put what he needs around them that will mask them. That's what I'm saying. If he's having a difficult time coming off that first read into the second, then give him an O-line that's going to allow him to even have more time. Even if he shouldn't need it, give it to him. If this is going to be your investment and you're willing to die on it, then at least put what he need around it. This was my issue with Tannehill.
Yep.
I always knew Tannehill needed a team around him. So if you're going to die on that sword, at least put everything he needs around him. Don't put it all on him. So if you're
like that's what the front office is stuck on, and you're hitting it like right on the head, because we had Penei Sewell fall into our laps. And it seems like the Miami Dolphins front office, head coaches, everyone were like, we have Austin Jackson, we have Solomon Kinley, we have Robert Hunt, we have Jesse Davis. Do we really need one? And look at Waddle. He's, instead of being like, we can't, like TD said, we can't wait for these guys to get good. Let's just get someone good.
He wasn't the only one that we should have probably got. He wasn't the top one as you looking at the play on the field now. What's the other kid name again?
Rashawn Slater.
Yes.
Rashawn Slater.
Even him, he out there balling.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is,
he's actually been performing better than Sewell.
if you want to save face on Tua and make sure that he's not a bust, then you got to do everything you can, even if you break the bank, to replicate Alabama's talent.
Yep.
You didn't even get value right now as from what you see from Waddle. He's made some plays. He's dropped some, like Damien was saying earlier. He's catching the ball with his body instead of his hands, which he shouldn't be doing. But I just don't right now. It doesn't look like it was a good value pick because they gave up 2 picks for him, and this draft was loaded with wide receivers, bro. You could have got you a linebacker, and you could have got you an offensive lineman in the
and
first
kept
round.
an extra first round pick, right?
Yeah,
but
if you look at this
again,
draft,
you're talking about defense. You're talking about defense, Esteban. I'm still on
loaded at safety, bro.
I'm still on taking care of Tua. I'm not even on the defense. I'm talking about straight up. If you're gonna die on the sword with Tua and you believe that he could be more than what he is now, then put the necessary things around him to prove your point.
Yep.
I agree.
But they are not. And if you're not going to do that, then hell, go get Watson. And matter of fact, sit Tua on the bench and keep developing them. You ain't got to rush. You can let him sit over there for 2-3 years if you want. And when Watson's up for a whole new contract, yeah, I think we've developed Tua enough. Or vice versa. They at least got a fair analysis.
Or God forbid Watson gets suspended. All right, Tua.
Yeah, either way, you see what I'm saying? You get some critical time, but they are mishandling. Now, this the only way that I give them a pass in all of this, and I brought this up earlier, and I don't know if this is the answer, but I cannot refrain from saying this because it could be true. Maybe they feel they already have their evaluation, and they'd rather go get Watson, and that's why they attempted to. And they already have moved off of Tua. It's just that they weren't allowed to because things got tight in the asking price. What they thought they'd be able to pull off did not work because the Texans weren't budging like they thought they would. And I personally feel like the Texans know, since Watson is literally making it clear to them that he wants to be in Miami, that they're running something in cahoots. And we already burnt them once. And I feel like they're going to be like, you want him? You can come get him. This is what it costs. And they sticking it to us. And we did not expect that hard of that much hardball from them, especially given his allegations and all of that. And now we sitting here scratching our head. Well, we can't do that. We can't. I mean, I'm thinking about it actually, but no, we can't give up 3 first and 3 starters. Dang, y'all ruining our whole plan here. And this is why Tua's our guy. We're moving forward. That's a theory. I'm not saying that's what's happening, but we can't ignore that too, because they did try to go after him. Nobody can debate that at this point. They did make an attempt for Watson. So I feel like they might have their evaluation already. And right now they're giving him a vanilla offense and not trying to do more than they think he can handle. They're trying to survive right now until they can figure out that crap.
Damn. That's a tough one. That is, there's a lot to unpack there.
But is any of it reaching? Am I reaching on any of that?
Nope.
No, not really.
Now,
if he is your man and you stand behind him, you have the capital right now to give. There's plenty of teams right now that got legit O-linemen that they know that they not re-ing up on. Every year you got about 3 or 4 legit O-linemen that's going to hit the market because the team just don't want to pay them. And they can go out and make moves right now because we have the assets.
Yeah, they could.
How much do you love Tua to put your capital where your mouth is to take care of him?
Brandon Scherf. I looked it up. Brandon Scherf. He's a free agent next year. Like, I can raffle off so many free agent offensive linemen that, like TD said, just go get them. If they're free agents next year.
This is why I give Tua no leeway, because they're not. And I know they're not, because if they were, they would have moved heaven and earth to protect him. Think about it, y'all. Think about what we did in this draft. Defense for the first 3 picks. Are you kidding me? And you go get Eichenberg later Bro, that is a statement. After you got Waddle, there was no excuse for an O-lineman where you got Jalen Phillips, or give me an O-lineman where you got Holland. But no, they didn't do that. That is a statement. I feel like this team feels that they rather build an O-line and the quarterback play just needs to be better. This is their thinking, I'm thinking. And they know a guy who can make this line not look like trash. Because otherwise, you have the capital. What is this team missing right now? A line that can give his quarterback 4 seconds. But fundamentally, I think all they care about is, I'll take the line that give him 2 seconds if my quarterback only needed. Because there's no other rebuttal. Why else wouldn't they invest heaven and earth for Tua?
But I will say this though. I mean, they have invested a lot though. First round picks, second round picks.
They haven't. No, EM.
They just haven't got it right.
They haven't. No. This is the difference. A draft investment is different from a free agent investment. They have not invested one guarantee on that line for him. That is an indictment. If you really want to protect your O-line, you go get a proven all-pro, a proven Pro Bowler that you can feel like he's that dude. And they haven't done and they've had all the assets to do it.
And
they haven't done it. And the money. And the money.
Eric Flowers, right? And then they let him go.
And the money. They've had the draft capital and the money to bring in a guy coming off his rookie year. That is an indictment to me. That tells me their philosophy about that is different than most people believe. And this is why I have even more confidence that Tua is not the guy. Not because he can't ever be it, even though I say that, yeah, he never will be. I know he won't be in Miami. I know he won't, because they are already telling y'all the answer without telling you. Look at what they're doing. Look at the decisions they're making. They're putting projects around him. This is a young quarterback. If you want to see his success, did Mahomes have projects around him? Did they not put the protection around Russell Wilson to make sure it wasn't project? Was Dak Prescott have projects? A lot of these guys don't have projects, man. They went and got a whole new young O-line, which are all projects, because none of it. And then they didn't even get the best projects that were on the board. Slater's well. They didn't even get the best ones.
No, but we got Waddle when Rondell Moore was still there, bro.
It's an indictment, and people need to read between the lines. So all this ranking on Tua and stuff like that, I'm just reading the team. They have showed zero indication that they are giving Tua what he needs. You think them going to get weapons at the wide receiver group is giving Tua what he needs? Yeah, it looked like they were lining it up for Watson anyway. Looked like they were giving him exactly what he needed anyway. I'm telling y'all, man, they already giving you the answers. And we can keep on trying to take another quiz, but they are giving you the answers. They are telling you what they truly feel, and their actions are showing it. I'm telling you, bro, their actions are showing it. And yet people don't see this mess, man. That's why there's no need for me to be all gung-ho about Tua's development, because they don't plan on him fully developing in Miami. Not unless they have to. And that's the little piece that people keep on ignoring. The only reason Tua is our starting quarterback right now is because he has to be. He has to be. His own coach don't give him no endorsements, and we always say, well, that's just how him and Belichick are. But come on, y'all, you could give the it makes me mad. Again, y'all already know how I feel about Tua, but it does make me mad whenever I hear flow them like they don't have to endorse him, but they could still endorse him. In a more surefire way. Don't tell me Tua's our starting quarterback. We believe in him. No, tell me, and every time he talks descriptive, he never talks about anything Tua does well on the field. He always talk about, well, he's improved in commanding the huddle. He's improved with his leadership. Give me some improvement of what these guys got to do on the field. You have never said a single thing out of your mouth, Brian Flores, of what he has improved on the field. Not once. I study his press conferences, and it aggravates the heck out of me. Tell me something. And he doesn't have to. But at the same token, bro, it's an indictment. I'm telling y'all, something ain't right. They got their mind made up, bro.
TD, because it's like when Andy Reid had Mahomes, man, bro. He was just grinning, bro, about this kid from ear to ear, bro. You know what I mean? There was a glow there, bro. When you have talent, it's undeniable. You glow, bro, like he did with Raekwon Davis, right? And when you see that glow and flow. When they talk about that kid, bro, you don't see that when he talks about Tua.
I got and you're right about that, but let me ask y'all this. Y'all see this comment on my screen? I think the weapons were for Tua, as he was shy to target wide receivers due to last in separation. Just need the O-line now. Now watch this. Ladies and gentlemen, which one's supposed to come first?
O-line.
Thank you. And why is the O-line supposed to come first? Because them pretty weapons you got first still can't get the deep ball if the O-line ain't going to hold up. That's why I'm telling you, the order in which they're doing everything is very telling. They got receivers who could contribute now, but there's only a handful of quarterbacks who can allow them to contribute now. It's in your face. And that's my indictment. So please understand, I think I just gave y'all my fairest analysis ever. It ain't really about Tua. It's about what they've been doing and the decisions they've been making, which is telling you that he is no longer their guy. They've been preparing for that.
I got to be honest with you, TD. I felt that way for a while, bro. I think there's a lot of people that do know that. Not a lot. I'm just going to say it's in people's minds, bro. They just don't want to accept it, man.
They have literally given this man what looks like 5 plays and running different plays out of the 5 formations. They have literally scripted the entire playbook down to the singular package and with different wrinkles in it. And if you look at the Patriots all 22, shout out to Doug for sending the download to me. If you look at the Patriots all 22, they have made this offense for him to only hit his first read. So that's why it's hard for me to say whether he can go to another read, because if he can, they're not even putting him in a position where he's allowed to. So if they're not doing that, why? I don't even honestly feel like it's just Tua. I feel like this is what's being coached and asked right now. Legitimately, because if it is Tua, then I'm just really mad. But I can see it. I can see it in the plays, y'all. When the check down is your first read, that ain't nothing but design. That is straight up design. That is what they built for this man. And I just feel like they're just trying to survive until they can figure out what they're going to do with this situation, because they did not expect to be where they are right now as far as who their starting quarterback is. I really think Miami thought they had their starting quarterback back in April before the allegations even came out. I think they knew right then and there, and then everything went south. And they didn't even have a contingency plan in place.
I think this is the very first time since I've known TD, he's actually made some sense.
Gosh.
I mean, see, this is why I recommend you take your medication more consistently to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? I cannot offer a rebuttal really on anything that you're saying, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I really can't. I really can. We've had this same conversation privately. We had it the other day, and I said, TD, bro, I really can't offer any pushback on that.
Because I've told you this a million times. You just don't listen.
No, I never said you you didn't make sense, bro. You know what my position is.
Yeah, I know.
As far you already know that. So, but you make perfect. I mean, there's a lot. You're making a lot of sense, bro.
And the only reason I said all that and expressed all that, it's not my hate for Tua. It's the fact that I see what this team is trying to do. I see what their thought process is, and I feel like they are acting as if they got a rental right now and just waiting for them to get approved for the actual loan for their house. I feel like that's how they're acting because they're not bringing in furniture to their apartment that they are even gonna. They're bringing in things that they're gonna be able to put in their home for another guy. They're not bringing in things that fit Tua. Everybody think all them wide receivers and weapons were Tua, but what was the real line issue last year? Was it just the receivers? I thought the root issue was stemming from the O-line, but we all said, we got to give them a chance. They'll get better. They'll improve. But to not invest in a single O-lineman with all them first-round picks, y'all do get that, right? And Austin Jackson playing the way that he is, you haven't invested anything. You haven't invested any major assets on this O-line except one, and he ain't working out, look like Austin Jackson. Not a single top asset. To think about that, other than Austin Jackson, all the assets you had, not a free agent or a single top asset on the O-line, and everybody knows where our issues have always been. Well, how do you explain that? Oh, we got the receiver for Tua. And that is supposed to calculate into something. Why? When you got the same O-line? You got the same O-line? How is that supposed to compute into we're better now? See, we can't pick and choose what the issue is. Is it the receivers? Is it the O-line? Or is it both? And if it is both, which is more important as an attributable? You fix that O-line, even them bums gonna have more success in the receiving core. But they ain't even looking at that, bro. Look at what they do. They go get Matt Skura and cut him and keep Mans. Nothing they are doing. They are 100% neglecting the O-line in a way where they have said, I'm not spending no money on that. Give me a quarterback that can make up for that. I'm telling you, bro, it's telling. This O-line situation is what's telling you this. They are your indicator. And as long as we keep ignoring what the Dolphins are doing on that O-line, we're going to keep on ignoring where the real issue is, bro. And I'm not saying that's Tua. That's their thought process of what they believe they already have. The Dolphins already gave up on him. Y'all ain't got to believe it, but I'm telling you, in their mind, they have already moved on, but they are forced to have him right now. Why you think it took him forever to even be committal? And then all of a sudden, Tua is our quarterback. Not Tua is our guy, and we're looking forward to him leading us to victories for 16 games. No, he's our quarterback. Of course he is. That's common sense. My 3-year-old know that. They act like they can't give a ringing endorsement to save their life. I love how Tua commands the offense. I love how, he steps back and, deliver the ball where it needs to be. Nothing descriptive. Well, they shouldn't have to, but let any other player shine on that defense. They're going to be out there where, I like how they're a little bit more descriptive. Still ain't as much, but they're a little bit more descriptive, bro. I'm telling you, this team has already moved off of him, but we don't have to believe it. We could think that he's the guy instead of realizing that he has to be the guy. What other option do we have right now? But does anybody up here right now feel like if Watson, the NFL said we have cleared Watson, that Miami ain't finna get a farm today? Anybody believe they not? If he's clear of everything right now.
I think it depends on how much.
Well, if he's cleared though, Doug. If he's cleared.
No, I think if he's cleared, they would give him the farm. I think the reason why they balked at the price last week or 2 weeks ago.
How many times have we wanted the Dolphins and Greer and all them to, get Thuney, go trade for this guy. Oh, this guy's available. Go get him. And they just don't. And you hear that, the price is too much.
And that's why we're in the situation we are in now. So at what point do they learn?
I don't know, man. To be honest, I have no idea when they learn because they've been doing it for how long?
Yeah. At what point do we just get out of insanity, though? And I get it. You want to at least hold a little bit of assets. You want to hold some of the cards. But at the end of the day, the situation we're in right now, they don't care. They don't care about making this. I mean, of course, they care about making a better team, but they're not. Y'all keep on thinking they care about the O-line the way you think. Keep thinking that they want to, because if they would have been put their assets where their mouth is. We've had every opportunity to go get elite offensive linemen. Tell me I'm lying.
I think you're right about the whole, Tua's on the team because he has to be, because they've already evaluated this guy on whether they're going to keep him or not. The fans want to evaluate him in the games, like today, like when he went down. I was frustrated. He's back on the team, but we all know they were going to trade him for Deshaun in the offseason.
Yeah, but get something straight.
These allegations come out. So you already know where they're at. We already know.
But you got to get this. Hold on, Esteban. You got to get this straight, though. This ain't an indictment on Tua. This is just a simple fact that they thought they would already have Deshaun Watson. So that's why they didn't prepare this team otherwise. That's the problem. They thought that they would have this man, and they didn't prepare this team for not having him. And they still thought that there was a way to make it happen. That don't mean that they don't like Tua.
Yeah.
They just feel like they want to take the shot to get that guy. That's not an indictment on Tua. He still got an opportunity to become great. But right now, I feel like the way they built this team is because now or in the near future, they feel like they're going to secure a deal for a top 5 quarterback. I think they truly believe that. And if they knew 1,000% that they would have to go with Tua for the next 2 years, I guarantee you they wouldn't have went defense in the first round last year. I can guarantee if somebody told them, if Stephen Ross said, I don't care, Tua's going to be on this roster for 4 years, period, get over it, figure it out, I guarantee you they would have not have gone defense on that last draft. They would not have done that. They would have went in free agency and in the draft and got a valuable offensive lineman weapon, because they would have known this is what we have to work with, and we have been tasked to make it work. That's just my thoughts on it.
Man, I mean, I have nothing to say, bro. I have no pushback.
We're gonna keep on living in it. We're gonna keep on living in this world where we just sitting here, actually, me included, dogging Tua about everything that he's doing when this offense ain't built for him to operate in anyway. What they really want to do on offense is not built for him to operate in. And it's not just because of him, but it's also because this is not an O-line that he can operate under. This offense ain't for him. Oh, they built the offense just for Tua. This offense ain't for him. He is not a 2-second offense. There are some quarterbacks in the league that can run a 2-second offense. Not many at all, but there are some. This offense is not for him. And they seem to be fine with it on the O-line and keep with their mantra, best 5. I'm just looking for my best 5. Just looking for my best 5 on the O-line. Just my best 5. Just my best 5. It ain't got an elite player on that line to save their life. And let me say another thing to be straight up with you about that line too. Even if Tunsil was here, that wouldn't have got it done for him. One guy wouldn't have got it done. Would it help? Of course. But that wasn't going to fix the issue on that O-line. They just was going to veer the pressure opposite of him. So
it's funny too, because people are going to come out here and obviously TD, they're going to say you're a Tua hater.
Listen, they can write whatever narrative. I am. I've officially today, Doug. I officially said you're allowed to call me that.
But if
I'll accept it, and I'll say yes.
Step back and you look at other teams. Now, I'm not going to agree or deny anything you're saying, because I can't really deny anything you're saying. But if you look at what the other teams in the NFL have done, right? The Chiefs in the Super Bowl had 2 offensive linemen go down. Patrick Mahomes was running around like the chicken with his head cut off. They go out to get him offensive linemen. Justin Herbert had a horrible offensive line in front of him. What do? They throw as much money at Philip Lindsay that it sticks on his face and say, there's your money. Tua Tagovailoa, he had a horrible offensive line in front of him. They did nothing.
Yep.
They did nothing.
And you
So
see,
regardless if you agree with TD or disagree with TD, regardless if you think he is being conspiracy theorist or not, we need to know why the Dolphins aren't doing what these other teams are doing. When if Tua's your guy, and again, I'm not saying if he is or if he isn't, I'll let TD do that. But if Tua is your guy, just like Mahomes is the Chiefs guy, just like back then Drew Brees was the Saints guy, they always kept bringing in offensive linemen. We need to protect our guy. Why aren't they protecting Tua? So
because
again, I'm not saying you're right or you're wrong, but
let me say this, Doug. I want to answer your question. Why aren't they protecting Tua? Because I want to break down what you said as far as when you look at this team and what they did and that team. You brought up the Chargers, who had a bad O-line and then went out and got an O-line for them, right? But the way our team look at it is they shouldn't have went and got Herbert an offensive line because he did well with the bad one. Just make his defense great. That's what we think.
Mm-hmm.
That's our thought process. They probably look at the Chargers and like, y'all should have made that defense better if you got a quarterback that still can go out there and do what they did with an O-line like that. You should have made that defense great. That's how they thinking.
See, I think the problem, to sit here and say that the Dolphins aren't doing anything to address the offensive line, I just can't sign off on that because they're investing high picks, bro.
Well,
First and second round. Hang on. They're developmental they're rookies, they're developmental players, but they're high draft picks. They just have been missing. My approach, I said this before the season started. Me and Ballgame agreed. I want that blend, the same approach they took with the defense, where they have established players and they have a good blend of young players as well. They need to take that same approach with the O-line because they've already made the investment in the young guys. We need more established veteran presence on this line. That's where the disconnect is, in my opinion.
The only thing, and I agree with where you're coming
it.
with, EM, but the only problem is if you're putting all these investments in draft picks, but it's like a lottery, right? You don't know what you're going to get.
I agree.
Not only are they putting investments in draft picks, look at the draft picks. Austin Jackson didn't play a year because of giving bone marrow to his sister. Has a ton of potential, but we kind of reached on him. Liam Eichenberg, as much as I love Liam Eichenberg, kind of reached on him as well. We traded up for him, and then they asked him, well, you didn't give up 2 sacks for 2 years. And Liam Eichenberg himself came out and said, well, it's because I have a mobile quarterback. So it's like, yeah, they invested, but these are the type of guys that we're going to draft these guys. Look at Laramie Tunsil. We had Albert playing left tackle. We draft Laramie Tunsil because he fell in our lap. You're going to play guard, and then you're going to learn, and we're going to move you to tackle. That's what the Dolphins should have done. They should have went out and got a Thuney. They should have went out and got Andrews. Like, why did we settle for Matt Skura?
I agree.
Like, because I agree with you 1,000%. They went out and they used the draft picks to bolster the future of the offensive line. What they needed to do was the now. And
but
they
not a
do that
single non-project. Tell me one team. Tell me one team that doesn't have a guarantee on their O-line that actually invested in it.
Just how aggressive they were to go get Byron Jones, who was the prime free agent at his position. They should have applied that same aggressive approach to get at least one elite guy, one left tackle, one elite right tackle, one elite guard. Tooney was right there for the picking, right there, and they didn't. But the question is, here's the question: is the $1 million question? And I can't believe I'm saying this, but TD actually hit the nail on the head. The $1 million question is why? And the only thing you can come up with is, and again, I cannot confirm nor I cannot deny what TD is saying because I haven't had not one conversation with any official affiliated with the Miami Dolphins. But for the first time in TD FinStalk's history, he's somewhat making some sense right now. He is. I just gotta keep it 1,000.
But at the end of the day, the saddest part of this all, and I can't believe I'm gonna say this live. I usually say this to you backstage. It's unfair to Tua.
It's
No,
Josh
see,
Rosen all over again.
now, see, you know what? Now, see, that's where we part ways. I don't believe in that fairness. No, 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 no. If you are given an opportunity,
But let your
what?
intentions
Hang
be
on, hang on,
made.
hang on. No, 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 no. Because see, it'd be one thing. Okay, if you're given an opportunity to play that position, the most important position in all of American sports, no, bro, you have to seize that opportunity. To
No,
and I get this is what 11th start. I understand that, but there are based off what we've seen the first two games, Tua is leaving more plays on the field than he should. He
but
should be further along in his process.
and I agree, Ian. But once again,
So in terms
if
of
anything, he deserves to be in a situation that's conducive to what he can handle or can do. He deserves a good old line because you should have known that that's what he needed from the get-go. I talked
well,
about these issues pre-draft, bro. And if I knew
okay,
that, then they should have known that. And they should
okay,
have invested in that because at the end of the
well,
day, let's get something straight. They drafted him anyway.
Mhm.
They
but
drafted him.
I understand that, TD, but I don't want to hear. Okay, you have a deficient O line. I understand that, but I don't want to hear no. Well, I'm not. Well, I didn't know the playbook as well as I should. I don't know. I didn't have the opportunity because of I did not seize the opportunity and learn the playbook thorough enough to be able to check out of bad situations, out of plays that I know are not going to work. And again, I got to agree with you 100%. Him checking out of that blitz, he was looking right at him. That was the problem last year. A big problem last year. Well, I didn't know what to check to because I was not acclimated with the playbook to where he needed to be. That was a prime example today. So I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that about fairness. No, you take.
Okay. To me, it just ain't fair because you knew what you were getting. So give him what he needs. But you throwing him in a situation that you probably already knew he couldn't handle.
But again, that's
So
on the
my thing
Dolphins.
is, did you notice ahead of time? That's where they messed up. But I want you to answer this question on the screen if any of y'all want to, because this is an interesting one to me.
Depends. A lot of it depends.
Well, Herbert didn't have the O line last year, and he rewrote history.
I think
they had a worse O line than ours.
They had the worst offensive line last year, and Herbert rewrote history. No,
Yeah,
at this point now, I'm at this point in terms of the Herbert Tua comparison. I mean, it's clearly at this point Herbert was the pick to make. He's just different physically. He's different mentally. We didn't hear nothing about no issues about him not knowing enough of the playbook to be successful last year. You didn't hear these issues that plagued Tua last year. And at the end of the day, if you keep it at 1,000, bro, Herbert, he looks different. He just looks like a different player. And again, Tua might turn out and develop 5 years from now to be the better player. He might be, but as we're talking right now, Herbert was the pick to make. And if you go sit here and try to argue that, bro, it's ridiculous to even try to argue that at this point. It's just facts, bro. It's just facts.
You can't. The way that they're running their organization, it's just they cut their losses with their coach when they needed to. They went and got this guy legit left tackle, Rashawn Slater. They went and got Corey Linsley at center, bro. It's like they actually cared to address it to try to win, even if you're not just focusing on the quarterback, bro. Like how you're going to get bro. They have plays drawn up in their playbook. You can't even freaking run with this offensive line, bro. How do you ever expect to get to any other phase of your playbook, bro? Any other, you know what I mean? You can't even run a play, man. It's ridiculous, bro. Then you got like the Kansas City Chiefs, bro. It's like the rich keep getting richer, bro. You got Orlando Brown, you got Thuney. They went and got a stud center, Creed Humphrey, bro. They got Lucas Niang from last year, which was projected to be a good tackle. I mean, come on now, man. These guys are just they're failing, man. You know what I mean? It sucks if you're a Dolphin fan, bro. Like
somebody asked, can we basically pop up 2020 online grades for Herbert to back that up as far as the O-line? So I just pulled it up. I just pulled it up randomly online. This is PFF's rankings last year for the O-line. The Chargers were 32nd in the NFL. New York Giants 31. Cincinnati 30, Jets 29, Miami 28. Herbert had the worst offensive line in the NFL. Been one of them for several years now, but they were supposed to be better this season after adding veteran Try Turner and Brian, whatever. At least they were supposed to be better in theory. That's not what played out on the field. Both battled through injuries, shortened season, and weren't effective when they were on the field either. 61.6. Yeah, they line dealt with injuries and everything. And even the guys that got injured wasn't good on the field, man. They had the worst O-line in the NFL. That's correct. The worst. Number 32.
And look at how deadly
their highest rated O-lineman was a 65.1 PFF.
And look at how deadly Herbert was against the blitz. He basically would laugh at when under pressure. I mean, he was like number one in the NFL. I mean, as a rookie. I mean, come on, man. Listen. We all love Tua. But at the end of the day, bro, we're not Tua fans. Well, we're not Tua fans. Last time I checked, remind me, Dolphin fans. Tua's face is not on that field. Tua's face is not on these jerseys. It's the logo that's on that field. It's the logo that's on these jerseys. So you got to keep it 1,000. Call it down the middle. Don't get out of your feelings and letting that influence too much of your evaluation, because you look foolish when you do that. You sitting here trying to argue this point like people was even trying to do it last year, trying to take away from what Herbert did last year to try to prop up Tua. And there is no metric invented to mankind that you can use to evaluate these two players, and you can say Tua was better than Herbert than this. Tua was better than Herbert than that. There is nothing, no metric under the sun that was a step against that theory. Period. It's ridiculous. And that's what I get so frustrated with the fan base. No, Tua had a solid season last year. We want him to develop. We want him to, improve incrementally, get better. Hopefully he can get to where Herbert is, but he's not on that man's level right now. He is not, and it ain't even close. That's just a fact. That is just a fact. It's the truth, bro. So y'all really need to get over that and stop that nonsense.
It's tough, man. It's tough. I will say that, man. Listen, I know it's getting late. I got to wake up with TD in the morning. If y'all want to give y'all last thoughts before we get out of here, this was an amazing show.
Man, I'm going to keep mine short and sweet. I'm so upset over this damn victory. Sorry, pardon my language, TD. But this victory today, bro, this showing, I have nothing to say about this team right now. I'm just looking forward to next week, gentlemen. Doug, it's always a pleasure, homie. Esteban, you already know what time it is. TD, I'm sure we'll touch base soon. So y'all be good, man.
I don't want to talk to you. But, talk to me, Esteban.
No, man. It's thanks for having me on, and Doug, it was a pleasure being on here with you. Yeah, man. It doesn't feel good, to lose like this, to wake up tomorrow. Your feelings are attached to this team, so it sucks. So, but hey, next week's another week, and hopefully they make that move on Deshaun, bro. I can't even lie, bro. That's all my hope is in right now, bro. Is I hope they make that move, man.
Not happening,
So
bro.
I just gotta call it how it is, bro. I'll see y'all later.
Appreciate you, man. Doug, any last words, homie?
I will say this, a lot of people are saying the sky is falling. We did start last year 1-3, ended up going 3-3. Anything could happen. We can turn this thing around. But it's just, I'm glad I got to jump on one of these streams with you.
I know, man. I know. And listen, salute to the wife, because I know she's probably sacrificing some time to let you, man. I know them new babies.
She went to sleep. So once she went to sleep, I was like, I gotta jump on.
Hurry up and get in. That's what's up, man.
But I will say this. People need to first take a step back. I love Tua. I think Tua should get a fair shot. And I've said this from time to time again. I want to see what he can do this year. Your rationale, your thought process, your breaking down of everything is backed up. And I'm not telling you you're wrong. People need to take a step back from their fandom of this kid and just listen to what you have to say. Because yeah, sometimes you get heated and sometimes you're loud about it, but you're not wrong. You know what I'm saying? I have my thought process on breaking down the film, on Tua, giving him a chance, and you have your thought process. Guys, listen to TD, right? This is my man. This is my brother.
No, you know what it is, Doug? It's I can be saying the right stuff, but when that Tua near says just the most outrageous thing, I go in so hard on their theory that it just seems like I'm going in so hard on Tua.
And I'm the reverse.
Yeah, so that's what it is. It's all I'm just because again, man, what made me mad today was the first 6 plays of the game, our O-line actually played flawless football until Jesse Davis gave up that sack that hurt Tua. They played good, but people were already saying they sucked before that sack because of the first 2 sacks that Tua got to do better reading his where the blitz is coming and notifying his O-line. And they were all in the comment section saying the O-line sucked before they actually sucked.
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel like just like they defend Tua, who's defending those guys when they don't deserve it? They deserved a lot of it today. Don't get me wrong. But after that, you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I just feel like I'm sitting here trying to just keep things even. But the sad part about it, it's like I have to overcompensate and talk about one person's deficiencies just to make it even because they hammer everybody else so much. And it's so frustrating, man. They're all Dolphin players.
And it's so funny because I get the flip. You get the Tua-neers coming after you. I get the guys who hate Tua coming after me, calling me a Tua-neer because I'm saying these guys need to step up as well. It's a team sport, whereas you're saying it's a team sport. But if you want to blame
but I guess that's just the reality of the different, subscribers and things like that, So it's gonna always be that contention, but that's why we just got to do more of things like this, just being on camera together, so people can see both. Yeah, they can see both of us give our perspectives where it both makes sense.
Yep,
and we're keeping it even. And then they won't feel like, I mean, don't get me wrong, they'll still be in the comment section. TD's still a hater. But hey, I've actually embraced the role, because I'm tired of saying I'm not. So if that's what I'm gonna be labeled, you over here watching though, So it is what it is, man. But hey, man, I did want to say this, man. Big ups to the 25K. I don't know if you had a stream about it or not.
Yeah,
but if you did, I definitely wasn't around to hop on it at the time. But congratulations, you're still doing it big over there, man. And listen, man, every chance I get, I check you out on occasions. I'm a busy man. But at the same token, man, let's keep on being pillars in this community, man. I'm gonna continue loving what you do and keep going because the culture and the community need it. All right. Love you, bro. Bud. All right, man. I'll see you later.
Later.
Hey, and if Doug, he got out of there. But anyway, he probably can still hear me. If you get that this week, send it to me, bro. Don't forget. Oh, y'all thought I was gone. Anyway, I am finna be out of here. I'm finna be gone. Love y'all. We had over 550 people watching, literally almost at 1 o'clock. Appreciate y'all tuning in. This TD Fans Talk, home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. And again, if you haven't subscribed to Dougly Durone, make sure you go check the homie out. Been putting in that work even longer than I have, man. So great guy, great channel. And listen, one thing I will tell you, he giving you that quick hit news. Yeah, I know some of y'all be all drowned out, be like, man, TD be live too long. Like some of y'all be like, man, can you cut him short? He's gonna always give you the short and sweet news, baby. So make sure you check out his channel. He drops videos like every single day. Make sure y'all show the homie some love, man. I'll talk to y'all soon. Peace. I am out.